Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session.
Hello, Force of Will players. We are about to get started here. We're just waiting for the first technically player meeting during the round start. Paul is testing a aspect of the stream here, so we'll be here in just a moment. But hello. We have, I believe, 92 players here today. We'll get a final number here in a ruler breakdown as we go through the day. But yeah, fun. Everyone's excited. And they just did last call for it, so we'll get started here in just a moment.
System, please do. Please do. If the pairings go up and you do not see your name on it for player meeting, please report to Charlie immediately so we can get this sorted. We're going to get started here in about 5 minutes.
So yeah, 5 minutes to start. So 5 minutes till pairings, rather. And then we'll do deck list submission for player meeting. So we've been seeing a lot of Zero. I think everyone was kind of prepared for that. A lot of Zero, a lot of Gil. There's a lot of spice here as well. I'm interested to see what the actual ruler breakdown is going to end up being. We have, I don't know, I've seen a Wolfgang 2. That's the Demonic World one. I've seen, I'm trying to think what other spicy things. We've seen like the Lumineers, that kind of stuff. A lot of stuff that's kind of, a lot of people were saying they wanted to run back what they played at Minnesota with a couple new things. Like, a lot of decks were carried over from Minnesota with just courtesans in them, or like courtesan and sphinx. So we're hopefully getting kind of a similar level of diversity here. I don't think anyone's honed in on things, but yeah, I think Zero, like some sort of Zero and then some sort of Gil is going to be the two most represented decks here today. I haven't seen any of the Thoth ruler, or not the Thoth, T4 stuff quite yet. I think there's a lot of people playing those for Paradox events. There's a lot of Robometas, a lot of Ashwins in those formats. But I haven't seen anyone actually bring them to the Wanderer event today. I think there just wasn't enough time to really test them, so people wanted to go with things they had more reps with. All right, well, we'll be right back. We'll just go on a short break here until the round starts. I think they're still just kind of waiting for things to come back. We'll be right back. You abandoned me.
I did.
Yeah, we've been live.
Did the live totals work?
Yeah. You did it. And I didn't even. You didn't even come back to confirm. It's okay. You can tell me you hate me. It's fine.
Did the chat die?
I don't know. No one's talked yet.
Did any of our viewers die? I think we're okay.
I died.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
That I died.
That I died. Because you weren't here, I died.
True.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said
You
to
left me. You left me out to dry.
Yo, RR's Orb is here. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 Force of Will
He
Fest.
gets a second intro.
From yours truly, the Dean of Pollard School himself,
Pollard
Paul
School,
Reisman.
baby.
We have taken over the stream. We are unionizing. Yes, there are at least we have
multiple.
converts here
Yeah.
for Pollard School.
I didn't get the memo.
Yes, you did not get the memo. It's
Yeah.
okay. We can arrange for something in the future. I'm sure it's a repeatable process.
Oh, no, I just have my own little QR code, you know.
Stop chilling on camera.
Wow!
We are waiting for the beginning of round one. We are looking at the timer. It has not started yet. We are looking at
Good
the
catch.
timer. Someone caught the timer. It's all going to be all right. Shout outs to that person.
For catching the timer.
I don't know your name. You did it.
Should give him a prize wall point.
We should honestly. He deserves at least one prize wall
Yeah,
point.
coulda
At least
died.
for that. The whole tournament could have been over.
I mean, it would have been fine.
I don't know. You died and you almost died and I wasn't here.
I
so
die every day. It's fine.
That's true. We all
Yeah.
die a little more every day.
Just a little bit. 7 years, new me, strip of Theseus.
Keep the faith.
Yeah, true.
Command of life and death.
What's the
Come back now.
Einhard summoning?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are in fact a human.
I am a human.
Last time I checked.
Yeah.
At least when you're,
Last time I checked.
yeah, when you're not a VTuber.
Human machine. Not gears.
Not gears.
Not gears.
Very important.
I discount remote controlled beast.
Sure,
Yeah.
that makes sense. In terms of the spread, we're not sure.
I think Gil and Zero are the two most represented decks. Just
Gil
from,
in general, yes.
yes, some sort of Gil.
That's solo Gil Ashwin. Zero is a really good default anti-meta
Yep.
pick right now. I've seen a lot of Bahamut and Alice.
Virgil
combo.
kind of stuff.
Some
Yeah.
Virgil stuff. Some.
I think we'll see
Yeah.
kind of a lot of people running back what they played in Minnesota, because there's a lot of
Yeah.
like the T4 stuff like is good, but it's all like supplementally good to existing decks. So like there's a lot of people like the Minnesota boys. They were like, yeah, they're pretty much all playing the same deck they played at Minnesota, but they just have Courtesans and Sphinx in their
Yeah.
list. So it's like
Yeah. We're going to be seeing a lot of new staples come into the meta game, like Courtesans, like Sphinx, maybe Fraying Glyph.
Fraying Glyph
maybe.
could be a thing. I think Symbol of Magical Fraying is going to be a thing that happens. 88 players
We have
today.
88 players. We'll probably be getting y'all the ruler breakdown after round one.
So yeah, over 100 tickets sold, 88 people showed.
All right. Well, that's pretty dang
That's
good.
a success.
I'll take that.
That's pre Meta GP numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, that's. Well, I can say Ruler School knows how to throw a party.
yes.
So what can Pollard School do?
What can Pollard School do?
We
for
can
you?
make you a sandwich. And I'm told the sandwiches in Europe are not that great. By a certified European
Yeah,
who speaks for all of them.
I could say like of all the countries that I've been to, America and Japan have the best sandwiches. Yeah, that tamago sando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
French sandwiches aren't bad though. French know how to make some bread.
Yeah.
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 They just
That's
don't do
real.
it up like us. Listen, you take
Where's
the
the
French.
where's the condiments?
Exactly. It's listen. I love me an au jus. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
Love an au jus. It's not a condiment.
it's more.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing.
It's more.
It's more.
Honestly,
It's onion broth.
Okay, I think the French sandwiches might be the best sandwiches.
So yeah, like a French dip is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's real.
Did we both ate today, right? Why are we talking about food?
Because
You haven't eaten yet.
I've not eaten yet.
Okay.
That's how we mostly default here.
You should go to the breakfast buffet. It's good.
We mostly default to what is Zacky's favorite sandwich?
What is Zacky's favorite
And
sandwich?
it's probably mystery meat from the school cafeteria.
Nah, it's square pizza with chocolate milk, because it's school lunch.
Yeah, that's.
Can you believe they really just fed us that as kids? And they were just like, yeah, that's a good meal.
That explains a lot.
That thinking about eating like that nowadays
explains a lot.
sends me into heartburn city. Like I want to die.
Round 1 and player meeting pairings, oh my god, have been posted. If you have scanned the QR code,
We're getting an announcement right now from the illustrious
So we are doing
Charlie
digital
DeMille.
pairings.
QR code is posted in a few places around the room for you to
Ooh, should we put pairings up online
posting manual
so people can look at the pairings?
Chat, you tell us. Do you want pairings online? I go to the people.
Yeah, that's
I go
true.
to the. I don't have any power here. Look at me. I'm part of an annex remedial school in the Austrian Highlands.
I don't even get invited to the podcast every week.
I know.
True.
What's wrong with us?
I know.
You're definitely more qualified than me to be there.
I don't play this game.
Not to mention Mike. Who is here, by the way?
Listen.
Mike did
Yeah,
make
Mike
it.
is here and playing.
By the way, he's taller than you would expect.
Have you not seen Mike?
I haven't seen Mike in a long
Yeah.
time. Long time. Sure? Okay.
Sure.
We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out. We'll get a QR code. Something.
It's going to be the same QR code all day, right?
Yes.
So then we can just,
We can just flash it on screen.
yeah, I mean, they got a printer.
They have it printed out over there.
Yeah, just like,
Yeah.
hey, can we just get a QR code?
Yeah.
Easy. Easy enough.
Or we can just link it in chat.
We also just could link it in chat. That would be smart. Although, if we posted the QR code on our Facebook page, we'd get more traffic.
Yeah, traffic's for those online pairings. Let me tell you, the ad revenue's huge.
Hey, you have to go to the Ruler School TCG page on Facebook, subscribe there, follow the page, because not only are you going to have the QR code. This is my marketing pitch. I don't know if this is really going to happen or not.
Hey, Jeremy, when you get a sec, can we get the QR code for pairings?
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you need anything at the stream table other than ding dong bing bong, just message the Cal staff.
Okay.
Cal knows to watch it.
Okay.
Cool.
The QR code in a second.
Yeah.
All
no
right.
rush on that.
All right.
All right. We'll
Gain some,
go ahead and go to Camview
Camview,
because we don't know who's actually playing here.
it's time. It's player 1 versus player 2.
With deck 1, deck 2, huge.
Meta shaping decks.
True.
Meta shaping. I'm not sure what colors those are personally.
Oh, here.
Can't keep it.
All right. So
Oh,
we
okay.
have our pairings for today.
Oh, you're showing it to the stream as well.
There you go. And we'll also get a link for it in chat here. Okay, here you go.
That is the Polar School anthem, by the way.
It should be like an off-key "Oh Canada."
Oh, here. We'll just do it like this.
Are we doing the raffle?
Yeah, we're going to.
Okay.
Get this back.
Yes.
So aggressive.
I know. It's like he's running an event or something.
Yeah, I know. He needs
Could
to
you imagine?
He needs to chill. That's the right one. Please let me have this.
Oh hell no, not the camel toe, Matt.
Starting off strong.
Listen, if Val 2 doesn't flop out on his table right now, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Could we not? Oh, goodness. We're all a bunch of trolls in this room. While I wait for the powers of Apple connections to work.
Yeah,
Here
we
we
also
go.
need to figure out who's playing.
Well, somebody who loves Valentina, that's for
Amid
sure.
is on Val 3, so I assume that's player 2.
Good start. Oh, no.
Other players debating whether to be on stream. Okay, so we'll just hold off on here.
Don't encourage this.
Listen, I understand. I have my biggest force of will punt against you on stream.
Your biggest force of
Oh
will, bud.
man, you were playing Olivia and I was playing Violet, and this was like my win and in to top 8. It was on one of the online GPs.
I don't think I've ever been in an online GP.
Really? Who else
Yeah.
was playing Olivia?
Well, there's exactly 2 people in the world who play Olivia.
And I know it wasn't Pat.
So it wasn't me.
Damn. All
Who's
right, well,
this
anyway,
mystery
so
third
I
player?
have no idea, but I was playing it on in here, and I had the game. I had the game, Paul, and I played Atomic Bahamut, and he like flashed in a pointy hat witch in response, and I was just like, oh yeah, it prevents the damage.
I lied. There's actually 3 Olivia players, one of whom has retired.
Ah.
So there's really, he's older. He battle worn. Josh Fury, who's been on the channel every once in a while. That's what vertical mats are for. Honestly, I will say, vertical mats do look really good on stream.
Yeah.
Bathrooms are straight down the hall. As you exit the building or exit the room, just
Nikki's
right
on Eins.
across the hall, we have the prize wall. You will be able to start spending your points after round 2. It's also when side events are going to launch. We will have a 30-minute lunch break after round 3. Just as a reminder, you can go to get food in any of the food that you purchase in the Radisson may be brought into any of the rooms in here. If you purchase outside food, you cannot bring it into any of the like play space rooms. You can eat it in the hallways or the lobbies. We can't stop you. You just can't bring any food into the rooms here.
Okay.
Around. Also, just as a reminder, our wonderful local sponsor, LFG Gaming Bar, which is like a 5-minute walk down the street. They have Force of Will related.
All right, everybody. If you go to the Facebook Ruler School TCG Facebook page, you will find all of the pairings for the day listed out by round. It was Paul's twin, Luop. It's true. He was born of a shadow that was bathed in moonlight. And that's how my evil twin got born. He's the janitor at Ruler School.
We'll get our first 3 raffles out of the way.
Pollard School, sorry. He's the janitor at Pollard School. I should really think about the marketing here.
Raffle once, if you want to spread the love, but we'll get started. Everybody got their tickets ready. First one, 669.
So we're just doing a raffle real quick before we start the round out timer here.
Yep.
102.
Hey.
I didn't get a ticket, so I'm allowed to clap for everyone. The fox who doesn't have grapes says, sweet.
That was very quaint.
Yeah. Well, you know, instead of me being salty about it, I'm like, cool.
I thought foxes said con.
No.
Okay. Okay. I understand. Babatunde has arrived.
Every round, and the bounty round, and I think that's everything business-wise. So with that, I will turn it over to the wonderful Charlie. Everybody give it up for Charlie, our head judge for today.
Charlie.
Charlie is here, flying in from California. Arrived at like midnight last night.
Him
One?
and Cal both got here at 1.
Oh my gosh. Hello.
Settle down, rulers.
Settle down. All right, everyone, welcome to FowFest 2025. Woo!
Woo!
skip a year, but this year we're an official GP. How cool is that?
Hey.
Thank you so much to Mr. Ruler School himself, Jeremy Franklin, for all his hard work in getting everything organized and set up. Collaboration with CCG Prime with Dan Roland over in the back, providing all the cards and everything for you. And then Odyssey Games for hosting, doing registration, getting everything set up for us. I guess you can also clap for the stream commentators.
Boo! Boo!
Ooh.
Right. If you don't know me, my name is Charlie DeMel. I will be your head judge for this event. Assisting me will be Cal Tuma, who is going to be your stream judge for pretty much the duration of the event. Phil Mosca will be one of my floor judges, as well as Patrick O'Grentz. If you have a question or anything that you're unsure of during a match, all you got to do is stick your hand high up in the air, yell, "Judge!" and then keep it up there. And then one of these two people will come over to assist you. If they can't immediately come over, they're assisting another table, just keep your hand up in the air. We'll take a note of how long you've been waiting. We can give you time extensions. It's all good. Don't worry about it. They'll give you an initial ruling. If you disagree with that ruling, you do have a right to appeal. If you appeal, I will come over. I will give a final ruling on the situation. Whatever I say will be final, and it will be upheld for the duration of the event. Okay? So if I give one ruling for a table, that will remain the ruling for the duration of the event. It will be given to every single table thereafter, regardless of if I'm right or wrong. All right.
So humble.
We have 88 players. We will be doing a total of 7 rounds today. We will have a top 8 cut to Swiss that will be played out tomorrow. You're free to drop at any time. That is your prerogative. Rounds will be 60 minutes, as you can see by the timers that everyone keeps on hitting. So there's one on each wall, one facing out that way, one facing the other way. So no matter where you are, you should be able to see one. I get it, the people who are kind of behind the wall, it might be a little difficult. If you need to crane your head or get up and peek, that's fine.
Or just ask your neighbors.
We'll fix it. I probably moved it so people would stop hitting it, but, you know. For end of round procedure, we should kind of be used to the 3 additional turns or 10 minutes by now if we've been playing for a little bit. If you have any questions regarding that or you're unsure, you can ask your opponent. If both of you are unsure, feel free to call a judge at the end of round should you reach it and you're both kind of confused with how that works. Keep it close, that's almost it. We'll be doing randomized deck checks starting at round 2. Those will be coordinated by me and one of my floor judges. I get to bully them as I wish. We'll be doing a meal break after round 3, okay? So around round 3, depending on what time it is, we'll give you kind of an idea of when to be back, when we will be starting round 4. We normally give you about 40 minutes for a lunch break, okay? So do all that. You all have your deck lists. Please take a moment and make sure your name is in the sidebar.
Legible. Legible. Legible.
This is a Wanderer GP. So Jeremy said that he wants to do whatever the opposite of Worlds is. It's 88 players today.
Yeah.
So 7 rounds today.
We sold 100 tickets, and we have 88 converted players who arrived. So this is one of the largest GPs we've had in recent memory.
Probably since COVID. Yeah.
Look at that. Force of Will coming back strong.
It's true.
I would really like to break 100 players.
It was close.
Like in 2026. So I don't think there's a lot of other opportunities, but I'd like to break 100 players in 2026.
Yeah.
Y'all, we need you to make it happen.
Let's settle down. I do have a microphone, but I don't like being talked over. Thanks.
Mood.
That's pretty much it for the most part. As I mentioned when we were doing, setting up for pairings, there are QR codes posted. We will have an actual physical copy of them posted across the wall from the setup.
You know what? This is what we're going to do.
So you can
go over there. If your phone has bad connection, you don't have a phone, anything like that. When you are done with your match, fill out the match slips that we give you. Please put the number of wins, game wins, that you have received over the duration of the match in the parameter section. You can mark whoever won with an X, a check mark, anything like that, or if it's a tie, you can mark in that box as well. Both players must sign it unless a judge has signed it due to someone being absent from their match. And then the winner of that match will turn in the match slip over at the scorekeeper table where you came to register, okay? I will have an ugly little Amazon box. It'll have a little thing that says, like, match slips underneath it. Just stick them in there. You don't need to give them to me. I might be busy with something else at that time, okay? Cool? Cool. Excellent. All right. That is it for me in terms of admin stuff. Were you ready to have some fun?
Yeah.
Are you guys ready to force some wills?
All right. My judges will be coming around to collect your deck lists mid-match, so just keep them out and to the side. But welcome, rulers, to round 1 of FowFest 25. You have 60 minutes.
All right, timer started.
60-minute
to go.
rounds. Ainz versus Val 3.
This is a very interesting match.
So I was having a conversation about Val 3 last night.
I spoke to Nikki about Ainz.
And Val 3 seems, I was looking at the ruler breakdown that I do for every format that we do, and I update it after every GP, and I'm getting a feeling that Val 3 plays really well into a majority of the things that we're seeing in the field right now.
We were talking about this, and Nikki's felt pretty confident about bringing Ainz, but they also forgot that Zero was going to be so popular, and giving keywords to a bunch of things is probably not great into Zero.
That is true. That is very, very, very true. I will say Zero, again, is highly favored in this event.
I believe so as well. I think Zero is an incredibly powerful deck right now.
Which I think Val is really good into Zero.
Yes.
Because she does get around the natural, like, board play that we see with a lot of other decks.
But she just kind of chills.
Just kind of chills, steals your things from the graveyard. So if you steal things like...
Yep, you get your Assassin of Mool out there.
Assassin of Mool, steal things like the Owl, so you can't bring it back with Garden. Things like that is really useful. Kind of impactful. It's just like, I'm going to whittle away your resources and then just make it so that you don't have anything. If Zero is using any sort of blue or green for cancel magic, you are getting rid of those relatively easily. Val is mostly 2-drops, so things like Mirror do not impact her nearly as much, which is very, very interesting.
Is that the new updated one?
Yeah, Shark now bounces, I believe?
Yes, Shark no longer draws cards, but that's... I don't know, I'm interested to see, because I haven't actually toyed around with Ainz. I know, it's off-brand.
Yeah, I think Ainz is a very particular flavor of deck.
I love Ainz.
It's kind of Voltron-y, Megazord-y. Let's be right. This is the old Ainz.
Yeah, it's the old one. We don't even have the new one in here.
Yeah, we don't have the new one in. Ainz got a substantial rework. So I should probably bring that up, right?
Yeah. Well, it says it's of Solari instead of a Gears.
Yeah.
That's the main difference.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
No solarization for you. All of your of Solari creatures that are revealed, or all of your of Solaris, you gain those abilities instead of.
You unreveal everything, then reveal another one.
Yeah.
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 Which, I mean, with Shark prior to its rework was a little degenerate because it was just like it's a draw 3 every turn.
An incredible draw engine.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how Ainz Armor performs here.
Ainz Armor is going to give us a lot of draw power. Shark
wait,
Rest.
What does Val 3 do? I love that. That's my favorite feeling. You sit down at a GP and they go, hold on, can I read your ruler for a sec?
Yeah, we have a couple of new cards here. For Val 3, we got some like really good generic darkness support in this set. The price to pay is one of them. It's sort of like Uppercut. It's a little bit more clunky to get working, So it kind of has a space in the sideboard, but it's just like having more uppercuts, which is really
Right. And I mean,
Um,
Val doesn't care.
great.
It's
And
a good
yeah,
darkness card. Like, if she's going to get benefits out of it anyway.
absolutely. And the last one I think is, let me get this right, Soul Eating Curse. Soul Eating Curse is the new is the new big card here.
It's a very relevant card.
Very relevant. It's actually pretty generic in the sense you can use this in a lot of different decks. I think people are going to be using this potentially in Gil, definitely in Val 3, maybe some other generic black decks. I'm looking at it for Utsune's personally.
I could see it.
With Remnant. Life Drain plus Milling plus I draw a card is pretty good for that deck. So this card has a lot of applications. King Burlshine, you have not missed much. We are just getting started. Nikki had to read Val 3, and now he has to read the porcelain statue.
So Emmett's taking first here, so we're going to start with the sub-ruler here. I don't know, being able to win the die roll here is kind of huge for
Yeah, it's very,
the
very
sub
big.
ruler. Some decks don't care as much, but Zero and Val 3 especially are like, man, if you don't, you feel way worse if you don't have that turn 1 sub ruler.
Yeah, Val 3 is interesting because she's one of
Interesting to hit a light vapors off the top here.
I like light vapors because you do get some really decent stuff.
So I mean, yeah, you get to play
in
like
white.
Zero's white lightning and to reveal Shark.
GST
Yeah.
is really good.
So reveals Ein's Armor off of Ein's ability. Ein's Armor reveals another Resonator, so we reveal Shark off of that.
That's interesting to me. I'm wondering is he playing with old Shark?
Can you pull up Shark?
Yeah, because Shark rests
Shark
now.
does stuff.
Yeah, the new Shark should only rest one target J/Resonator. So if he's trying to draw, did he just draw 2 cards? Or did he only draw 1? I think we're okay. But let's make sure that we have cards counted in hand.
Because Shark no longer draws, right?
Shark should no longer draw. I'm good if you're good, Lance. I believe in you. Oh, Cal.
Yeah. Cal needs to check.
Here, let me
We need a little buzzer. Just for Cal. Check your phone. So it seems like they're good. So they did not draw off Shark.
Okay, we're good. Look of Corruption in this deck is very strong.
Look is just like a ridiculously good card at the moment.
Ugh. Yeah, that's
All right. Ooh, wow, 2 swords.
2 swords. Looks like a Zeben's Troopers.
Yeah.
King's Hopeless Scream.
This is a spicy hand.
Oh my God, there's something really
Recon
interesting
gears.
in there. Recon gears, and then there's this little ditty. Aggressor from the future.
Yeah, so it looks like we're trying to play Resolve Swords. So I wonder if there's a Magog. in here.
That'd be very interesting. Yeah, I'm really interested in this Ainz list. She's got some interesting spice in here. Especially Aggressor from the Future. That card has never seen play, even in Olga, which is when it was released.
But I
way
mean,
back
a
in
one-drop
Eurocluster.
quick cast.
One drop quick cast with Pierce that gets bigger for every sort of progression. I mean, it's certainly not a bad
I
card.
mean, you turn 1, play a sword, draw a card. Now you have a one-drop 8/8 for the rest of the game.
It is a Gears,
Yeah.
which I believe you're limited to that, aren't you, with
Yes.
Ainz? So, I mean, this is certainly not a bad one-drop for Ainz at all, especially with you get Prototype Magi Trooper, you get Recon Gears. Yeah, the new, actually, you want this one.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah. Recon Gears got a little bit of a rework.
because it didn't work.
You can now reveal a mono attribute non-wind Gears. So no squirrels.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nikki's got this interesting list going ahead here. I'm glad to see that we're actually seeing some like some like tribal decks
Yes.
in Force of Will again.
Well, you know, have you ever heard of this mask card?
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a distant memory.
Yeah. If it was good, it might have been broken.
Yeah. Well, it was actually called Broken Mask.
Yeah, now it's really broken.
Yeah.
Because it's banned
In every format.
in every format.
Literally every format.
We might have made a mistake.
I don't know. I still think it's fine in ABC.
I personally,
But I'm
think it's a
toxic.
problem. I think with some of the new hot take.
Yeah, Recon cannot reveal armor.
So just so everyone realizes, because I normally like we'll ring the bell and we'll get that figured out. Cal is on the stream, so he's over at the table. He's a little tired today, so we're gonna try not to get in his way. But every once in a while, we might need to jump in.
Reconnaissance gears revealing Ain's armor.
We can't.
It can only, yeah,
Specifically can't.
yeah.
'cause Void
Mono
isn't an
attribute.
This void is natural. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you message Cal about it?
Yes.
There we go.
Just as a rule, missed triggers don't interrupt.
Yes.
Only like
Yeah.
legal game actions.
Yeah.
That was an
Yeah,
illegal
you're right.
game.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm walking away. Thought about that to tell you.
Thanks, Dad.
There's only been one.
One. Yeah.
One error. And again, we're not trying to micromanage here.
Ain's
I don't know.
just
I don't know
one
if
deck.
Nikki she's ever been on stream or not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember her.
Oh my God, Cal. You just need to confirm, please.
Okay. I think that's. I think we're getting it.
I mean, that's fine. We just unreveal Ain's armor.
Yeah,
and you
just
have to pick
just
something else.
unreveal it.
Yeah.
Reveal like dragon or something. You can tell I'm an Ainz player because I'm like, yeah, you just reveal a. Okay, we
there
got
we go.
bird.
Should have been. Does Ain's armor draw you a card? I don't think it does.
It does.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one's a mistrigger.
Yeah, and we are not.
We were making sure that they didn't draw off of Shark, which is
Yeah.
the main thing. But yeah, they missed a trigger, which
Yeah.
missed triggers are not errors.
Yeah, that's not something we can intervene on.
Yeah.
So. Although, I will say, being down one card,
Is rough.
it goes a long way. It goes a very long way. We're shuffling a bird back in,
Yeah, because that was what was.
and then
revealed off
shuffle
of
it
the
into your
defense.
deck.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. There's been a lot of erratas in this game lately, so I'm
Reconnaissance gears, especially. I think it's been errata twice. It's been errata and then reworking protocol.
What? Well, it was combo banned, for sure.
It was, yeah.
Was it also? Okay. Well, the chat can tell me.
It is. Lars, you are correct. It is a mandatory game action, but it is considered a missed trigger.
For our purposes.
Yeah. For like, we can't intervene in
Yes.
it.
We are
It's-
not
it's-
judges.
It's not a game state thing.
We are not judges. We did see the only reason I wanted to make sure Shark wasn't the way it was
Yeah.
was because it is the full art version.
Yes.
And it doesn't look like that's the. I can't tell if it's the hollow full art
Yeah.
or not, but I just wanted to make sure.
I really wish those came in foil. I hate it. I want the eroded ones in foil, man.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. We are unrevealing
For a starter turn trigger.
and reading Shark. Placing Shark. Thinking noises here. Yeah, some of these cards are so new that people have never seen them before.
Well, no, they're old.
Well, Living Armor is brand new.
Oh yeah, the AB Star cards aren't in here.
So yeah, let's look at Eins Living Armor. Sorry guys, we don't have that in here, unfortunately. So the Living Armor. Sucks up any of the keyword abilities that are not enter and gives them to Eins, which is really helpful. The named ability draws you a card.
Wow.
Well, specifically, it foresees 2, then draw a card.
How very relevant.
So you are doing a lot of good work here with that one card. Honestly, probably a very good card for Eins in general. We're just sort of navigating what's going on here.
I mean, Eins was people got reps with Eins back like 2024 or 2023 Worlds.
Yeah.
And like since then, I don't think anyone's really done Eins reps really.
I mean, it's a completely different deck.
Oh yeah. I mean, he changed every set, every single set.
Yeah. There were combination bans for a very, very, very long
My
time.
man ate a ban every single set.
And then we got massive erratas. We got new cards. I mean, the deck is complicated enough as it is.
This stone base is very interesting.
Yeah, this is about what I would expect. Val 3 is pretty straightforward. Looks like we're setting up a soul eating curse potentially here. Nikki might be trying to do something in.
Well, we're out of recovery. We're going
We're
to
out of
main phase.
recovery. So okay,
Yeah.
Ahmed is in main phase.
I think it might be in the tank for something here.
It's like what makes the most sense here. I think we're doing it. I think we're doing Soul Eating Curse.
Yep.
Yeah, Soul Eating Curse is here. So this card is kind of a bomb.
No, I don't think we paid any more life.
And if I'm going to look up Porcelain Statue, so we have it next to this card. Porcelain Statue on its sub-ruler side is actually really specific. Some people would even go as far as to say that the Regalia side is better. So on the sub-ruler side, you can... this actually makes the sub-ruler side better because it doesn't care if it's it doesn't care if it's water and darkness.
Yeah.
It could be water or darkness on the sub-ruler side. So this is actually really great. You can just drain a whole bunch of life.
But I don't think we've paid any life yet.
We have it, and we have Swords of Progression, but we have no green stones.
Right, because they're not gears.
Because they're not gears. Amit will tell us what, how much life he actually gains off of this. But we got to do a bunch of math. This is a math card.
No Z, so
No Z-
how math can it be?
No Z's, but oh my gosh. It's a polynomial equation in card form.
Don't tell me that. I don't like that.
Apollo what?
Math, scary.
Yeah, don't forget to change your life.
Or maybe we just went even? No, because Nikki lost 2K.
There we go. Okay, she got it.
Yeah.
Okay. We're tapping out to play a Lumia, which will gain us back our life
Which
and
one are
draw
we
us a
at?
card. Which this feels overly cautious to Amit's detriment, in my opinion.
I just don't know what life total we're at here.
So Amit doesn't gain life unless he plays that from his graveyard.
Right.
And so
Right, but he didn't. But like,
Nikki was at 5K, and then she
Yeah.
got drained for 2.
Lunch order for today and tomorrow, please.
I already got mine in.
I will do this when I'm...
Got to read the aggressor. It's only got 2 lines of text, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and most of that's sort of progression.
Yeah.
It's just an honest 4/4 right now. So we haven't seen a Magog yet, so we're not like
Yeah, we've
we're not necessarily all in on the Olga package here.
Zeben Trooper is in hand.
Yes.
Let me double check our Gears Stone, just so I'm
It only produces it for gears.
only for Gears.
Yeah, so Saban's Trooper could have been,
So that she
played.
just didn't.
but it it cancels an enter.
Yeah, there's a very real chance where she's like, this ruler looks cool, and I'm gonna play this ruler, and she just didn't realize that interaction was there. Again, not a lot of reps on Eins right now from a lot of folks.
Yeah, but Eins is pretty cool.
Produce 1 will of any attribute to play Gears spell, so you wouldn't be able to use it for the activate ability.
True.
Yeah. So maybe she's actually
But there's no Trooper in the yard, I don't think. It's in hand. So she could have cast it.
yeah, she would have needed 2. She only had 1 because she flashed in the aggressor.
No, it was after.
It was after.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was end of Emmett's turn.
Solely to Curse is
It is a very good card.
a very good card. Very, very, very good card.
So what? Does Eins give a pump? So Eins gets the pump from eats the shark pump, right? And then so is Eins a 4/4/4 currently, or the aggressor?
I think Shark counts. Does Shark count Gears in all revealed areas? That's a relevant question. Yep. All the way. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay.
It's not on here. So I think they made it give it 2/2 as the new one.
I think so. I think you might be right. I feel like I'm re-encountering
It was
Eins.
2/2. So
It is 2/2.
Yeah.
Okay.
so the Eins gets it as the armor gets it as well
Yeah.
because the armor is revealed.
Yeah. Or we don't know their
Look.
decks. We at the very least don't know their decks.
There's been a lot of tanking in this match
A
already.
lot of tanking.
Oh yeah, so definitely hard confirmed Eins Trooper, King's Hopeless Scream, Girl Staring At. King's Hopeless Scream's an interesting card in this format. It's kind of just like a clean answer to a lot of things.
It's very clean. It does a really good -8/-8, and then it draws you 2 cards.
It's +1. You know?
I've seen people before books got a lot of changes made to it. I've seen people flash in Dark Alice from the sideboard with books and then play this card for all of its abilities.
That's funny.
Yeah. So you not only draw 2 cards, -8 their board, you also look at their hand, which is really cute. I wonder if it comes back in the next 60 seconds if I'll be done.
I don't know. You should probably order lunch. We're flashing. Yep, we're going to cast Curse. We're going again. All right, so yeah, we paid enough to at least 4 to go ahead and give neg 4 to the. Or no, we probably paid way more than that. Just yeah, that negs out the aggressor. Man, turns out when you get to play your drain spell that also mills your opponent and then also counts as a removal spell, might be pretty good.
Yeah, just maybe. Just maybe.
That 3 for 1? Now the question is, does Emmett have another Lumia to, negate the life gain? Or the life loss?
Okay, that one's done. All right, now I can go back to doing my job.
We're still trying to resolve this curse.
Oh, good. I haven't missed anything.
Nope. I mean, curse does say a lot of things on it, so.
Yeah, again, polynomial equation. I love this card. Also, polynomial equation.
A normal, by the way.
A normal, yeah. I
Cartizan is also a normal as
this
well.
card is so good that I said I want a second playset.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I just pulled 8.
I grabbed enough copies to put in. I got enough copies to put in every Darkness ABC deck.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a lot of copies. That's a lot of copies.
Why wouldn't I just play it?
Yeah, going first, this card is absolutely insane. The fact that you get 1 copy and you essentially get 2 uses of it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, turns out playing a card twice, pretty good in a Simpson format.
I'm gonna drain you twice, gain some life, mill your deck twice.
And milling hurts in ABC. I love passing over rulers that way.
Yeah.
Ooh, we just passed the turn, got 2 will up, Lumia on board. We were talking about that earlier. It was just like
girls staring. Oh my gosh, look at all of those.
Yeah, there's just so many things.
There's just so many good cards gone. And this is removed from the game.
Yes. Yeah? They go to RFG. So we're not even flashing, just casting a Sabin Trooper.
Yeah, I think this is pretty definitively like, okay, these are my last defenses. We're going to game 2 here.
Just why would it?
I don't think she knows what to do here.
I think the idea is that we're trying to contract Eins in beat stick. Because that was something that was really missing from like a lot of other Ain's lists back in the day. Was like you just didn't play his contract.
Yeah.
Because why would you?
Well, she does play the sword, which is really helpful.
Yeah.
And I think back in the day there was an argument to run it because it did just pop entities.
Yes.
So it was not a contract as much as it was
A removal spell.
just a removal spell functionally. We have purple cards.
Yeah, it's magic stones, I believe. Yep. Well, there's the green will. The white is an interesting.
Yeah, for GST and things like that. Like
Yeah.
we saw that in her RFG. It probably makes sense.
I know. I would have think like Heaven's Rift or something like that. Chromivore. Chromivore for 2.
Is it your opponent controls? So Chromivore for 3. It would have to be for 3.
I think they're discussing that now
Yeah.
because the Resonator is only white.
Yeah, the Resonator half is just white on field.
Mm-hmm.
And so the other half of the card does not come in and factor into Chromivore's discount.
Yeah, mono white, so that's what they're talking about. Oh, just puts it back.
Yeah, paying 3 for this is a little steep.
It's one of those things where what do we need this 2 will for?
Yeah, big thinking noises here from Nikki.
Because Sword of Progressions is not a gear, right?
Sword of Aggressions is not a gear, but I think Ain's only cares if you have
It's a contract yet. No, I was thinking for the stone.
for the stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why you run green. Because you're definitely running Swords of Progression. Definitely the best like gears related support card.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, one of the best green cards ever printed, frankly. So I think you definitely go for that.
And so we just run out the.
We also haven't seen any assassins from Amit.
I mean, there's not really much in the yard though, so.
Well, I mean, like the idea is he has an assassin in his hand. He's just not playing it. But even just like milling the deck out, I mean, he's already cleared. I don't know how many cards are in the RFG now.
20.
20 cards in the RFG.
I mean, we've done 2 curses at full cost.
So let's see. I think we have 4 cards in hand. 5, 6, 7. So that's
there's the
13.
assassin.
Yeah. So now we're playing the assassin. So we're just going for the mill out here. So I think that's 5. So the sub-ruler does allow him to choose both modes here. So we're going to mill 5 cards and then just suck 1 up. It's going to be really, really good for Amit. And this is just sort of like the way the deck works, right? At this point, it's like, I'm going to drain your life and I'm going to mill your deck.
And depending on how.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. You don't actually get to pop anything. So the Sabin's Trooper is a -1. Oh, wait, no. This is a Resonator. It's not even a chance. So we don't get the neg.
Oh, okay. Okay. He paid a little extra.
Yeah.
Steal a Recon Gears, maybe. Or maybe he's reading Recon Gears. I don't think that actually. Okay, he's gonna take it. He's gonna suck it up under Assassin.
I mean, like, why not?
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument that. Oh yeah, Ahmed's got it. I mean, he's got that last curse in his hand. So if he plays his cards right here, he just kind of wins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, like, Nikki gets to sit here and gain 1,000 life every turn off a bird Solari, but I just think you don't. You just mill. You just mill out at this point. There's just not enough aggression on the Ein side to be able to actually get there.
I have to remember that, like, last week, not last weekend, but a couple of weeks ago
2
over in
weeks.
Minnesota, that was only 31 people. So
Yeah.
a majority of these people did not go to Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is their first GP with new cards.
Yes. Well, we didn't have new cards at Minnesota. The ban list just went into effect early.
Yeah, okay. So new cards plus new sets.
Yes.
We'll say it like that. Especially like Eins, I don't think made any entry into Minnesota
Nope.
from my tournament report. I don't remember that at all. Eins is definitely not a very popular ruler. Still a very good ruler, just not a very popular one.
I think there is a brew out there that could do well, but I don't think it just takes a lot to find it.
I mean, that's the thing about Force of Will. If you find a ruler and you commit to it, you're probably going to do okay with it.
Just matchup reps and everything is like will carry you pretty far in this game.
I would say pretty much anything from EDL forward, if you know what you're doing, you're probably going to be all right. If you know what you're doing.
Order Shiva.
Order Shiva. Case in point. Some of which, by the way,
pre-EDL.
Order Shiva is here.
Order Shiva is here. The Minnesota boys brought it.
Order is here. We're seeing contract.
I saw Kaguya contract Kaguya.
Contract Kaguya.
Recently unbanned with Hanzo.
Oh, you mean Order Kaguya?
Order, yeah.
Yeah, Order Kaguya. Very happy to have her back in the metagame. We're getting a lot of judge calls here.
Yeah, I mean new set. And
yeah, I think in general what we're seeing on stream is reflected in the rest of the player base right now. There's a lot of confusion about how certain interactions occur, and
well, I think it's just the amount of people that we have here as well,
and the amount of people that we have here will also skew that. We have some folks finishing up. Thami Rourke. Looks like Dustin is finishing up. I want to say that's Jeremy Lindley is finished up. Logan Moses is done.
Jeswin's done.
Echo 1991 is complete. So we're starting to see some finishing up here. Azure Spirit behind the camera. You can't see him, but we can see you. He gave me a nice little pat on the back because he's Pat.
Another curse comes down. I think this is done.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. We're going to try and fair spell, but guess what? It doesn't have quick cast.
It does not have quick cast.
Yeah, this is in a lot of ways. I think this is just
It is really funny that it's just
lack
like
of familiarity with.
Wow, this card's so good because it doesn't have quick cast.
Yeah, very relevant.
A darkness card without quick cast is a pretty resilient color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're doing. I think they're doing, just as a commentary, we're kind of waiting for these players to like kind of resolve effects, but I think it's interesting the company has been doing such a good job about recognizing what cards shape the meta,
right,
and like creating good cards that stand amidst that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we scooped it up here.
Yeah, so Amit gets the game. We're moving on to game 2. Yeah, things like Soul Eating Curse being powerful and relevant in very particular decks, despite all the cancels, like, kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing that we are in this state of the game as it is. So if you're an Eins player, I'm not sure what you side.
I don't think you really have a sideboard.
I think all the body language that I was reading from Nikki's side of the table is, I'm not entirely sure what this deck does. I don't really have a plan for this deck. So I'm not really sure what she could be thinking going into this. All of that being said, I think Amit definitely goes into this feeling a little bit more confident. You just hit save.
I have.
You hit save and it didn't work? Oh no.
Oh no, we have to let Jeremy know that it's broken.
Hey Jeremy, it broke. XSplit is being XSplit, everybody. But we'll figure it out. So Amit definitely does have. We're just gonna try and change it on screen here. Let's try again. Oofta.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right, we'll figure that out after stream is over. But Amit does have currently 1 win. Amit's got some interesting things in the sideboard there. I saw additional GSTs, probably really helpful for him. Courtesans, some Vacuous in the main board. We're getting some really interesting he is playing one of the Mool Edition, which is interesting.
I think the
Forgotten
Mool Edition's
Throne.
quite good in this deck.
Zacky's new plan is in the deck.
Of course, got to.
You'd be surprised. Up until a moment ago, Zacky's new plan was not a card people were embracing.
Yeah, for sure.
And high-speed uppercuts. Uppercuts in this deck are absolutely, like, they are top tier. They are probably not going to be better in any other deck, personally.
They just hit hard. Like, you get to...
You resolve any of your mill spells, and you're like, cool, my uppercut is now live. I can just cut out any card that I want from the game permanently. We are playing the Nightmares over Mool, which means that we're playing a couple more. We're probably playing 3 Assassin in the main board. Yeah, if we just type in double. Yeah, there you go. The Nightmare and then Engulfed Mool. Sorry, excuse me. This card is really helpful in just creating a toolbox in your sideboard.
Because a lot of those Mole cards are quite relevant.
Very relevant. The horse that's pictured in the card art is actually really solid. It bounces and draws you a card when it leaves, which is really helpful. There's another one that discards upon entry. It's another statue.
Right.
That's really, really good. So, I mean, just turning your sideboard into a utility pick seems to be pretty good. Looks like we're looking at Sphinxes coming into the main board, which is also another reason you run white.
Sphinx is very big.
Sphinxes, Courtesans. Oh, I didn't realize that was reused art.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. That's interesting.
All the Mirage Ruin stuff was.
No kidding.
Yeah. So, like, Lehen was a Valhalla art, so was Mirage Spirit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Odyssey has a bunch of them. Steven Holsheiser bought like 10 of the Mirage Spirits, and those are his military tokens.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I feel if I'm Amit, I'm going into this game feeling very comfortable. Nikki is going to have to pivot on her feet here. Hopefully they remember to reset life.
Hopefully.
Here we go. Yeah, it wouldn't be a GP stream without minor inconveniences, like not
It's just
scoreboards being weird.
Scoreboard don't work. It don't work.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jeremy was like, "Oh yeah, we tested everything last night," and I was like, "There's a lot of that can go wrong between last night and now."
Yeah. Did you turn it off and turn it on? Yeah, something could go wrong. But hey, you know, that's just the way it is.
I mean, if it's just numbers not working, the scorecard not working, that's fine.
Yeah, we've had worse on stream. We've had the whole stream go down.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Do we have a player count? Yes, 88 players, 100 players registered, and we have 88 who converted and showed up. So some folks weren't able to make it. Wish you guys were here. But yeah, this is probably, feel free if someone has a better recollection of memory around this stuff than I do. R- yeah, we did. We got 100 plus. Um, it. I think this is our largest GP since COVID. So if anyone can confirm that, I mean, outside of the World Championships, was just like, hey, we're gonna smash 4 years together.
I don't even think there was that many.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, we did not get 100 plus. We had 100 registrations, and we got 88.
We had people pay 100. Or we had 100 people pay to get in, but not that many people arrived.
Yeah. I hope game 2 goes a little faster, but especially Amit, going into time. We have about 15 minutes left here.
I mean, you just if you're Ama, you just chill. Like,
Yeah.
What's the rush?
It's Amit's game to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, King Pearl Shine. That is, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on with that, and you got to conserve your cash. You got to take care of yourself. Card games might normally be the way you do that, but sometimes just being around family is good enough. So sorry to hear you got laid off for 13 years. Gosh, man. Looks like Ahmed is on the play. Or on the draw, excuse me. I still can't get that right. I've been playing this game for 10 years and I still can't get that right.
It's because you want the coin.
Yeah.
And so we're so used to saying on the draw being the negative.
In my youth, before I was old and grizzled and the dean of Pollard School, we just called it first or second.
Right.
Proto Magic Troopers coming in.
So
This
we get
is
the
great.
actual 0 cost because we are on Eins.
Yes.
This is the we
This
don't
the
have
old one.
Yeah, because those in the ABC deck.
But it's a God's Art now.
Yeah, which is totally reasonable. So it is now a 1-drop. It enters and draws a card, but there's a God's Art you can only play if you have Eins or a Gears Ruler, and then you pay 0 instead.
Yeah. Essentially a one-time free Tama.
Yep.
And then it just becomes a Tama.
I either need Nikki to win or be my friend. I don't know. You find out.
The mat is freaking gorgeous. I'm assuming it's Magic related.
I have no idea.
I've seen that mat online, and it's gorgeous. Here's your casual Cookcast 5/5 with Pierce. 6/6 with Pierce.
Precision.
And precision.
No, does it have Pierce?
It has natural Pierce.
It has natural Pierce. From Wave
and then it gets
Kings.
precision from the shark.
Precision and Pierce don't really play nice together. Like, for real. It's not Magic Trample.
Oh, God, the many memes of this community are wonderful. The Wave, it's a Brandon Sanderson novel. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Honestly, gorgeous art. Gorgeous art.
Sword, just draw?
And now we're at 10/10 with precision and Pierce.
True.
This is it's such a simple little core, but it does so much work. You know? It does so much work.
I think just hitting the Windstone very early on is what Nikki needed to make the deck sing.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're Ami, just take this damage. It's not that big
I think
of a
you
deal.
just take it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 damage.
Well, I mean,
And this is 10.
I think that's what we're thinking
So
about here.
now we're scared.
I think you also just probably take this. Unless you have like a clean answer.
So we're going to flash into Rhea. The real question is, what are we dumping? And I think Rhea is a good inclusion here because it does end up dumping. It just functions as more copies of your curse.
Sure.
Which is really great.
Do we go get curse?
Curse is really good because I think when you cast it from graveyard,
Does more, yeah. Well, he passed over a curse, so
you'll
we're
not only
getting something else.
you're going to gain the life you paid, plus you're going to make them banish cards based on the number of darkness magic stones you have.
We get get assassin, because you can cast assassin from grave.
You can also cast assassin from grave, so Rhea should be a yeah. Oh gosh, I'm kicking myself for not thinking of that.
I think curse would have been my pick for the life negation.
Well, the good thing about Assassin is, too, it's got a really high defense, and it's got Bane. So if
Right.
you want to keep attacking with your Lancer, I'm going to be taking a little bit of damage, but you're going to die, and then I'm going to get the card that I sucked up.
Well, I mean, you can also pay X into assassin to give it the
Not
minus
without
X.
not without the Sub-Ruler.
You just pay X.
I mean, yeah, you can just
Yeah.
pay X. That feels really greedy, given the amount of aggression that Nikki has on board, personally. To me,
I mean,
personally,
you know,
that feels really greedy. Plus, Amit already used coin, so like that's even.
that's
more
why I was like,
difficult.
I don't know. I mean, Rhea does have lifelink. That is a thing.
We also have courtesans, which is really nice. I'm curious as to why he flashed in Rhea, took the.
I think
Yeah, that's interesting.
he should be.
I'd be using courtesans there personally,
Hold
but
on.
maybe he's worried about something else.
Because Rhea would have gained him 4,
Yeah,
and then he would have taken 6. So he should be at 38.
he should be at 38. Yeah. We're just doing maths.
Some quick maths.
Chat, help me! I'm being assaulted by a dog. Help me! Oh my gosh!
That's a dog with a job.
Yeah, he ran away. Okay.
Oh, so we have
okay.
a Vacus coming down here.
He's. Yeah, I mean, Vacuous is going to do a lot of work here, I think. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
You put down. I mean, this is also a functional mill card.
Right, yeah.
You put down like outer space. Zap.
Mill 1. Oh, yeah. Your opponent cantrips. Mill 1. Nice.
Yeah, this is a really good anti-aggression card. Not only can Amit now -6 the Lancer, he can also block the Lancer and kill it.
Right.
So this thing is great.
We'll see. I feel like almost everyone forgets that Vacus can block while tapped.
Everyone forgets that.
Yeah.
Everyone forgets that. If you want like good anti-aggro, Vacuous is the way to go. He's also playing the ABC version. Notably.
So he is, yeah.
No judgment.
Not using Sphinx. Bummer. The Sphinx is in the deck. I think Vacus is
We gotta
probably
chat after
a
this,
decent,
David. Okay, he's
a
going.
decent play here over the Sphinx. The Sphinx is very good, but I think getting the Vacus out is good here. I don't think we really need to prevent the armor draw. We don't need to discard a Sphinx to prevent armor draw. I just don't think we care.
Yeah, I think because it's one of the not hermeneutics. Wow, wrong word. One of the heuristics, other big word that I've had to other big H word. One of the heuristics.
Should I get my
I've had-
wallet out and give you a $5 bill?
Yeah, you
know?
should. I need more coffee. Oh wait, I have more right here.
I'm about to go get coffee after this round.
One of the things, Jeremy and I have had this discussion too. I think if there is a repeatable effect, the heuristic you build is never prevent it unless
Right.
you're going to win.
Exactly.
You just never like, okay, you get to draw. That's fine.
Yeah,
I will
just because,
stop
like,
anything you draw.
Sphinx's only purpose is to prevent the free draws Ainz gets in this matchup. I think the Vacus was... I think you're correct, but I think Vacus needed to come down first. Because Vacus answers the aggression on the board. Playing Vacus is okay, but you just discard the Sphinx. I understand.
This link was a really good idea. Oh, it's continuous. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
why we don't just play this. Yeah,
No.
I don't know why we don't. Yeah, I misunderstood. I thought it was for the turn. But it's a
Yeah.
Hydria in Graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
That's really nice.
Flexing.
Flexing.
Yep, so this is the play land that we're talking about. We're going to give -6/-6 to the aggressor. And just move to the next turn and then just pop the aggressor. For all pairings of 2025 FowFest GP, follow this link.
Sorry that's coming so late.
Wow, was that Polar School in chat?
The dean of. Yeah, Nesto, I think we're having a good time. I think it's been good. 88 players here today, Nesto.
7 rounds.
7 rounds, which is honestly like way more than I thought I'd ever see
Yeah.
again.
I'm surprised we're getting a lunch break, honestly.
Yeah, well, if enough players unionize because they go to Polar School and take Unionizing 101, they can bully Jeremy Franklin into giving us lunch because they don't serve that at Ruler School. Did you know that?
They don't serve you guys lunch?
Yeah, you get plenty of lunch breaks at Polar School in the Austrian Highlands.
Wow, here at Lance Maverick's Magic the Gathering Emporium, we serve lunch every day.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we learned from you.
Mm-hmm.
We took on some of your
Yeah.
pedagogy. I love you another $5, please.
I shan't deal with your chicanery today.
Ooh, I have to get that $5 back. Those are two $250 words.
Shan't? Nah.
Chicanery?
Chicanery is.
I mean, shant is just
Fancy speak.
fancy.
Polar School is the GOAT.
Honestly,
How many people? Okay, how many shirts
How
made
many?
it here?
I think 15 shirts are here. We have
Woo-wee.
15 Polar School representatives. 15. Wow. You know what? Maybe I've been lowballing myself.
See, like, so there was a joke that was like, everyone learns a word really early on in life that is their $15 word, and chicanery is one of mine. I was like, I learned that word when I was really young because it was in some book I was reading as a kid, and I was like, man, that's a good one. It's like a better shenanigans.
Yeah. Chicanery. From Sean Connery. Thinking noises.
Yeah, there's. I almost think that Emmett is kind of just trying to run the clock here.
Please don't actually do that. Please don't
A
actually.
reasonable amount of slow play. I know that, but that really is a skill for competitive players that you have to know. Like, hey, call slow play.
Yeah.
I think that is one of the most underrepresented calls because people are afraid they're going to come off bad. But it's like, you got to get your game in, dude.
Yeah, we need to pick this up. The other thing is too, like Cal will call that out
Yes.
if he's awake. which he might not be. He got in at 1, so who am I kidding? Cal's a great judge.
He is.
He's a great judge.
He's just a little eepy.
Little EP.
They landed at like midnight, and then they didn't get here till 1, so it was rough.
Yeah.
I was passed out yesterday. I fell asleep with the lights on.
I saw you. What do you mean, what do I mean? Look at it. Look,
Babatunde brought over Olivia cards.
who's on the card, Babatunde? I see you.
Something smells fishy around here.
We are going to -8 draw 2. That seems pretty good. What rulers Mike Grant's playing? I have no...
I actually don't know what Mike is
He
playing.
showed me his list. He showed me... Actually, no, I do. I remember now.
What is he playing?
I don't think it's good of me to say on camera,
Oh,
just to give him a fair shake.
whoa. Spicy.
I will say
Are we gonna
pregnancy
get
may
Dom?
be involved.
Oh, we're doing pregnant woman OTK.
There is the Zacky's
the
new
Zacky's
plan.
new plan.
We're going to try and sort that. Do we have a mirror in hand? I think...
All right, so we're at time.
So I think what would have been really appropriate there is to just drop the Sphinx so then Nikki doesn't draw 3 cards.
Yes. So, like, yeah, that would be where you put your Sphinx.
That's also where you put the Sphinx.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use the Sphinx.
So, yeah,
Use the
it's
Sphinx.
weird. We do have a lot of cards that do interact with things in the graveyard to, like, get rid of them. So I kind of understand the idea of just letting them have their draws that they're going to get every turn for free, but then punishing the big one when they overcommit.
Yeah.
There is a argument to be made for that, but
Especially since Sphinx is perpetual,
Yes.
right? It's something that you get rid of, and as long as it's there, Yeah.
but Sphinx being there does cause players to play differently. And so it's like you do want to, when they commit more resources to extra draws, then you punish them.
I like that. You're right. That's a good heuristic, which is the wrong word.
Yeah.
No, that's the right word. Shit.
Language.
Not hermeneutic. Heuristic. That is a good.
That's absolutely heretical.
God. That's a $1 word. We use that every day. 2. I'll give you a $2 bill for that. Room shuffling isn't causing any issues really. We're most.
The room they got us in was like pretty nice.
Oh, in terms of the room shuffle, yes.
Yeah.
They literally transported us right across the hall.
Yeah.
And shout outs to the Radisson of Kalamazoo. They actually waived today's room fee
Yes.
as a kind of like sorry for water
Sorry.
damage. Also, shout outs to water damage because water best color.
Also, we're seeing the courtesan come
Courtesan's
down here.
here. This is really good. This is going to gain a little bit of life. This card is so
Again, a
so
normal.
good. Like, Force of Will has always impressed me with normals. This card does so much. Gain 1,000 life, so now you can pay into more with Val 3. I mean, this card is defense. It's enabling for this deck. It's so good. I think you can just get rid of Regalia. Things like
It recycles itself too.
recycles itself, gets rid of Fates United, which is really relevant. Amazing card.
It answered Mask when Mask was a thing.
Assassin's here from Grave. We're going to be milling 3. No, we're going to be milling 4. Looks like 4. Again, this is personally not how I would play Assassin.
Yeah.
Ice Shards
Ice
is here.
Shards.
So Nikki, so the way this works is because I'm Amit and I'm turn player. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it just shouldn't have it go. So, okay, good. Cal caught it. So the way this works is that Assassin is on the chase. So Nikki flashed in Ice Shards once she gained priority, and now she's starting to remove the graveyard, thinking it's going to remove the Assassin. But because of how priority and timing sequences work,
the
Assassin's
mole's
not
already on
anymore.
the stack.
Yeah, Assassin's already on
In the
on
chase,
the
area.
chase
Yep.
and cannot be removed from the graveyard because it's not in that area anymore.
Right. It is on the chase. The chase is a zone.
It is a zone.
It is
It
a
is
zone.
a public zone. Did you know that?
It is a public zone.
Public zone. Publix.
The
It's a
chicken
grocery
tender
store.
sandwich.
Chicken
Yeah.
Ooh.
You ever had a Publix sandwich? Why are we talking about sandwiches again?
I need food.
You need food. We can swap you out for Babatunde so you can go eat.
It is almost noon, which is what I'm told. That's when lunch happens.
Oh.
So.
No, lunch is happening at probably 2.
Oh, okay.
Because it's after
I
round
think
3.
I think our delivery is coming. The staff
Oh,
delivery is
yeah.
coming at
Ooh,
noon.
I got my turkey pesto panini.
Oh.
Sandwich.
Speaking of chat, what sandwich does Eins eat? How do you eat as Eins?
Well, I mean, it's just a corpse in there, so.
I mean, not even that. Just like the essence of Eins
Yeah.
converted into gears.
Spinach, so it has a lot of iron.
I am.
Yeah, Paul hasn't eaten yet.
Yeah, I mean,
He's not following his own instructions. Pollard's school gives lunch, but then he still doesn't eat.
yeah, I think that's a byproduct of just playing Sphinx. I'm playing the shards now and just getting rid of all the stuff. But again, I don't think the Sphinx is in the graveyard.
No, it's still in hand.
It is now. Interesting. I'm not sure what turn this is, unfortunately.
I
but
think they're on turn 1.
Yeah, so Stefano, let me get back to your question because you asked this a while ago. So at this point, once you hit time, the turn player finishes their turn, and then the next player in the sequence is turn player 1, 2, and then 3. After the third turn, if someone has not won that particular round,
The game counts as a draw.
it counts as a draw. And then at the end of the draw, if you have more games on your opponent, then you win. Otherwise, if it's like game 1 and you're still 0-0 draw, you both just get a draw and you move on. I think that's 1 point in the overall matchups. So if I don't remember who was turn player when time was called, but I think I'm gonna guess and say that Ahmed is turn player.
Yeah.
So we're in first turn.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say we're in first turn.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, very very similar to match.
It's mainly because there's a 1.
Oh, thanks.
D6
Thanks,
there in the
Cal.
middle.
Thanks, Cal. Thank you, Cal.
I was just going to let you cook on that one and then just be like, oh, by the way.
You know, my intuition's pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta say. I didn't even see the dice. Having objective information feedback is really great.
I don't know. If I was Amit here, I would just vomit out blockers onto the board and just be like, well.
Playing curse from hand.
I feel like I'm going to be pulling this card up a lot today.
I feel like what Ahmed is gonna do here is I'm gonna play curse, and then I can just play it from grave.
Yeah, because I mean we just do the cost reduction.
Yeah. He's got 3 Darkness Magic Stones, so that is going to give him an additional Y100 life away from Nikki.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have Oracle text at the ready for this card. That's so insane.
2 paragraphs.
Ooh. Yeah, it looks like most of the room is done. We only have a few players left who are still playing.
That's rude. What did the prototype Magic Trooper do to you? So we just pass to turn 2 here.
Yep, now we're at 2. Looks like not ready to move on quite yet.
I think we're just surveying if we want a God's Art here or not. Yes, that is correct. Yep, so we're going to turn. So reveal.
It's a cute little bonus effect that I just noticed on shards. You can only play 1 card from a non-hand zone per turn. Kind of relevant against Val 3.
Yeah.
Cease all play and determine the winner. Thank you.
I mean, you just scoop it up here, right?
Yeah, I think you have to. So we
Yep, there it
just
is.
got, yeah. Doesn't matter now, Lars.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter anymore. Oh, guys. Val 3, interesting deck. I think it's going to do
It's cool.
well.
Yeah.
Proficient players are going to have a really good time on this. Nesto, time rules work in if you are turn player at the time in which the timer hits.
So we have 60 minutes.
You finish your turn,
Yep.
and then next player is turn 1. You go back to your opponent, turn 2, and then go back to
Turn 3.
turn 3.
And then whatever the state is at the end of turn 3 either determines,
Yeah.
win, loss, draw. There will be no draws in the last round, so it'll be life instead of just a draw. But up until then, you can fully draw. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and get ready for the next round unless you have any closing thoughts.
I have no closing thoughts. I think Val 3 is going to be a force, so stick around. We might have another one on stream a little bit later. Who knows?
Yep.
So.
All right. Well, we'll be back for round 2 here in a moment.
Making sure they can hear us. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay.
All right, everybody. We have.
Oh, these are new people.
I actually do not know.
Yeah, actually, I have no idea either.
Who is on? Who is on stream? It's table 1. It's Dustin and somebody else. I'm going to go to this handy dandy link on the Ruler School TCG Facebook page, where all the pairings are posted, by the way. So that, again, that's facebook.com/rulerschooltcg. All of the pairings for all of the rounds are here. We are looking at table 1. We're looking at Lowell Schull and Dustin Jones. Down here, you go to the scoreboard.
Oh, scoreboard.
I believe
I don't know which
Dustin.
I believe this is Dustin over here.
I think it is. Yeah, I want to say that's Dustin.
Last name? What is his name?
Dustin Jones.
That's right.
And Lowell Schull.
Oh, you got to do the thing, don't you? How you spell that last name?
It's going to be Lowell.
Last name?
Schull. Shull.
You said S-H?
ULL.
Got it. All right.
So, and it's round, it'll be round 2.
Oh, why does he have that? I hate that that's backwards.
Um, and then we're on. This is Lucy, and this is Wolfgang 2.
Oh, okay, okay.
Wolfgang 2.
Okay, so you said this is Lucy?
This is Lucy.
This is Lucy, and
This
this
is
is Wolfgang.
Wolfgang 2.
Got it, all right.
Yeah. So Lowell already off to a great start. This is just a value deck. Lucy is an amazing, amazing value engine here. We have a couple of new synthetic spirits, which don't search, but they do peep at the top 5. And if you end up finding 2 synthetic spirits, you get to add the first one to your hand, and you mill the second one.
I don't know.
So we are actually playing. It looks like we're playing the Great Work build. So we're going to add this one, dump the, I call them all by Skittle names, Synthetic Raspberry.
Synthetic Raspberry.
We're going to mill the Homunculus instead. This Homunculus is an elemental spirit.
Okay, now everything is a little bit better.
Yeah. Just kind of stupid.
Yeah, there we go. No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
We're on the right side.
Yeah.
We're good.
This
All right.
Jewel is really, really strong.
Cards here.
Okay.
All right, we are milling just a ton. So the thing
All right.
in my experience here, these new synthetic spirits are really, really good because you have 2 extra names to make Lucy's flip more consistent and a little bit earlier in the game. You don't have to go to like turn 7 or 8 anymore. You can go to like maybe turn 4 or 5, which is a huge walk up for her. But we're playing the Great Works build, so we're playing things. Let me just pull up our win condition here. So you're playing, first of all, you're playing Synthetic Homunculus number 8.
Okay.
If you play this card for 5, what you are going to end up doing is getting 5 of your elemental spirits just right into your item area, allowing you to Judgment Lucy right away. It has Wild Alchemics, which is really helpful. And its Wild Alchemics is, if you activate it, you can now play a second Alchemic Research and a second Wild Alchemics. So you're just going to fuel your whole engine. It is an elemental spirit, so it can go into your item area, which is kind of relevant because now we have another synthetic in name to help flip Lucy as well. So this card is doing a lot. It's just really expensive.
Gotcha. Okay. That's
What
pretty
we're
dope, though.
ultimately trying to do is get to the Great Work.
Right.
In this version, we're trying to get to the Great Work.
Okay.
Aurum Cauda Pavonis. If you have played 5 spells named the Great Work, in its name, you control a J ruler named Lucy because you flipped
Got
her,
it. Flip. Yep.
and you have 2 Alexandrite stones. You win the game. So right now, we're just looking for all of the pieces. This is a much more combo-oriented version because you have to go through Nigredo
Right.
first to get that'll help you set up your homunculus. You then go to Albedo, Citrinitis,
Okay.
Rubedo, and then I think we don't have the 5th one in here. It doesn't look like, unfortunately. But then you go to the 5th one. Actually, it'll be this one. This is number 5. The Great Work is number 5.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So that's what we're doing here. We're just loading up the graveyard. We're using one thing that's going to be really, really helpful. Let me look at this one more time. I do not think this card can be banished. Let's look at Boon, maybe. Haha. 6th Boon, Requiem Jewel cannot be
I saw-
banished.
yeah,
So
later.
the main tool that Lucy has to take out one of these is one of the synthetic spirits that is new to us. That's number 6.
Okay.
Or as I call it, Starburst. Because
And
it's,
I see it.
Skittles.
Right. I see a 7 and 8.
Um,
or
So we do have a 7 and 8. So
Okay.
this is number 6. Number
Okay.
7 is Blue Raspberry.
right. That's when you call them blue res. Okay. Yeah.
And then last but not least is Skittles number 2.
Right there. Yeah.
Skittles number 2.
Now we're right. Got it.
Rubik's Skittles.
Rubik's.
This is
Skittles.
OG Skittles.
Right.
OG Skittles.
So
But if we go back here and we look at Starburst, Synthetic Spirit number 6, you can what you can do is when you use its Wild Alchemics, you can force the banish of a Regalia.
Okay.
So this card is really helpful, except in this matchup, because your Jewel cannot be banished. Although it's gone.
It is gone, but I missed it.
So the other thing is you got to recognize too. We have one more out. I just realized what he did.
Oh, it bounced it.
Blueberry can bounce it,
Right.
which is
That's why he
actually
had to-
really good.
Which is because now he has to replay it.
Now he has to
kinda
replay
arguably reset him a turn, maybe. But as we know, Wolfgang is always trying to shoot out, additions
Yeah.
super fast.
This ruler has been lying dormant for a very long time.
It has. I know Dustin's been playing it like so long.
Oh yeah.
He's been like the longest time. So, and I think this is a format where you can actually, at least test it out to see how far you can go. Especially with the newer cards that just came out. Which honestly, I do like this format because of that.
Oh my gosh, there's the last piece.
Exactly.
So,
Oof.
I don't remember what this is called.
Yeah.
This is the one that grabs your Terminus from deck.
What? Okay, no, it's the Seven Kings.
So your Fallen Angel of Terminus is going to come out. This card allows you, once it gets played, it allows you to look for a Fallen Angel of
No. This one is, I think this one's Wetlands, or is it? Hold on, is it? Oh, no, this okay.
Yeah,
This is that
you
one.
grab
Okay,
your
okay,
Terminus because it's a 3 cost. You have 3
Okay.
Demonic Worlds. You get a 3 cost Fallen Angel.
I was
And so now you're just not going to have a board.
no, unfortunately. Nope.
A lot of people think this card is exactly just swing the game, but this card is
No.
actually a really good control boss.
It is, yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
So yeah, you can rest 2 of those recovered Demonic Worlds to give -8/-8 to the board, which is very relevant. Especially because if you keep Synthetic Spirits on the board, you cannot attack the Lucy player directly.
Yep.
You have to kill them first.
Yep.
So this is a good way to say, like, okay, before recovery, -8 your board, so you can't
Absolutely.
flash in anything,
Absolutely. Yep.
and then I'm just going to swing and attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Terminus is actually decent, too, because he has Barrier White, so Courtesans can't pop him. Very relevant. But if we... Oh, my gosh.
What?
Okay, so in hand right now,
Okay.
we have High-Speed Uppercut.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll.
So, yeah, we're gonna -8 the board.
Yep,
This is the correct play from Dustin. So before this card comes in, -8 the board. He might not have sequenced this correctly. Let's see how this plays out. Because if you Terminus in response to the Test Tube's activation,
Okay.
this card will come in and immediately die, and you will not be able to Alchemic Research to pop the Terminus.
Yikes. Okay.
But okay, it looks like they sequence it in just such a way that this is going to enter first. So there's a little bit of a misplay on Dustin's part.
Right.
Why did we lose the Terminus?
actually not sure, but I just know that he played. I guess this card here somehow this tournament's got popped. I'm not.
Yeah,
not
he used Blueberry to bounce.
Bounced the addition, and then
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
yeah, I'm not exactly.
You can only do
sure.
one per turn. Oh no, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's an effect that I'm missing. But we're looking for an alchemy chance. So we're looking for another great work. The good thing is you don't have to play these in order. They're not like the mantras, right?
True. I think that's where the mantras really is.
Yeah,
Is
the mantras, they do that very well, but it's not required,
yeah.
right? So we're grabbing a Citronitis. Let's see here. So depending on the cards that are in your item area, you
Okay.
get bonus effects here, which actually can be really relevant. You can draw extra cards. You can get a basic magic stone. Probably not getting a basic magic stone, but we do get to draw extra cards, which is really nice. So the Lucy deck is just going to have like tons of stuff. The other thing to recognize here is there's a high-speed uppercut in Lucy's hand.
Oh.
I think here you just say, I win the game. I don't know if there's other than the one specific demonic world that, my
no,
gosh,
he gave it over.
no.
Yeah.
Oh,
The high speed's
no.
getting taken. I'm sorry. Yeah, Dustin already know. Yeah, he's like, no.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Lowell, in response, should have done the uppercut
He absolutely should
to get rid of the Terminus, because
Yeah.
then Terminus would be gone permanently,
you
and there's
take
no way
that-
to get it back.
Exactly. You take that off the table. Like, you're going to have to find some other way to win this game.
Whew.
Yeah, I do not agree.
It's a little unfortunate,
Yeah.
but there's another world to justify it too. You might be thinking, well, there's only one Terminus. You've already used your fountain.
True.
So maybe that's not a reason.
And maybe he doesn't want to give up another card in his hand. Sure, maybe.
Yeah, because then Look of Corruption becomes a minus 2.
Right.
Like it's not even just a straight net 0. It's a
Absolutely.
-2 for you.
Absolutely.
We are on round 2, Glory and Van.
I don't know if chat. Is there a way to refresh?
Yep,
this?
we're good. We're good. We got
Okay,
it. We
still
got it
good.
all figured out.
Oh yeah.
All figured out. We're going to make a bunch of zombie tokens, 4/4 zombie tokens.
Yep.
This is probably good to just say, like, okay, hey, you're going to be taking a bunch of damage unless you can answer this in some way. I think that Look of Corruption really put Dustin in a solid position right now.
Oh yeah. Now he's a lot more comfortable, especially like, okay, you know what? You've had answers for everything I've tried to commit to board. Let me see what you got going on so that I can
Yeah.
safely do what I want to do.
All right, we're at 4 stones. We can start casting Great Works. We do have big Skittles in the grave. Big Skittles. Skittles number 1. This card is really helpful. Actually, let me put the, just so y'all know what I'm seeing. He's actually got the Uber in his hand. So that's the Uber. This card is an interesting card. As a Lucy player myself, I don't know how I feel about this particular one.
See, I was going to ask you earlier. Now that we have the newer one, is this one still relevant? You know?
So there's something about this. It functions on a different axis.
Okay.
Looks like we're playing one of the Great Works just to get that on the board, just to make that happen. I'm a little between myself with the spirits. So this one is really good for if you are able to just load up your item area very quickly,
Right.
and then recycle that stuff to get relatively free effects in the board wipe and the card draw. The problem that I have with it is you can just destroy it before it sucks up all of your synthetic spirits. And it's honestly, linkage with this particular card is a big cost. It doesn't
Gotcha.
seem like it, but it's a very big cost.
Okay.
You're incentivized to at least do 2 or 3 to get the most out of it.
Right.
And that's a big cost for Lucy.
Okay.
Because then she can't flip as easy.
Okay.
Right?
Right. That's true. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, because we haven't really seen the linkage mechanic after really the set. You know, there wasn't really a lot of cards following up that had linkage on them, I guess.
Yeah, only the alchemics.
Yeah.
Those were the big linkage cards that we had. Yeah, Lucy, once you get all of the mechanics figured out, she's a very, very fun deck. I think I played an intense grind game with this ruler.
I was gonna say back when we, back in what was that?
Ooh, that's light lightning. That's 3 light lightning. Oh my god,
that is wild.
Oh, that's gross. But we do get. Oh, that's really rough.
Yikes!
All 3 light
All the way
lightnings
at
to
the
the bottom.
You hate to see it, man.
There are going to be 7 rounds today with 88 players, and Daniel specifically. 7 rounds, 88 players. We're on round 2. We have I think a 30-minute lunch break.
Yes.
Is it after round 3?
I want to say 3. Yes.
3
My
or
brain
4.
wants to say 3. Yes.
Something like that. So we're going to be going pretty late.
Oh yeah.
This is going to be good.
Oh yeah. Plenty
Yeah.
of caffeine. Right.
This is the one I didn't order. This is the one I ordered.
Ah. Aha.
And they were like, oh.
Right.
I'm a little more caffeinated right now.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
We're going to pitch lime to look at the top 2, and we find the lemon. There we go. Okay.
But now we got
If y'all follow.
Now we got a mirror going to the bottom, right?
We pitched lime, and we got lemon.
Yeah.
Skittles.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Picking up what you're putting
You know
down.
what I'm saying? Yeah. They're all Skittles.
Yeah.
They're all Skittles. This one should be cherry, but it's cinnamon. Let's be real. Look at it.
Yeah, that
Cinnamon.
means on fire, yes.
Yeah, it's not a real Skittle, but
Yeah.
we are going to be draining a
4, 5,
whole
6.
bunch.
We're at, they're at 6. Ooh, man, this is,
This is the other win con the deck plays.
Absolutely.
The first layer. This is going to deal 400 damage based on the number of demonic worlds you have.
Worlds, yep.
And then we're going to drain you for that much.
Yep.
So Wolfgang is a very, very resilient deck, and we're just going to straight up cast Loki's Insight.
All right.
Powerful card. I think we definitely have, I can tell if we're casting. I think we're casting.
Yeah, we're casting. Yeah, he did tap 2 for it, so we are casting.
I'm not sure what we're doing here, though. What are we casting? Oh, I think we're casting in response to the trigger of first layer. No, that resolved. So he's just doing that to draw cards. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There's not a lot of quick cast cards in here.
No.
Uh-oh. That's 2 will just whiffed. Tapped out on Dustin's turn.
I mean, hey.
And we recover. That was, yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Which is.
That's the time to do Loki's Insight.
Oh, absolutely. Because you're like, okay, cool. I can go unimpeded this entire turn. Yep. And that's exactly.
Cast a Terminus from hand.
That's exactly what I figured he was trying to do. So, okay, cool. I can cast this, no problem. Sure, it can't. Well, there's a way to give this Swiftness.
Oh, you can give it swiftness.
Oh yeah, I say there's a way you can give this.
Rot her.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Rot her.
I'm like, wait a second. No, there's definitely a way.
We're gonna flip, tutor, grab that second fountain, grab our fast boy.
And this is why, as we were saying before, you throw down the high speed because of events like this.
It's pretty standard to run 2 terminus.
Yeah. Sometimes 3. I've seen it in 3s.
I could see 3 as well. That doesn't seem. We're gonna
put
out our. This is our fallen angel that gives swiftness to other fallen angels.
Yep. Yeah. So. Exactly.
Let's see if I can find that one. Otherwise, just know that it gives swiftness a barrier to all other fallen angels. You get to they bestow them to both copies, and we're just moving on.
Yeah.
So I think here what Lowell needs to do
is uppercut the terminus.
There's a couple. You gotta uppercut it in the right way.
Absolutely.
Shards is gonna be really good for Dustin here. It looks like he's definitely considering that. But I think if you're Lowell and you're playing here, light lightnings very important. I would side in a 4th if you have it.
Absolutely.
Uppercuts really important. I would side those in if you have them. If you have a second synthetic starburst, synthetic 6. Sorry. Where's CCG Genesis? Because this is what we call them. If you have a second copy of this, I'm putting a second copy of this in my personal sideboard because this is going to be really, really good against Demonic World specifically. They have to banish it, and it doesn't target. So you forward your goal while also making them feel awful. You resolve one of these, and you're probably going to be doing okay. It also works on Regalia, which is really helpful. So I would be considering a 4th Light Lightning, a 2nd or even a 3rd of number 6. I would also be considering your either 3rd or 4th uppercut, if that's in your sideboard. Courtesans would also be really strong, except it doesn't work on Terminus. Let me look up Courtesans for y'all real quick as I talk about this. Honestly, Courtesans in this matchup would actually be kind of okay. You'd be tapping out to do it, but the good thing about Lucy is if you're a mostly white build, this card is actually really helpful for you. You're running black in the list, so you can't just put it back into your hand. If they try and attack with anything else, you can't just get rid of it. It's really helpful. Not against Terminus, unfortunately, but you gain extra life. So if they try and attack with anything else, this card is actually really solid.
All right.
So there's a lot of good options. Like I think Lucy actually has a lot of flexibility in how you build her, and so who knows? I mean, Lowell has been cooking, and he and I have been talking about Lucy for a while. This is the reason, and I'll say this right now: if you are a Lucy player, this is why I think you, even though you are very capable of searching a lot of cards with Lucy and getting a lot of cards with Lucy, you still play 40. Relatively close to 40 because you need to see your sideboard stuff.
Oh.
You need to see your secondary support. That's why you're closer to 40. It's not her core engine that's the issue. It's that all of your stuff gets shipped because you're ditching with test tubes every turn.
Right. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment. Okay.
That's why that's my argument.
But yeah, I was going to say you would still want to stick to 40 anyways because yes, you're searching. But like as you just said, the cards that you do need to combat the other decks, you absolutely want to see as well.
Yeah, you need to see your light lightnings. You need to see your uppercuts. You absolutely need to see all of those. And if you don't,
as early as possible as well. You know, like you want to see those cards right away. So
this is why I'm also a big proponent of something like a Dark Alice or a Chubby Fox in your list too.
Fair. I did see you put that in there.
Yeah. That's the one wrinkle about Lucy I think is super weird is if you find something you need and it's not an elemental spirit, if it's not a spirit off the top, it just feels weird.
Yeah.
It just feels really awkward.
Okay. Like I could have used that card, or I can utilize that card, but now I'm pitching it because, yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
We also need to talk about this lovely little magic stone. This does so much work in Lucy, and I did not see it in Lowell's list game 1.
okay, let's see.
This card is so good in Lucy. For me, I'm judging whether or not I put a second one of these in the Magic Stone deck
Okay.
and get rid of Resin Stone, or if I just just eat the fact that I don't have a lot of draw power.
Okay.
And just say whatever. I like Resin Stone because there will be times where I'll gain like 14 life off of Resin Stone. So between Black Pearl and Resin Stone, I'm between myself, but I'm kind of like 55-45 right now. I'm leaning a little bit more toward Black Pearl because it's the Black Pearl.
Right.
You best start believing in Full Metal Alchemist. You're in one. It almost works.
You know.
It almost works. We try. Not all bits happen. Polar Skull worked. I don't know how it did.
Paul, yeah, that's. I need me a shirt. I need one of those. I think.
Joseph Coyon, for anyone who is on the Ruler School channel or in the Discord, Joseph Coyon is the person you want to talk to.
Yes. Need.
He is the official merchandise staff of Polar School.
Polar School, absolutely. Oh man. Yeah, when they all showed up all at once, like, I'm like, okay, all right. That we need that.
We have double Light Lightning. This is really good.
Okay, this
for
is what I
Lowell.
want to see. Yeah.
Really, really, really good. I also think I don't think Lowell took the coin.
All right, isn't that a coin on his side?
Oh, that is a coin.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
He just put it on his ruler.
Yeah. Okay.
We got word that Table 2 is playing K4, and they just kimonoed somebody.
All right.
Exodia.
In 2025, we 12 kimono.
We are playing Exodia in the year of our Lord 2025.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, double Light Lightning here is really, really, really good because this is the ultimate out. This is the ultimate out determinus. Because even if you have the Fallen Angels that bestow barrier, like just total barrier and swiftness, this still gets rid of it.
Yeah, because it doesn't care.
Yeah. You have barrier, you're gone.
Yeah, it just says choose. It's not a targeting effect. It's just,
So this is the ultimate answer determinus.
Absolutely.
So the fact that we have 2 is so good.
Yeah.
However, Dustin does still have Loki's Insight.
I was just going to say, we did see the Loki's Insight in the last game. So hopefully that doesn't. You can only hope.
Yeah, this is a really good counter to Light Lightning, of course, because Light Lightning is only good in this deck until the target appears. And if it doesn't appear, then it's like whatever. Then you have to find your third one. And again, like we just said in Lucy, the big weakness is if you do see it off of a test tube's pitch, you're never seeing it again unless you shuffle the deck.
Yep. And how often are you shuffling the deck in Lucy?
This is really, really good, as we talked about a little while ago. Synthetic 6 is here. Synthetic 6 is really solid because, again, it gets rid of additions and regalia. It forces your opponent to banish. So, cool. I'm going to force you to banish that oil pond now. So you're never going to have advantage.
Yeah. And I feel like that's something he would like to do consistently, especially in this matchup, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
You want to trim down these demonic worlds as fast as you can.
And there's the second one. Oh, my gosh. Oh. So this activate ability is now on the chase. And so we're going to -1 the... Yeah, just because... I mean, we can. We can just do damage.
Just because.
Absolutely pivotal card. Yeah, the plan here is you put out your Starburst, you keep your Light Lightnings, you save your mirrors.
Here we go, the Loki's Insight. Okay.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah.
This is a really good Loki's Insight right now.
Absolutely. I mean, if I
Both
I
those light lightnings
oh,
are
absolutely.
gone.
I would take it. I would. Yeah.
Lucky
yeah, he
day.
already- Yep.
Lucky day.
Yep.
Just like not
Yep.
even
Yeah,
not even a question.
Instantly.
Dustin knows. Like,
Yeah.
okay, that's your answer.
Yeah. yeah. Oof.
That being said, it's not like a complete hose
No.
for Lowell.
No,
You can
no,
still
no.
resolve a synthetic
Yeah.
grape, if you will.
Okay. okay.
You can still revive synthetic grape and use it to pop Terminus
Right.
as well.
Okay.
So Dustin's gonna have to fashion this a little bit, but it's not like Lowell's out of the game.
But obviously we have to do this before. I forget what the red one's name is. That gives a barrier.
Yeah.
This one does target. But I think after that last game, he's probably being a little bit more tuned in, I guess, or
Yeah.
It's like, hold on, before you do this, before this ability resolves, let's go ahead
Yeah.
and get that. Yeah. So.
Well, the way I think the way that Dustin does this to make sure that synthetic grape doesn't destroy his Terminus is you just wait one more turn.
Right.
You just say, okay, I can wait one more turn.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy, you want to go to the end of the game.
This is true.
Vacuous is also a really good answer to Jewel.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're just going to say no.
Yeah.
Really, really helpful here. But Dustin can say, like, well, okay, I'm going to. Oh, that's a girl staring at,
Oh,
but
that's
it's
your-
the
oh, yeah, that's GSC,
it's the
okay.
summer promo
Okay, I
or
was
the
like, wait a second, I've never seen that part before.
Tanabata Festival promo.
Okay, I see the little happy. Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Shooting Star Festival.
Yeah. All right.
We're gonna play Lime to search for. Hopefully, he's gonna search for Grape. That would be my play.
Well, if you have GST.
Oh yeah, it doesn't resolve.
Yeah, we're under. Yeah.
So that's a bit
under
okay. So
yes,
Lowell
yes,
is definitely on the back foot here,
Absolutely.
because he's forgetting.
That GST is.
He's
on,
forgetting
yeah.
resolution.
That is a cloud. That's a cloud effect on the field right now. So. Oh, looks like Derek is already doing his match. Okay, cool.
Looks like we are using the vacuous ability on Dustin's turn to. No, I'm sorry. We're using the vacuous effect. That's really, really good. So the vacuous effect now is going to get rid of all of the jewels.
Oh,
and
so this.
So we saw 2 Terminus in the deck. I don't know. Are we going to see a third? We have a lot of Virgils in the deck.
Oh, I said.
That's
definitely
really
seen some
good.
Virgils, yeah. Okay, so he did. Okay, you know what? He's basically like, okay, cool. Even if you do get rid of my Terminus, I have Virgils. So
Yeah.
He does. So he does have a few more tools in there to close out the games.
We saw quite a few epiphetic priests as well. This is a really good. It's basically it's an inheritance Gradius.
Yeah,
Right.
I saw a couple of those, and people putting them in their decks yesterday.
The man's playing a Institute as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, you're good. I mean, obviously, this is another card that you can get around Eternal and Barrier cards, you know. Especially this format.
We also see Mumu Tribe Researcher. Always thought this card had an interesting little niche in Grim decks.
Yes.
Violet decks. You don't need it anymore, but it was always something that I had in the back of my mind for Violet decks. But then also Wolfgang decks.
Okay.
Interestingly, he's not playing Heart-to-Heart Talk.
I mean,
He's playing this instead.
yeah.
I'm not sure what moon he's like. The other mode on this one is that it's a little bit bigger. And it buys back a moon, but I'm not sure what moon you're buying back in this deck. So I'm wondering if that's just incidental. Yeah, he's not playing Heart-to-Heart Talk.
No, he's not. No.
Yeah.
You got me.
All right, then we're seeing the researcher come down. We're going to reduce the cost here.
Yep.
We're going to be able to look for a 2-drop or lower.
Yep.
Yeah, Lowell's doing a really good job keeping all of these demonic worlds off the board right now. What are we looking for? Do we gain life? Do we make tokens? Probably not tokens.
Right, because we got rid of all the jewels, right? So what 2-drop?
Yeah, so we have no jewels. Fountains don't work. Acheron is really good.
Okay.
I mean, it's here, but you can't attack anyway. Right? At this point, he's saying, okay, well, if you want to attack with your vacuous, you have to pay 1.
Sure.
Got rid of Oil Pond. Temple doesn't really do anything. Acheron's kind of just dead space. So let's thin the deck and let's find something. Acheron is your anti-aggro tool. We're linkaging away for Alchemics. I think this is 102. I think this is 102.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, yeah.
Oh, actually, it might be 103. Because there's 3 spouts.
Okay. I was gonna say, wait a second. I'm like, the tubes are a little off.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
He paid 2 and linkaged. So you look at the top 7, reveal a light, a fire, a wind, and a darkness. Put them into your hand. This card is actually pretty cracked. Why am I not playing this card?
I don't know.
Hey, Carl.
What's going on?
Yeah, I actually, looking at this card now, I actually really like this. I actually really like this card.
I mean, I guess for 3, you're kind of... Oh, but it is untouchable.
It's untouchable. You can linkage to reduce its cost. It's potentially free.
Yes.
But then you're looking for everything. You just gain so many cards.
I mean, you are looking at 7. You're going 7 cards deep.
Well, it's reveal a light, a fire, a wind, and a darkness.
So among them.
And so this is a potentially like a +3.
Right.
That's crazy good. You don't get a blue, but you do get everything else.
That's fine. I mean,
that's really good.
I mean, if it's blue adjacent, you could have blue in it. So you can still get your grape. You can still get what was the other one?
Yeah, this will add all of your synthetic spirits.
Yeah.
If people have seen my version of the build, we run things like Nicte, Golem. This is a card, so this can also grab Uppercut. This can grab Mirror.
Right.
So this card is actually really solid.
This can grab all your side, side. You're right.
Yeah. I think this card, for my purposes of the deck, this card straight up replaces Homunculus 0.
Fair.
Personally.
Fair. That card is like the man MTG card, but better. What MTG card would that be?
We're playing discard card. I believe this is the one that discards. No, that's Swamp of Sorrows. This is the one that gives minus.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it in here.
And that still popped.
Yeah. And you just get popped. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to pull it up because it's already gone.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you field -1/-1. Cool.
Right. Shoot it.
Ray gun. We're going to gain 10. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Although that's really not how Lowell wins. So it's like it's something.
It's something. I mean, obviously you want to still mitigate.
I'm gonna deck thin.
Right.
I'm gonna deck thin. This is really helpful for that. I'm gonna gain some extra life. We're gonna flip.
Yep. So we get another.
So we're gonna flip to get another demonic world.
Yes.
But we do have the automatic cancel in hand with the.
And I feel like there is a Virgil in hand. I haven't seen.
Forgotten Amphitheater. That's just gonna stop it.
Yeah, there's a Virgil in hand, so I'm thinking he's like, you know what? I can do my search. if anything happens, sure, whatever. I'm still gonna sack my ruler to get this Virgil out. Here's a Virgil. Deal with it.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, I'm here.
Right.
Do we have Will for mirror? That's a
He
question.
does not. He is.
But we all can also just pop it.
Yeah, we can absolutely just pop it.
Just
Yep.
Swata boy.
Yeah, he's actually doing a really, really good job with this.
Yeah, I mean, if Lucy gets things right, she kind of just takes control. What's really fascinating, too, is in the past, if you gave Wolfgang the coin,
right,
he was so far ahead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And now there's enough tools to kind of like wrestle that back, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, but I mean, the deck has just a lot of natural addition management, and if you see it, you're good to go.
Okay. Because I remember the game we played when I was playing Dartry and you were playing Lucy. The way you were just like managing all the things I was just doing, I was like, geez, like I'm getting what I need in my hand, and every single thing that I tried to put on board to take advantage, you had some semblance of an answer. Nothing was really resolving or was on a board long enough to really. I was like, okay. I didn't expect that from Lucy, given her prior tools, because she wasn't.
She's a blue deck.
I mean, but.
Joking. I'm joking.
No.
I'm joking.
Because she wasn't well equipped earlier, but now she's starting to get tools that, are really.
Yeah.
I guess like. I don't want to say she's a control deck.
Very much a control
deck.
Yes. Very much an economic play style with a lot of defense.
Right.
But the thing that's so interesting about Lucy is the way that they designed this ruler and how they released her support is they gave you 80% of her support up front, and then they like
trickled,
drip fed. She would get like one great work every set, none of which made any sense at the time. Until you get the last great work. But the thing that really benefited Lucy is all of the secondary support. Yeah, we're picking it up, scooping it up.
Yeah.
All of the secondary support.
Oh,
like,
no, we're still going.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no, honestly, I think, given 15 minutes left, I think Dustin, well, I haven't seen the cards he has in his hand, but I would probably just go.
Yeah, Lucy is not in as bad of a scenario as you think. We're just gonna hardcast Girion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean.
Answer my Girion.
Yeah. Big
Gosh,
boy.
all of this.
Big boy.
That is a big boy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we do pop. I mean, I think if we can, just like, all right, sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like, Dustin's going to just use all of his resources, and Lucy's going to say, okay, I'm going to use my resources and then recycle his resources.
Yeah.
And you're just going to lose.
That's it. It's that recycling ability that really, like, gets you, because you're thinking, wait a second, now we're scooping.
Now we're scooping.
Now we're scooping, yes.
Like, the thing you need to recognize is Lucy had 4 synthetic names in the item area, which means that she could just flip, swing, kill.
Yeah.
Right? Because each of those synthetic spirits, once she flips, gets +5/+5.
Gotcha.
So it's not a lot of attack and defense, but it's enough.
It's enough. Yeah, for sure.
Let's look up test tubes, because this card is underrated. There's a reason this card was banned from Paradox. This thing does so much work. Not only does it allow you to get free effects, just play free 2-drops, which means that your will can be used for other things, like Great Works, or for secondary support. It's also really helpful for getting all of the elemental spirits out of your hand that you do not need.
Okay.
What I'm interested in seeing is there's no Mirage Spirit in this Lucy deck. which you can find off the top with test tubes, because it is a spirit.
True.
So test tubes is really good for that. You can get rid of extra Mirage spirits.
I do remember you having Mirage Spirit. Yeah,
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins in this matchup is insane.
Yes. Oh, yes, because now you can't cheat in your terminuses.
You can't cheat in your terminus.
Really, any of
your
editions,
Wolfgang effect
yeah.
is turned off, because if you try and do anything, it's just going to get expelled.
Yeah.
This card is so good in this matchup. I actually completely forgot about this card. But, so our like, you
probably did too.
Basically, Dustin just ran out of resources, and Lucy just had complete control of the board. You got one more different name of Synthetic Spirit in your item area. You just flip and swing and kill. That's how you win. And then there's nothing they can do, because as soon as you flip Lucy, you pretty much win the game.
Yeah.
She is a major, major, major cancel. We're dumping. We get a Synthetic Lime.
You need to play very aggressively, and that lets you open up your shenanigans. I'm not sure when you put that in, but I was literally just talking.
It was before. It's before this round ended.
I was, like I said,
He's playing Institute.
Oh, he is playing
He's playing Institute.
Oh no, that's disgusting.
My man.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, he's already off to a strong start. We got Starburst back.
Yeah. And I see the mirror in hand.
The boy. Oh my gosh, that is a major, major boon. We have a Synthetic in hand. Now we have a Synthetic in grave. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, at least we start off with the fire pond. You know, let's start.
Cool.
Let's
and that was gone.
You know, hey, we tried, okay?
And that was gone.
You know,
this card actually did so much for the deck. Before we thought Mask was going to get banned, we were like, oh, this is the Mask answer.
Right.
This is it.
Right. I mean, I don't blame him, because I would start off with this too, because now I'm like, okay, you know what? I kind of understand where this is going. If I can get some more additionals on board, I can start like killing some of these synthetics off the board, because this is becoming an issue. But yeah, if you're just gonna immediately have an answer for
there's the Mirage Spirit. Oh gosh. This is. So the question is going to be,
yikes.
Is Dustin the kind of player, the kind of not even talking about decks anymore, but just the kind of player who's like, yeah, I mean, you got all the answers, just take it. Right? Or is he gonna play for the draw? That's the question. Because honestly, it's better for Dustin to just say like, okay, I'm gonna run out the 10 minutes.
I'm trying to remember Dustin's demeanor today.
I don't know.
It depends.
I feel like either of those are valid.
Yeah. It's very dependable. But I think he'd probably go for the draw today. Normally he would go for the draw.
Like
just to get up there, try to if he's actually trying to top today. Yeah, I believe he would go for the draw.
Does he have answers in hand?
No, his hand is not that great.
He
no,
has.
He has a mirror. I see that for sure.
Well, he has GST.
Yeah.
So that's helpful. He has Permafrost in hand.
It's okay. It's answers, but not pro. You know, it's not advancing his game state.
Yeah.
Which is actually what he wants to see. Like
yeah, I think that's probably true.
Yeah. You want the.
Oh, he has a priest in his hand. Okay.
Oh, okay. He does have. Okay.
Yeah, having priest is really important.
True. Very true.
Cool. You discarded one priest. Uppercut.
I mean,
Goosh.
If I get my priest off, it's whatever. You know what? Sometimes it's funny because when I have been uppercut in the past, I'm like, you know what? You're just deck thinning for me. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I can get to my other answer cards.
Oh, he has courtesans. Okay. Courtesans in hand.
Gotcha.
It's not going to be doing him much.
Nah, not the one you want to see.
Although Lowell could just play his Institute.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
and if he does play that Institute, it's like, ooh. Well, now I'm open.
Yeah.
This courtesans is going to get value.
Because none of these cards say they can't attack, right?
So Lucy says Elemental Comet Spirits cannot attack or block.
That's what. Okay. Got it. Okay.
They cannot attack or block.
Because
so that includes Mirage Spirit because it is an elemental spirit, and it does include the homunculus. The homunculus number 8.
Right. Okay.
Or I should say synthetic spirit number 8. The advantages to synthetic spirit 0, the first homunculus we got,
is that it didn't have that typing.
it was a homunculus spirit, so
Aha.
it could attack.
Aha.
Yeah. So we have 3 different names right now. We're gonna flash in. I think he has grape. Oh, he's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking hard.
He's like, how'd I do this?
The good news is he does have uppercut material because he has Forgotten Amphitheater in hand, so it can count for that material. Just gonna grab blue raspberry.
Okay.
Is it my hand? Why do I have a furred hand? It's so weird. Why do I have wings?
You have wings?
I have wings.
I'm alive.
Oh, that's new. That's a new nubbly.
Oof, whiff. But it's fine.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I found about these new synthetic spirits is if they whiff, you feel it. You feel it hard. At this point, I think I value 6 above 7 a little bit more for specifically this matchup.
But I still feel like 6 is afraid of 7.
Because 7, 8, 9?
Yes.
There's
absolutely.
no 9, so.
Well, you know. I Spy, you got a job to do.
Got it. I got you. Yep, and now we are going to, that is 4 unique names. So Lucy cares about synthetic cards in your item area with synthetic spirit in their name.
Okay.
So the item area piece, you still get it. Like, that's the other thing that's cracked about this. You can mirror it, but you
still
it's
get
a
in the
cost to put it in your item area.
Oh, man.
Like I said, Lucy has these little nuances, these little teeny nuances that do so much work, you don't even recognize it.
That's so wild.
Until it happens. Looks like we're doing a linkage here.
Yeah.
To look for, just refill our hand. Card is so good. Card is so good.
Oh, man. So top 7. All right, let's see what we got. We got a lot of cards here.
I think you add mirror here. I think you add a homunculus.
Right. I would say
you add your forgotten.
We absolutely add mirror, and then 1 darkness, right? Which is okay. There we go. We got our cards.
And then you add the second homunculus.
Oh.
Because it has all of the attributes. It's the casual +3.
Because it said a what? A light card, a red card, and a darkness?
You get light, fire, wind, and dark.
Oh,
you just don't get blue.
Okay, got you. Oh, you did say that. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
Yeah,
oh.
you don't get a blue card.
That's pretty. It's pretty good.
Card.
Pretty good.
So you get to add things like amphitheater.
Yeah.
Card is honestly, I am strongly considering just
I
playing one or two. I'm going to try out 1 or 2 of those cards.
I would say 2, just 2.
That's really all you need, yeah. Yeah, that's really all you need. In a 40 card deck, you could do like 1 or 2 and be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Also recognize that Dustin isn't playing Shiva because it's kind of useless.
No,
but kind of not.
Yeah. If
Shiva's weird into this match.
I mean, so you just play it where it just destroys instead of doing the attack. So you have to, but obviously you have to have something in RFG, right?
Yeah, you got to solarize it.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
So that's the only weird part about that, because I don't think you're RFGing anything in Wolfgang too really.
Not too often.
No, so yeah.
Not too often.
So that's the thing that's,
We're going to just flash in Mirage Spirit here.
Absolutely. I mean, I would have probably waited for him to pay for something.
He has 2 courtesans, and he does have the Epiphatic Priest. He's got a lot of defensive tools against a deck that does not care.
He did at the end of the turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay, got it. Oh, man, we're less than 3 minutes left. How are we going to close this game out?
You're going to put the Homunculus during recovery. You're going to put the Homunculus in, and then you're going to flip.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get to do that, unfortunately. The Mirage Spirit does not count.
Yeah, I was looking at the Mirage Spirit. Like,
But it's not that big of a deal. You literally just put the Homunculus into your item area, gain 6 life, flip, and then it's like swing.
Right. Go off. Is there a
ruler breakdown? We have not received official breakdowns yet. I think they're. I mean, we have 88 players here, so I think they're still tallying all of the decks.
Yeah,
and checking over the deck lists.
Charlie was working on that list.
Yeah, he's. I could see him working on it right now. He's breaking those down real hard.
Yeah, there's, hey, man, there's a lot of doctor writings, okay? All right?
Yeah, no problem, man.
Dave,
no problem.
Dave.
Trust me, I am anxious to see it, too. We had some speculation coming into this that we were going to see a lot of Gil, a lot of Gil decks.
Gil, yeah.
Not necessarily solo Gil or Gil Ashwin, but Gil decks.
Yeah, decks that
lots
have
of
Gil in the
Zero. Bahamut Alice is here, which is interesting to me.
And another interesting thing that I've seen around is there's quite a bit of order decks.
A lot of order decks.
Yeah. Wow. Like surprised but not surprised at the same time because, it's... I thought about something similar as well.
Y'all ready for this? That's 5 unique names, my friend.
Yeah. Ooh,
We're going to uppercut.
We're going to uppercut, okay.
Try and blow up your whole field. I think we might have. Do we have another mirror in hand? We don't.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate.
Yep, but all these die. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
But it just delays a turn. So what this does is you say, okay, I'm going to flip Lucy. Go to your turn. And, assuming there's no other plays to be made.
Right.
You just flip. And then you say, cool, I'm going to put 3 elemental spirits back on the bottom of my deck, and then I'm going to flood the field with those things you killed.
Fair
Plus the things in my item area. So just...
All right.
Oh, you know what?
Time here.
You know what? Let me look at something real quick. I need... Sorry, folks. I know this might be a little weird. Oh, that's really good.
Oh, shit.
That is time on round.
Yes.
It's Lowell's turn, so he's turn player. He's turn 0 right now. I didn't realize this connection before.
What's up?
If you don't put the homunculus back for her ability to swarm the field, you can put it into the field. It gets its enter, and you load up your item area again.
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You make me want to play this.
Lucy is such a good deck.
You make me want to play this.
It's one of those decks where like the more you play it, the better a force of will you become. It's just so good.
So this is like my affinity is decks that kind of have unique mechanics, which is why I know people hated me for liking this deck, but Dark Tree because it was like unique. Obviously, it can be toxic at times, yes, but I like its uniqueness. I like what Lucy is doing, having that item area and having little abilities or whatnot. That is something that's pretty cool to me. Who else? Jesus Christ. Why is the name? Oh my God, my brain. Adams.
Oh, Violet.
Violet.
Yeah,
I
Violet is
love
a very
Violet.
interesting deck for
Yeah.
that reason too. She feels like a blue deck,
Yeah.
but she's a red deck.
Very blue. Very blue. It's ridiculously. I'm like, she just so happens to have the red color, but she's a blue ruler.
She's a blue ruler in my
Yeah.
opinion. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's doing weird things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is Lowell's game to lose at this point.
Oh yeah. No, he should be.
Just having that this homunculus right here means that his entire board, his elemental spirits will get +5/+5.
I assume that's what
We're
he's
gonna
doing.
flood the field.
Yeah. All right.
Time to flood.
Yep. Boom.
Oh, we're only we're gonna just swarm any number. You can do up to 3, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry, it's up to 5. So you can do up to 5.
Oh.
So you're just like, I gotta pull all these from my graveyard just into
Right.
the field now.
I mean,
They're all gonna trigger, by the way.
right. And it has to be elemental spirit specifically.
Yeah, we're doing
Yeah.
4, 5. All of these are gonna trigger. So we're gonna refill our item area. We're gonna mill 10 cards. Well, okay, we're gonna mill 5 cards,
Okay.
and then we're gonna mill 5 more cards. That's important. That's important because they do reference the elemental spirits that they find.
Gotcha. Oh, and he's okay. Cool.
Yeah, just like I'm gonna put my whole deck on the field now. Is that cool?
I mean, if you got it, you got it, right? You can
And they're
do
all
it.
getting +5/+5,
Yeah.
and you can stop a spell. So it's
Oof.
just
Yeah. This is exactly how you close out games right here.
this is the Omega game.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So so basically this new homunculus is exactly what you needed in order to really like.
I think in the way that Lowell is using it, there's a very strong I don't know if this is exactly what she needed,
Okay.
but the way that he's playing it, it's like it
just
it puts her over the edge.
Right.
We'll
It
say
gives
that.
her a way of really, really closing out games
Yeah.
instead of before she would have to like kind of grind out. I mean, she's still grinding out, but she can actually push more than she could before.
Yeah, well, she can use Lucy's effects more freely, right? That's what she can do now. That's what the new homunculus does. Arguably, she was doing a lot of good stuff before, but the existence of exactly Gil Giotto and Mask made that impossible.
I understand. Yeah.
So now that those are gone, she just gets to fully unleash. She was a little slower before, and she wasn't flipping as much, but she was still fine. Like if you knew what you were doing, she was fine.
Right.
But now it's just like 5, 5, 5. 15. So yeah, at this point it's Lowell's game to lose.
Okay, we're tapping 3 here. What are we tapping 3 for? We're tapping 3.
We're trying uppercut to blow up all the synthetic spirits, and we're gonna cancel.
Yeah.
Actually, we're not even gonna cancel. We're gonna yeet it out of the game.
Yeah.
No, you don't have the privilege of canceling.
Resolving. Yeah. He's not even. Yeah.
You don't even get to be canceled. You're just gone.
Yep. Bye. Okay, and we're gonna say GST here. I mean,
GST.
That is. Yeah. Can we do it again? Hold on, let's see.
I think you
once
can.
Per it's once per turn, is it? Or is that
So oh no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what happens here. Tapping to find great work.
So it's like, okay, cool, that's fine. You know.
Yeah,
I'm
we're gonna
find
tap to find
another-
a great work. We're grabbing. That is super incorrect. Hold on. That's still super incorrect. We're grabbing Albedo.
Okay.
So we can fog. Not bad. Not bad.
I guess.
We can. Yeah, it's not bad. Well, the thing is too, like even if. So even if he destroys everything, he can just. He still has linkage 3, so he can't just bring all of that back and do it again.
I mean,
Like I said, once you flip Lucy, it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to win. It's kind of hard.
okay, now okay, we flipped.
We're gonna ramp. We're gonna.
Let's-
We're gonna.
Try to get.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So now we can try to get this.
We can get a terminus.
into board.
So we have
Sure.
1, 2, 3 demonic worlds.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Play terminus.
So if we could try to neg this board, maybe. But no, they'll still live. Right? Oh no, they're at 8. Never mind. So they would.
All we have to do is literally pitch one synthetic spirit, and we just kill the terminus and win the game.
Right. So now
It's like, yeah, you can -8 me. That's fine.
Good turn.
We're gonna kill you. All my stuff goes to the graveyard. Cool. At the end of
Right.
turn, we're gonna put 3 on the bottom of the deck, swarm the field again,
Right.
reload everything, swing for game. Like that's what we're doing. I am in love with this Lucy deck. I love it so much. But this demonic
yeah.
world deck is like this is the game of Force of Will. Like if you know what you're doing, you can kind of do whatever you want. The only stipulation would be probably EDL, rulers, and later. Like
Yeah,
within
we'll
that.
play Sylvaria Bless.
Sylvaria Bless?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're burning. Okay,
We're going to play Lenneth Regalia.
so now we're burning the homunculus with.
Although, let's talk. Regalia Gilapis is probably pretty good.
Regalia Gilapis? Like,
Like
Bataractia?
Pofa, yeah. Pofa Gil.
In this one, really?
In this environment? In this economy? Yeah, you better believe it.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Chat, do you want Pofa Gil on the channel in the year 2025? Let us know in the comment section.
You go let me know how that works because I actually have it on me.
I mean, you get mirror.
You do get mirror.
You get mirror.
You do get mirror.
You get mirror.
Get a black coin?
You get a black coin.
You get a black.
You get uppercut.
You do get uppercut.
You do get uppercut. You're not a wind ruler. You're not a wind ruler, so you get a lot of.
Do you play wind or water spells?
If you play mirror, yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Vacuous to yeet.
Yes. Oh man, he's just.
Are we on Lowell's turn?
No, I think we're still. Wait on a second.
Pofa Dark Alice? No. No.
Yeah, we are. We're on. Yeah, we are on.
No.
Lowe's, yeah. Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Woo, baby.
there was nothing else we could have did.
Woo, baby.
He was fighting uphill like the entire game there, like.
Oh my gosh. That's the wrong one.
Yeah, talking. Yeah, there we go.
That's the wrong one, my
Yeah.
guy. Oh my gosh. I am over the moon that Lucy's actually putting up a performance, but
Yeah.
I'm really glad to see one of my old favorites, when Wolfgang 2, come back. Do you have any thoughts for us? I'll shut up.
In all honesty, I think that was a really good showcase of what Lucy can do. Only because Paul, get back over here. Only because I feel like a lot of people don't see her a lot. Outside of obviously what you guys post on the channel, but in like this environment, you don't see it. I haven't seen a Lucy in this environment since I want to see since she came out. That first format, or first set. But to see that she can really, really grind these games out and get even from the, like I said, from the beginning, she was applying pressure, saying no, you can't do what you want, and I'm still advancing my. Yeah, I love seeing that.
Oh my gosh.
It's definitely a rule you got to look out for now.
Yeah, I think Lucy has been a sleeper.
Yeah,
and
obviously, but also now this puts sort of. We'll see. Obviously, as the day goes on, but this might sort of put a target on her back. But we'll see.
Who knows? I think Lucy, really flexible, really interesting ruler. Hopefully, we see more of her later on. Just got a kiss from Mike Rance,
Yep.
my man,
Mr. Rance.
my brother. So everybody, hey, we're gonna take a quick break. We are
got food
after
to eat.
time now, so we're just waiting on some games to finish up.
Yep.
We're gonna figure some things out. I believe Lance Maverick is gonna be taking over for me after this, so
Yes.
I'll see you in a little bit of time here. But anyway, guys, enjoy the break.
All right.
All right,
Nothing for me. Nope. I'm good.
it's cool.
Between.
gotta see if I got these names right.
You said the names?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I assume I got Electra right.
I think that's right. I think that. Wait.
No, they might be swapped. Let me
There
find out.
might be. And the life totals.
Okay. Yeah, I got the names right, but not
But
not
okay.
who's on what.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Life totals.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll catch it, probably.
Yeah.
So what does Electra have in this current environment? I guess we get to play Soul Eating Curse.
Okay.
It's a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of mitigates some of the life gain here. We know, obviously, we're probably going for the Virgilus kind of route with the Alice Baja. Because we just get the consistent Tea Party counters off of Baja.
Yeah.
Now, the real question is, what techie dragons did we get?
Let's see. Let's see what we can. All right.
We're getting repaired.
Oh man, never mind. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay.
As a reminder, after this round, side events are up and active. You can go get registered for those. The prize wall is now officially open. And after this round, we will be having a 30 to 40-minute lunch break, just so you're aware. I also do want to give the winner of our cosplay contest yesterday is our glorious CEO, Hanada, with Roger Lee. George Alexander Ruler School graduate hoodie. Congratulations. And now let's win some more prizes. Three more. Draw one. Last three digits are 146. 146. No one. Bueller. 146 for the last three digits. Or you can't win twice. Because I don't have the names to tell. Next up is 112. There we go. Congratulations. Next up is 215.
So we'll have someone else on stream. We're having to do a repair, apparently.
There we go.
We just don't know what.
Mm-hmm.
And our last one should be. No, we have both of them pulled already. We're good. Last one is 094. Congratulations.
Nice.
All right. Settle down real quick. Quiet down. Let me just double check all of your scores. If you won twice, you should have 6 points. If you won once, you should have 3 points. If you have a draw, that's 1 point. So if you won and then got a draw, you'll have 4 points. That's how math works. If you just have a draw and a loss, you have 1 point. Just double check right now. Make sure all your scores are correct. Going into the future for the other rounds, if a round has passed and a score is wrong, I will not be updating it. So if the prior round is the problem, we will update it. If 3 rounds ago is the problem, it will not be updated.
That's why
Yeah.
you have to.
You have to maintain game state.
Yeah. Or not even just that, just maintain the score.
Right.
Yeah, of games. why.
Yeah, so I
I mean, once you sign off on the slip saying, yeah, this is the accurate score, then it's locked in. You can't just go back. But hey, it is what it is. But this would have been an interesting game. Though.
Alice Baja is a really
yeah.
fun deck to watch.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of toolboxiness that you get to bring to that deck.
And I wanted to see what Electra was doing in this day and age now. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll.
They could probably get a game in.
Yeah.
Before they get repaired.
I mean, yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go over there and fix the.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Cal is ignoring me.
Cal is ignoring me. All right, I'm hearing maybe table 1 won't be changing, but we'll see. Hopefully we get this going, because I actually want to see how these two decks stack up against each other. I kind of do feel like Alice Baja's probably a little bit more favored in this versus Electra, because I don't see what cards Electra would have gotten recently that would push it forward. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong, but we'll see in this game coming up. Okay. All right. Start looking at stuff. Okay. But yeah, I haven't seen like I said, Electra hasn't really gotten anything in a while, at least for her core tools, and she hasn't gotten like any new sub rulers or anything like that. So, it'll be interesting to see.
The repair is coming from table 1.
Oh, because of table 1?
Yes.
That's why the repair.
Yeah, Nicholas is 1-1 currently, and not 2-0.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so that's why he had to pick up his card. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So we're definitely not seeing Electron stream. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to keep the Alice Baja just at the stream table, most likely.
Okay, that's fine. Hopefully we can see probably see Electra down the line. What's up?
No, we're talking.
I'm chatting. Just chatting.
Do you want us to be on break shit?
Nope.
All right.
They love my voice. That's great.
Hi guys. Hey, the rulers.
Right.
It's GMO73 here. Hope you guys are having a good time.
It's not Kermit, I swear.
Hi ho there.
Right.
Hope you guys are having a good time. We're having a good time here, just waiting on this repairing. Hopefully this matchup I think we'll probably keep Dom on stream for whoever he gets paired up against.
Yeah.
We'll follow that from there. So yeah, keep it up. You guys are doing great.
All
Bye.
Right. Bye.
Hey there, everyone. Kermit the Frog here.
Just go ahead and do your mulligan. Oh, pile shuffle. Get it real randomized.
Might as well. I was gonna say, like, maybe I could do a Elmo
impression,
but,
go do some goldfish hands,
Oh, absolutely. Come on, I mean,
it's not like you're gonna be reshuffling your deck constantly.
Go get him. Okay, you got Dominic got some fans in the chat, man. Okay, see you. All right.
We love when people show out for players.
Absolutely.
I don't think I've seen Dominic before. Is that a European player?
It's possible. I have not seen him either.
right, we get to see if we get to give him a game loss here. Game loss avoided.
Where are you going to hit him on?
So pile shuffling is not sufficiently randomized. It's trackable.
Fair,
So
fair,
if
fair,
you
fair,
only
fair.
pile shuffle and then present your deck, you've presented an unshuffled deck.
I feel like that's like, even if you do power shuffle, I feel like you still, I don't
You
know.
have to.
Yeah, I feel like that's like almost, at least for me, it's ingrained.
At Magic PTQs, I have gotten many game wins by calling people on that.
Gotcha. Well, I would,
Yeah.
Magic is,
We're cutthroat.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's just because, though, you have to be because of the way people cheat.
Yes.
And I completely understand that. But yeah, the way. I would say Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh are definitely those two games that I.
Well, it's just
I have to
every
be
big
like,
card game.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I don't think that any card game has like a propensity towards cheating. I think it's just a larger sample size.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. You're going to attract more people that. Yeah,
so like
absolutely,
FOW has obviously notorious cheats that have happened.
Right. Well,
and it's like, but we're a smaller game, so floor sight was a thing.
Yeah.
the Worlds, was that finals and Worlds when that happened with Sapini?
That was finals, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, that was finals.
All right, new pairings. Let's see.
All right. So who's he got now?
So Steven.
Wait, Steven Holsheiser?
No,
oh,
not Holsheiser.
Different Steven? Okay.
Steven.
Okay, this is.
I'm not sure what they're on, so.
Yeah.
We be snapping.
Ruler breakdown.
Did we get it finally?
No, I didn't.
No, we haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah, I'm going to ask in the chat.
I think Charlie's still working on it.
Is he still? Okay. I'm just asking. I see. I was looking for Order Cog today. I was looking for it.
Recently, Hanzo's been freed from the combo ban.
Absolutely. I was expecting it last.
I don't think there's
but because it was too new.
There's just not enough time to test.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, understandable. But now that we can, I'm sure people have had some tests going.
So yeah, this is the big thing that makes the deck, a thing.
Absolutely.
So Tails, Banish a Moon, cancel target chance spell your opponent controls unless the player pays 1. Banish a Moon, this card gains 4/4 until end of turn. Revolution, enter, you may pay X. If you do, put X Wind Moon Edition tokens into the field and recover X target magic stones you control. Moons you control gain produce light, water, or wind.
Yep.
Kind of huge.
All right.
As we move into the end of this round, this is our break round. So as we start getting close to the end of everything, we'll announce an actual time. Tentatively, we'll want you to be back here at like 3 o'clock. All right? I'll make an official announcement depending on where we are, but try and be back by 3 o'clock, okay?
All right. Telling the players to come back at 3 from lunch.
All right, after much snafu, welcome to round 3. You have 60 minutes. You may begin.
Oh yeah.
All right. Get into the games.
right, so... Okay, so Alice Baja has the coin here.
Yep.
Seems solid. So this becomes interesting because we get to see like a pretty impactful turn 1 Alice Judgment most of the time.
Absolutely,
usually.
yeah. And obviously, you want to take the coin away from the order decks.
Yes.
If you can, afford it.
I'm interested to see what moon tokens we have here.
Yeah.
If they're going to be actual moon tokens.
Right. I think he has some actual moon tokens over there on the table, on the stream table.
So they're not wind ones. We never got the wind ones made, just the red moon tones that ISIS made.
Did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a weird one. Okay. Interesting.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Nah, not really.
Well, it might actually matter because we are going to make ISIS. I imagine ISIS is probably in this list. The
True.
DBV ISIS.
Yeah, you're right. ISIS and maybe a
Nyarla is probably our closer.
Yeah.
Here.
I would think of Nyarla.
Yeah. Because I was sitting here thinking, I was like, what are we doing to close the game here? And I was like, right, Nyarla.
Yeah.
DBV Nyarla will do it. I don't know. I think maybe we get to place like, Moondust Revolution. No, we do Moondust Revolution actually.
Oh, that's a good one. I mean,
One of my favorite ABC closers. All right, so we reveal Rogue Spectator, reveal Replicant Shiva.
okay.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. I'm interested that there's not a Shiva as well.
Right. I was really reading the effective mode. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, Moondust Revolution is such a funny little card here. Especially because we are going to, if you resolve a Hanzo with like any amount of X paid into it, that's just free tendies. You get so much will to be able to do Moondust Revolution for a big amount. The only problem with Moondust is that it gets hit by Mirror because even though you're paying X into it, it's still a one cost
One
chance.
cost originally, yeah.
So Dodgy.
All right. Just leading off the Dodgy. So we're pitching what to grave? What are we going to pitch?
I think it's funny. It says search your deck for a dragon card.
Yeah.
If you revealed a dragon card.
Right.
Oh yeah, so we're doing the Blade Dragon thing.
Okay. So you have 5 dragons.
Let's see if that 5 dragon power comes into play.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't.
No, no, of course not.
Although, being able to discard it and then put it from graveyard into the field is kind of relevant. 1 mana pop for 1,000. The unfortunate thing is that you can't bring it from the graveyard. It's discard is part of the cost.
The discard, yeah. Really only for its enter ability.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's it's a bolt off of Dodgy as well.
Yeah.
Wow, Hertz Core? Yeah. That's just weird to see it in the current year. So we have multiple mirrors in hand?
Yeah.
3,
Is that 3?
it looks like?
It looks like 3. I mean, all right.
I mean, kind of funny.
I don't know if we're going for damage or we're going for
We're
the
just
tap
swinging.
ability. Okay. So we're swinging.
I assume.
Okay, no, he's doing the.
Oh, so destroy yourself and then draw 2, discard 2?
That's how I figured. Okay.
Gwen herself?
Yeah, Gwen, basically, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the hand's a little awkward.
It is. So I can understand why you.
I mean, like,
want
I think we pitch one of those mirrors where you definitely don't need 3. Because, like, I don't know.
I mean, depends on what you draw, but yeah, I think.
What is that?
I'm not. It looks like is that the Electro Resonator or no?
Oh yeah, that's the partner up with
Is that what that is?
yeah,
Okay,
Vega and Electra.
yeah, Vega. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. I was like, looks like that Electra. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, what's the type of? It is a dragon. Okay.
Yeah, because she's a dragon.
Yeah, because she's a dragon.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Are we actually playing this?
Yeah. That's interesting.
I mean, it's burn. It closes the game.
It is absolutely burn.
Are we playing any armament sub-rulers in the side? That's the other thing.
It's potential.
And then the leave a field effect doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah.
That's
Pitching mirror for mirror to
Pitching
cancel. That I forget which Kaguya card that is. It's moon something. I think that's just make a moon token.
It's possible, yeah. And I think this is what I was actually going to say before. I think the only way I wouldn't discard mirror is because I don't want to telegraph it also, you know? Because your opponent's on, oh, well, if you're pitching a mirror, that means you must, you know, have a good number of other mirrors in your hand. Let's see.
Well, it got expelled, so.
Yeah. Stuff so far. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I know this card.
That and was it shall be? Okay.
It's okay. Okay.
Yeah, and war it shall be. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I was like,
you may search your deck for a card with tails, reveal it, and put it to your hand. If you do, shuffle your deck. 4 stars in this moon. This is the first spell you played this turn. Recover target match. Oh yeah, solid.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would do the same. That makes sense.
Flashing, ordering feet sing.
Yeah. Okay. Get an addition.
Turn the order. Oh, okay. Yeah. Draw a card.
Yeah. So this way, you know, you at least get your one moon edition. If you have another feat in hand, you know, you can flash it in on your opponent's turn because your Kage will still be recovered. You obviously get the free draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you call stone with the order and then flip it back over.
Yeah.
Search and response before we make the addition, I guess.
Yeah.
Go get a sealed one-eyed dragon. We don't have the updated one, I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna look it up too. Still be working on it.
So are we... Okay, so we tutored the dragon to hand, and then we're pitching Vaucus? To blow up. Okay, so we're gonna try to blow up the feet sing.
Yeah, I think we're trying to.
I don't know why.
I don't know why so early. I would.
Yeah, like what is this feet sing doing to you now
at
that it's
all?
ordered?
Yeah, right now, because if anything, I guess I would have did it for an enter ability, just to so it doesn't. So he has to tap, you know, the Kaguya to actually, but I don't. It seems too early.
Yeah, that seems a little aggro for no
reason. Yeah. Unless, maybe that is exactly what he did it for. So he forces the. He's like, yeah, you can get your.
He's probably.
Yeah. But you're gonna have to, if you wanna get a stone, you're gonna have to tap. That's yep. Okay, yeah. I agree with this. I do agree with this.
Man, shock rocks, man.
Yeah, hey, you know.
I wonder if we're doing any stone cycling, considering that we've seen multiple copies of Reincarnation of Memoria.
I was wondering that as well.
Moon.
Yeah, that works. Ooh, really?
High speed uppercut. Defeat Sing?
Okay. I mean, okay. I would, yeah. I guess to just, be like, let's get this out the way.
Just go ahead and take out your easy removal.
Exactly.
Or your easier counter magic, rather.
Now, I would absolutely, if you have a Feast in hand, I don't care. You throw it down. I don't think I see one.
We don't have a Feast in hand, I don't think.
Nah, okay, so yeah.
But even then, he has enough will open. Oh well, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
So yeah, we're targeting the Defeat Sing. Oof, this is brutal.
Oof.
So yeah, it's Moon Dust, another win, and then
Yikes.
Mummies.
Okay.
What are those called?
All right. So yeah, so Dominic is definitely playing this really. I can see the precision.
Yeah.
For sure.
That is kind of a bum hand. Like that hand's not doing anything.
This hand is pretty boo-boo garbage.
We don't have a white. We don't have any white will available. I mean, if you're Dominic here, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, okay, that was a high speed. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're getting the card draw, so you are getting a new card in. Play another one, get the. Let's see.
Another Moon Dust. Why? I mean, like the Persephone is nice.
It is. Kind of late.
Kind of late. One card too late.
Yeah, but hey.
Blade Dragon. Good stream etiquette on these players here. They make sure to show us the cards.
Exactly right. I love it. I love it.
We don't have to sit here and guess what they have
what
in
is
hand.
that?
Well, he drew 4 cards. We didn't see any of them.
Right.
So. Wolfstone.
Yep.
I think you just Judgment Alice here.
You start
I don't know.
Yeah. Start applying a little bit of pressure because
I think you just gain. I think you just make him discard cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, because it already seems like you don't have a lot, so let me limit your options even more. No, that does sound. That's pretty sound.
God, what is she on her backside?
Ooh. Let's see. Come on.
Ooh, we're going to make her astral.
Drifter in the world.
Drifter, okay. So we're seeing a Virgilus come down here. I mean, this is what the Alice deck is all about right now. So we kind of know you could Persephone this back to Dominic's hand, which would
really
actually
could.
be a good tempo play.
In all honesty, I would do that. Like, I would. Yeah, I don't think you do not let this resolve.
Yeah, making the Alice's Astral's cost, so that's what they're maybe talking about here. Yeah, we see the inheritance from Persephone come down.
said, yeah.
Just put it back in your hand.
Yeah, cool card. Put it back. Yeah. Put it back.
Try again.
Yeah. Of course.
Mirror.
Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you have to try. You have to,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think trying to go for the Persephone there was absolutely the right play.
The right play.
Although now Steven's cooked.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
We have 2 Moon Dust and Mummies in hand.
Yeah, no, there's nothing.
And still no White Will.
Hey, man, I'm going getting hit for
10.
10, yeah. Oh, man,
No
sucks.
God's Art, so can't do anything with Fallen quite yet.
Yikes, man.
Another Persephone. I mean, if a Whitestone comes down here, there's something to be done.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we can't really judge. We can't order, so.
Oof. I mean, we could just cast. Wait, no, never mind. We don't even have Black Source.
Right.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is rough. This is really rough.
I think you have to call Stone here.
Yeah, no. That is.
Like, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't.
Yeah, there's not an if, but he's probably thinking about it. Honestly,
yeah,
like,
maybe just like, do I cut my losses here?
I mean,
I think I scoop here.
I scoop. I do too.
Like, listen, we're 17 minutes in.
Yeah.
Let's.
My hands haven't been great. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's thinking. He's probably thinking about it.
Because I mean, like, what are we doing with Moon Dust, right? Like,
because where my opponent is on 2 wheel going in, or he's about to be on 3. He can still shoot me for damage.
Right.
So like all he has to do is swing and shoot you for the rest of the 15. Right?
I don't think he even really needs to do that.
Oh, he starts shooting now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that puts him at 20.
Mm-hmm.
Then clocks him for 1,000.
Yeah. So that's yeah.
I mean, it's like probably Steven gets another turn, but it's like, what are we doing at that point?
Oh no, he's not getting another turn.
Yeah.
No, he's definitely not getting a turn.
Wait a second. Mirror cancel activate ability of Persephone, the 11th and why is she moved to outside the game?
That's probably just them. She should be in the graveyard.
Yeah. You're correct, but
yes,
it doesn't really matter.
The game's over. Yeah, you just shoot him to death. Like, what are we stalling for? Shoot, let it resolve. Shoot, or well, I guess maybe attack first.
Yeah.
Yeah, we attack first. See
what you got.
See what you got. Yeah.
So, I mean, you can Moon Dust here.
Yes.
Which
it's fine.
Deals 800.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Like, okay, cool. Okay, go ahead. I will let that resolve. Sure. And then
it's 800 to face.
Oh, it's a face?
I mean, he pointed at him, so
I guess. And we're tapping out for this? I don't agree. I think we save our time. Just
do we just have another mirror that we're just gonna be rude as hell for?
We don't even need all that.
Flash and Maribel name legacy boost.
Interesting. Okay, so we're searching for.
Yeah, it's unfortunately we don't know what they named, so.
Yeah, I wonder what we could be searching for, if even. I mean. tap to search for or no, not. I wonder what we're. See, this is the only thing
I just don't. I don't understand why we haven't scooped to go to game 2 yet.
that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like,
Dodgy does kill. There's a lot of things that everything kills.
tapping. Well, how much more, Matt? 3 kills right now. Like
all of this just kills.
Yeah, I don't know why
there's
we're
multiple ways.
delaying the inevitable here. Like it's.
I don't know. Maybe that clock's really delicious, and he just wants to keep eating it.
I guess. What? You could say, what is this card?
That's from Masterpiece 1. It's the Baja card.
Oh, okay. Nope, it's not it.
I mean, we're just done.
Oh, was that Parrot Dragon? I think
Yeah.
it was. Yeah. Trying to find it too.
Yeah, let's give Virgil plus 1,000 attack. Still have. Yeah, that's just it. We can drain.
Yeah, that, and that's exactly what I was saying. Like we should have just led with that because, especially if.
Well, yeah. It's just like, all right, Steven, you popped me for 800.
Okay.
Cool.
Just
Resolves.
tap the rest of my mana to kill you because you only have 15 left. Like what are we talking about here? Yeah, that was a waste of how much time was that? That was 45.
About 6 minutes.
7.
Yeah.
Because it was at 45. Yeah, went out. Yeah. Yeah, it was a waste. Oh no, stream good. Yeah, stream good. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll do that after game's over, or after this match.
We can do it while they're doing sideboarding.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, cool. All right, I know somebody asked for a ruler breakdown earlier, and we have it here. So, we have 7 Prissies.
7 Prissy is wild.
It is pretty wild.
7-0 though also makes a lot of sense.
It does make a lot of sense.
I thought
Absolutely,
I thought it was going to be 7-0 7 Gil.
Fair. That's fair.
So there's 5 Gils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have one that is Gil plus Ashwin, but then we all 4 Gil solo.
Yep.
With the XRs, of course, which is okay.
Yeah, that seems entirely reasonable.
Then we have the 4 Hachisukas.
Yeah.
I can see it.
It's new. It's spicy.
It's new, yeah, and it's interesting. It's like a blend of both Moonglow and her mother.
Yeah.
So I can understand how people would try to make that work.
4 Alice Vault Gold makes total sense.
Right, we see it right here on stream.
Souls Mars.
Yeah, I mean, especially after
burn
last
aggro.
Yeah.
3 Order Shivas is kind of interesting.
It is.
Considering how many prison pieces we lost.
Yes, it's true. I know people are still trying to make a Moses list work, so I understand where that's coming from.
3 Val 3, we saw 1 on the stream already, but 3 Order Kaguya. It's not just the 1.
Okay. I can see it, for sure.
3 Robometa, 3 players after my heart.
Yeah, yep. We got 2 Yokoshima. That one's actually a little bit of a surprise because I didn't expect. Well, I guess because of the XR, Yokoshima could
because the new XR works for Yokoshima as well.
So I could see people trying to test that out. We got 2 red Aristella plus Wind Moons.
Wind Moon Child, yeah.
So, Wind Moon Child. Okay,
Yeah.
so technically we got 3.
It's red Aristella,
but
plus, yeah.
yeah,
and
they
then
interchanging the childs. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
2 Viola. If I was playing, I probably would have played Viola.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Having full-powered Viola with like no restrictions sounds very funny to me. Get to play Heart to Heart Talk, Atomic Turbulence, like all of it.
Yeah, no, I would. Oh, no, you're thinking Violet.
Oh, Violet.
Yeah, you're
Viola.
thinking
Violet. Oh yeah. Two Phobia.
Yeah.
Violas.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Phobias either. No, I actually would have played Violet. This this thing. I have no idea what I put my Heart to Heart Talks. I was
Into the bin.
Bruh, I'm like, where
There's
are
no
my
way
cards?
this card's coming back. Anyway, welcome back.
Right. No, seriously. I'm like, I must have put this in like hard storage or something because I could not find them. I was like, all right, well, guess I'm just gonna play something else. But we do have 2 Aristella with Dark Child.
Yep.
So okay.
So Aristella actually put up a lot. 5 of them.
Yeah.
Or no, that's Aristella 1.
That's the original Aristella. Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Lulus.
Yeah. And then 2 Millions.
Which Millium though?
I'm pretty sure it's
both. It's both.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. Yes.
1 Ruchil. Man, talk about a fall off. Like Ruchil, I think was like the big boogeyman of the format for a really long time.
It was because it stayed in the background, but it could definitely clap games.
Yeah.
Pretty fast. Especially as we saw in the last GP, we had the Starlight. Was it Starlight or Edition or whatever? It's
okay.
3 millions. Okay, so got an update on the millions. It's actually 3 millions.
But also just like incredible amount of diversity.
Yeah. Oh,
like
my
insane.
God. Yeah.
I was standing over there, Charlie, when we were eating lunch, and Charlie was just like, "I'm already on my 4th sheet of paper."
Oh man. Okay. So we got the 1 Ruchil. We got 1 Order Alice. We have 1 Lilius Petal.
1 Fox.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
1 Fox. Yep. We have 1 Doll Sherry.
We respect
Wow.
it. 1
All
K4
right.
that K4 list is doing incredibly well.
I
They're
think
top
K4.
tables.
I think K4 is
too.
very
I
much in this format. I
love
think
K4.
K4 is very
Like,
successful.
So
love
like
K4
the
as well.
online GP, I would have 100% played K4 and just like gambled on there not running into a mask player.
There you go.
And I was like, literally just mask was coming down.
I mean,
okay. So we have Legacy Lost here.
Okay. Yep. We're starting again. Hold on. I'm gonna burn through the rest of these. So we have 1 K4. We have 1 Helen 2. I guess that's a new Helen. We have Excalibur Genesis. We have 1 Alice Dracula. We have 1 Wolfgang 2. 1 K3. 1 Ifrit.
That's the mono red ABC ruler.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure.
There's a cheeky little FTK that you can do.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. We have 1 Mars Mercurius. We have 1 Giotto Solo. We have 1 Feetsing. We have 1 Misung.
Misung, that's the monk with the dances.
Oh, right.
ruler.
I called him something else. That's
Yeah.
why.
Happy Pride, everyone.
Yeah. With the we have 1 Rare. We have 1 Tag Reflector and Frame. I actually know that person. We have 1 Lucy. We saw them on stream. We have 1 Umer. We have 1 Order Odin. It's actually one of the Lindley brothers. We have 1 Darktree. Solo though.
Solo Darktree?
Interesting. Okay, sure. We have 1 OG.
I mean, like, what are we doing with Sebin?
Sebin gets no. Hold on.
But hold on. No, hold on. Solo mode though. There's a lot of relevant solo mode cards that you would want to play.
I give it to you. Yeah.
So it's
yeah,
like,
that's
unless
true,
I'm
that's true, that's true.
specifically pivoting into a Sebin list, why am I playing Sebin?
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. I give you that. I'll give you that one. I give you that one. OG Reflect. Electra. Snow White plus Kane.
Yeah, that's been a thing.
1 Eins. Vlad and Sherry. Milliam, I guess, by or was that the edition? I don't know. Anyways, Ordin Yar, Tina plus Alice, Solo Ashwin, and a Violet and an 18.
I think it's like almost everything.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, but say almost everything.
No Helen.
No original Helen. The new Helen is here though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, I really want to know what we've called with this Rebirth Alliance.
Virgil and Mech Dragon for on the yeah. I get it.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Two Moondust, Persephone, Feetsing, and it shall be War. War it shall be. Drew Electra Vega, looks like.
So now we're tapping. Okay.
Yep.
With ability.
Num Nums. Do we cancel that?
I think we kind of let him have it for now.
Another Dodgy and a Mechanized Blade Drive. That's a really good draw.
It is.
Ooh, so Little Maria.
Only because what was in his hand again? I didn't see.
Steven's hand?
Yeah.
It's two Moondust Revolution, Feetsing, Persephone, and War it shall be.
Yeah, nah. I would. Yeah, you let him have it because there's considering what we have to be really a little conservative about what we fight over. Because we have no board presence really.
I have to wonder that if he's like just milling, or if he's not mulliganing super hard for Hanzo, because I feel like this deck just doesn't go without
Yeah,
Hanzo.
no, it doesn't. And yeah, I think that there's definitely an argument for that.
I feel like it's just, is this a hand of 5 that doesn't have Hanzo? I'm pitching 5.
Yeah, exactly. Or at least cards that are going to draw me in, like draw me into cards.
Yeah.
Like if it's not doing one of the two, it's we're getting rid of them. I don't care.
But again, we're already in such a rough situation because we're already halfway through the round.
Yeah.
And Steven is not a fast deck.
No. And that's where like we were both saying, like, yeah, you should probably just.
There is a lot of player skill that comes from like knowing when to concede.
Oh,
early.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And really not to be that guy, but like if you're at the top tables, you should.
Yeah.
You know, almost. I'm not gonna say inherently, but
it makes sense that you should.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he thought he just had an out.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, Tea Party has so much stuff on it.
It does.
It's got stats on it when it doesn't even have stats.
Wild.
It's a 10-6.
Yeah, I hate that. I really hated that.
Yeah.
I like why?
Because it's the Mad Hatters.
Yeah, like why are you
thing.
trolling me? Yeah,
it's a flavor. Now, if we start doing goofy things where we can like animate sub-rulers at some point in the game, we can make it a 10-6. Not a 1,600.
Please.
Because it does have stats.
Yeah, please.
They just do nothing.
I Spy, don't get any ideas, man.
No, give me opalescence for rulers. Let me do dumb things.
No.
I want to play. That's how we save Electra.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll put her back on the map.
We'll put her back, yeah.
That is true.
Man, all those sub-rulers that you have, they're creatures now.
Yeah, what does he have, like 8 or 9, I think, sub-rulers altogether?
You can get up to 10.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she did get a little bit more. Okay,
there's Hanzo.
Okay, finally. Okay, we finally get a Hanzo. Okay.
Ninja of the Moon.
It took a while, but we got there.
Tutored for it off of War It.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's search for a resonator with tails.
Is there a ruler breakdown? Oh, yeah, you just missed it, Samo. We just broke it down.
It'll be posted.
Yeah, it'll be posted, yeah.
It's big.
Yeah.
Prisia and Zero are the two most represented decks at 7 each.
Yeah, 7 each up.
So
Followed by
that kind of
Gil
tells you
at
the breakdown.
5. Okay. What are we waiting for? Why we're not windmill slam? No, I'm not. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, I was. what's the
There's
holdup?
no world where you don't do this.
Yeah. I'm like, why are we not just throwing this down?
Don't have anything to pay into it though, so we're just going to be 1 edition. Don't recover any stones. But
Whatever.
the moon produces will. So.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Our opponent is going to. What are we casting here? What are we casting here in response?
Little Maria, go find something.
I guess, sure.
Are we thinking about doing this, Maria?
I feel like once your hand comes off that card, you're committed to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
cast trigger's good. Yep. So we name Legacy Boost. Tutor for a Dragon on Baja.
All right.
Here we go. So tutored for a sealed one-eyed dragon, and then just doesn't look like he named something and then didn't grab it.
Yeah.
It seems like a choice.
I mean,
What is this card named?
I forget. I know it's the box topper. Give me a second.
I just know everyone calls it Mummy.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Is it one of? Oh, get out of here. Okay. Thoth. Is that the one? No, it's not.
No, that's not
it's
Thoth.
No, it's not Thoth.
Resurrected.
Re-
Priest.
Resurrected Priest. Yeah. Resurrected. Yes. Because a human priest is a zombie. Yeah, because this is the card you want to kill Eternal and Barrier cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof, those shock rocks are painful.
Absolutely.
We didn't really see why they're being played.
Okay, so he managed to grab the one eye to kill the Hanzo.
Yeah. So in response to the enter effect.
Enter ability, right. Okay, fine. I mean, that is how you do it. All right. Got 20 minutes on the clock here.
Dominic in a pretty commanding position.
Yeah.
Just passes the turn.
I mean, I would do some damage.
Yeah, I would try to swing. Well,
Yeah.
maybe he's not. Draw a card off of Tea Party, sure.
Okay.
Make it lose all abilities. Tutor for a dragon?
Possible. So memory boost. Oh no.
I mean, we're looking at one of them. It's Order Kaguya.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen Wolfgang.
Wolfgang 2.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, that's 2. Yep.
Yeah, 2. Not Cthulhu's.
Yeah, not Cthulhu's. Yeah. I would mind seeing that one. In all honesty,
It'd be interesting.
It'll be interesting. Wonder what they would play, right?
We don't have Thoth on here.
What did we see? Oh, we did see a Lucy. That did really well. That was the against the Wolfgang.
Yep.
There's been a few around. To look at this list again. Unexpected.
I think the amount of Prissys here is unexpected.
The most unexpected, yes. I would say the other unexpected, it was really more of the type, which is the order rulers. There's so many order rulers, rather.
Yeah, there's a really high amount of them.
Yeah. Didn't expect.
Turns out when you don't have to think about resolving something,
yeah,
and you kind of just get to do it.
Yeah.
So Thoth comes down. We're gonna try to. I don't know. What do we try to revive with this?
Bring up a.
It's not in here.
Oh,
None of the box toppers are.
Oh man. Okay.
So sealed one-eyed dragon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. No. One more aggro piece. Okay. I'm guessing that's what he's probably doing the math, just trying to how much damage can I punch out while this board is seemingly open.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Like, his only piece of interaction is Persephone.
Wait, what's going on here? Okay. Okay. So I guess they were
pitching in response to the Thoth. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. To the cast of Thoth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to put it back. Does Thoth have Untouchable?
He does not. I was looking for that. Wait, if you paid extra, players cannot chase this card, and it gains barrier as this card enters the field until the beginning.
There we go.
That is why. So if you paid
white,
yeah. White or red will, yeah. So that is probably, that is, which is fine. Oh wait. You can chase the ability though, I believe. So the beginning of your battle phase. Yeah, so you can do it at the battle phase. So as soon as the ability activates on Thoth, you can try to probably feed that trigger. Wait, how did we just get that? Oh, did I miss something? Oh, this card enters the field with X +1/+1 counters, multiplied by 4 on it.
Yep.
Ooh, how much did you just pay into it? So, okay.
So X is 2.
X is 2. Nice.
Algebra.
Yeah, right? All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can't feat sing the revive ability.
Except you can't?
You can't. It's this card and its abilities.
Is that what it said? card cannot chase to this card, and it gains barrier at the beginning of the next turn. Put a high.
Right?
No, just to
Oh,
to the
okay.
card.
Because there was a
cannot
feat sting that was put down, and then he picked
Yeah.
it back up.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I think you can still do the. I think it's to this card. I'm thinking to the cast of this card. So.
Man, we're just gonna mirror the feat.
Oh, that. See, I mean, so
GG.
yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, we're not even.
How big is he? He's 14. Yeah, this is done.
He a big boy. He a big boy. And he's gonna swing in here. Swing this and bulldoze, yep. We have Milliam in the list 12. Yeah. Yeah, and that gets put in the deck.
So how big is Maria at this point? She's a 2/2 to start.
I believe
4/4. So
4/4,
she's an
okay,
8/8.
okay.
And then
She a big girl.
yeah, I think we're just done here.
Yeah. Because I believe this dragon that's already been on the field can attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then the Maria. Yeah. We're good. I think you're scooping it up. Is it? No. Oh, no. Drawing for. Okay.
Passes.
Yeah, so, okay, sure. Okay, he's like, all right, I'm going to give you one more turn. Figure it out.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, bro. Why are you playing these stones? This is.
Those should just be blasting waves.
Yeah. I don't understand this.
Is that Galileo?
There was a Galileo. Yes, there's Galileo. I remember seeing this card. Okay, so we're putting down. I guess we're probably going to pop
So, okay, we're trying to stone combo.
with the Galileo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have it yet, but yeah. That is why she would be in the deck, yeah. So yeah, we put down. Yep. We're popping
So,
that to get
yeah,
that off
cast
board. 'Cause
Persephone, blow up.
yeah, you're not. No. We're not having you put any other cards onto the field again.
Just
No
the
more
stone
attackers.
base is so confusing. Like, why do we have a Jund stone base?
I'm just as confused.
Like, what? We have not seen any darkness cards. Yeah,
Kaguya
Kaguya does not have solo mode. You are correct.
Wait, did he say that? I don't think he said that.
Contract cards don't trigger solo mode.
Or order? Contract on
Yeah,
order?
ordered rulers
Okay.
don't.
Yeah. So Thoth have barrier? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Until the beginning of your next main phase. Yes, so Thoth Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Go ahead. Yeah. If they don't catch it. He said no, though.
Oh, the Fates Reunited.
Oh, right, face you. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was Thoth named with it? What was named with Fates?
It was he did say Virgil and McDragon, but I know Fate doesn't Fate say they cannot and non-regalia entities your opponent lose and cannot gain barrier. So yeah. He conceded. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, we already saw.
Yeah, we knew that was coming down.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter.
Yeah. I forgot that text of Fates. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, Omnic. Good games.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing lunch break now.
Yeah.
So there's 9 minutes left in the round, and then they want to give us like 30, 40 minutes. They said tentatively be 3, but it'll probably be closer like 3:15, 3:20, I would imagine. I don't know, do you have anything before we head out?
I don't have anything.
All right, cool.
It was a game.
Yeah, it was certainly a game. All right. So we'll post in chat when we know for sure what time we'll supposed to be come back, but there will be a significant break. Just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
All right, see
you
ya.
guys take your own breaks.
are my sunlight. are my sunlight.
cool.
All right, cool,
All
cool,
right, round 4, we have Brendan Hill on Yokoshima and Thomas
Oh,
Bianco with
Brendan.
Ashwin.
7, and they are both 201.
They're
Okay,
both
so
2-0-1?
yeah,
Okay.
XO1.
Okay.
Still very much in contention.
So 2 wins and a draw.
2 wins and a
Got it. All right. All right, cool. All right, welcome back to class.
Class is in session.
Class is in session. All right, so we have a solo Ashwin deck and a Yokoshima deck here. This is table 7, so they're in the top brackets. They're both decks that are still in contention for getting in the top 8. Yokoshima is a deck I haven't really kept up with.
It's definitely an interesting spot to be in. They're on the Sacred Ruins XR. I saw them earlier today. Unfortunately, we can't be spicy and swap out XRs anymore.
Yeah, well,
104. 104. There you go. And last one, I'll have Phil draw it. Responsibility is yours. That's 2. 206.
Oh, there goes M Code 40.
What are we
Robbie
raffling?
just walking in. You said what?
What is it raffling for? Is it the Uber playmats?
I have no idea. Actually, he said prizing and my mind blinked. So
Yeah, true. I'm kind of in the same spot.
yeah, it's like yep. There you go. All right. Sure, whatever.
So
they need.
what's that? I had to pay to enter? Nah.
Exactly. that was it. I'm like, okay.
My ass is right here.
Oh.
He returns.
So I am going to swap out because Paul has showed up, so you can hear Paul's majestic voice instead of my own. But all right, let's go.
Yeah, build and destroy Yokoshima and Ashwin.
Sounds good to me.
Solo.
Let's kick them off.
So these are 201.
201. Okay. All right. That's not too bad. As far as Brendan goes, Brendan has been someone who has had just a lot to offer in the past, just in terms of his deck builds and being on camera, and there's a lot of interesting things that we can expect from this. I don't know if I've ever seen solo Ashwin yet. I mean, this is relatively new.
Yeah.
This is the Gil alternative at this point.
So, I mean, you're kind of leaning more into pollution stuff.
So we're playing not the new Rubble Meta.
No. Yokoshima.
We're playing Yokoshima, which I'm very, very, very interested in because we're also starting with the you don't get swiftness or quick cast with me.
Right.
So there's a lot of math happening behind the scenes here. There's a lot of calculation.
Being able to cut off quick cast is really relevant.
Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna see the 4-drop cryptid that we just got, the new Lions. But this definitely says, yeah, not that one. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'll get my other one out. Yeah, we're not finding it right now, but it's the new 4-drop lion that when it comes out, it has swiftness. It floods the field, things like that. That new card it definitely gets turned off a little bit.
Yeah, it's hosed a little bit.
Just a little bit. You're still going to be able to flood the field potentially. That might be something we can do. That being said, you never really know. You never really know. I think a lot of people are playing Gil Ashwin very differently than what we could come to expect.
Oh yeah, it's like which side do you want to lean more heavily on?
Yeah.
So we see a Rogue Spectator and a Flame Pit Trap. Or Fire Pit Trap. Fire Pit Trap is an interesting card right now.
Oh, interesting. Now we're seeing a lot of the Bianchi cards come into play here because they do benefit from
pollution.
From you having pollution, you not. Oh, here we go. The pack of Blood Lava Tyrants, which is definitely not lions.
Pack of Blood. Yeah.
Yeah, this card. We might see this card. This card though is called the Pollution Amplifier.
Each player. Oh yeah, just give pollution. Sure.
Yeah, this is your lightning cave.
Yes.
For
Yeah,
lack of a
exactly.
better word.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your lightning cave. So we have 2 mana counters and coin, which is really helpful. We're seeing a Gradius in hand. We're seeing Robometa.
My man.
Looks like we have an Alabaster Shaman in hand on Brendan's side. Gradius, a couple of other cards. We're gonna make the weather pollution.
No, I think the weather is pollution, so he's drawing a card.
Yes. Just a good value engine there. Like already we're seeing a lot more value than Lightning Cave ever gave us.
Well, Lightning Cave was defensive.
Very defensive. This is like, no. We're going to get value. That being said, if we can get rid of Robometa somehow, it's going to be very helpful. It's putting on definitive pressure.
I mean, Roadmate is just an annoying card to deal with for a lot of decks.
That's helpful. The price to pay.
Yeah.
To try and get rid of Robometa in all copies would be.
It does have, yeah.
Yeah, this is the definitive anti-Robometa card, if I've ever seen one.
And Robometa has Mythic, right?
Robometa does in fact have Mythic, so you get to play the
so
discounted
you can pay for one.
The discounted price. We are now going to get rid of Robometa and a whole heck of a lot more of them. Looks like we have. Oh my goodness!
Whoa, Welser.
Welser is here. I think it's Archmage of Fire from way back.
And Conjure Time Bomb too.
Conjure Time Bomb. It looks like he's main decking Fates Reunited, Last Sacred Sword. Oh my gosh, we're just
so it's the Ancients package.
Ancients package, Burn, Invitation to Disaster, Sympathy of Wind and Fire. Very strong package here.
Well, that's a lot of the pressure just gone.
Yeah, and now it's like, okay, well, now I know what I'm dealing with. So we just have to figure out a way to stop your Invitation to Disasters. Which, notably, it doesn't look like we're playing the XR.
Time Bard is also something that does sneak up on people.
Conjure Time Bomb, out of nowhere. You never expect it.
I mean, it's if you have your Welser Gods art ready to go, it's just a clean 2K.
Oh, yeah. Clean 2K. Notably, Thomas is also not playing the XR. So we do get access to counter magic.
Yeah.
We are playing a Borozuki to look at more cards and gain some additional counters. This thing is also a threat in its own right. Kind of a more mid-range threat at this point, but it's just, hey, I'm going to get rid of some of your stuff. I'm going to find all of my interaction for your stuff.
Or just make a beater.
Just make a huge beater in the meantime. Look for cards that I need. This card is accomplishing a lot right now. Smokescreen Bomb in the RFG. There's the new Cryptid.
Kind of huge.
I'm going to look for that if I can find it for you. This is the Wicked Cryptid Elite Guard. All the way at the bottom there. There you go. I don't think we actually saw this card get spoiled. So most people, I don't know if they know this card exists, but it does exist. If it gets enough minus counters on it, you can get a Beelzebub, which is funny. Just summon the Lord of Flies.
Freshly reprinted.
Freshly reprinted. Looks wonderful in the new promo art as well. Yeah, like I said, Brendan has to read this card because there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Brand new card.
Yep. Conjure Time Bomb. Doesn't look like it was awakened. So this will be 1,000 damage at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's going to also hit their field, right? Yeah, it's going to hit the field and,
It's field in opponent.
Not bad. I mean, certainly not a bad card right now.
Yokoshima being able to give it quick cast is huge. Makes this card very good.
Much more powerful. All right, you get a token. I'm going to
start my turn.
Kill your Borozuki, deal you 10 at the start, which is not bad at all.
Yeah, just lets it go. He thought about doing the uppercut. I saw it. Bzzt. Man, these shock rocks today, man. I thought this was only a paradox problem.
This is very true. So let's see, last Sacred Sword in there is 10 more damage. We're not.
There's still a Welser in there.
There's still a Welser in there. So if we can get 10 more damage, if we can do Welser plus last Sacred Sword, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Tapped out currently too. Ooh, okay, so we are God's Arting the Welser.
God's Arting out Welser. Does he have game?
It's close. I don't know where the last 10K or last 1,000's coming from.
Yeah, so for the whole turn, we're doubling up chant effects. Thomas says I'm going to draw an extra card to see what I can grab. He gets a Look of Corruption off the top.
Yeah, Secret Sword.
We're going to Sacred Sword to banish everything on the field except for Welser. Going to dump my hand. Going to deal you 2.
Did we pitch anything with Remnant? I guess all the ancient maggots do have Remnant, don't they? With Yokoshima? No.
Let's double check on that, because if we do have
Cards with Remnant? No. So what did we discard that let us confidently sack all of our stones?
drawing into 2 more cards, because when the Reincarnation Stone goes to the graveyard, they'll trigger to draw extra cards.
No,
which
that
is
makes sense. But that's
really good.
That's a
Really risky. Very risky.
just passing the turn.
And then Welser is going to fade.
Yeah. Or no, it'll go at the end of Thomas's turn. You get like 1 turn cycle with it. So I mean, Thomas has a look in his hand. We just kind of get to go. I'm gonna take your answer out.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to prove to not be the correct play, because we're going to have look to do a lot of work. So unless we have something to do in response.
I mean, he picked this up pretty quick.
Yeah, he's feeling that pinch. You can see that nervous tick right there. We are gonna
Energize and use a mana.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
This is the counter spell.
It's Raging Messiah in hand, so whatever this is. I don't think it's burn, because if it were, we'd be
He just
slamming
windmill
it.
slammed it. I think this
Yeah.
is the counter spell. The ancient magic one. Yep.
Yeah. Forbidden Words. So we're going to get rid of that Raging Messiah, because if you dump the Forbidden Words into the graveyard, then all of a sudden you have counter magic.
Right.
And we don't want that. So we're going to get rid of the Raging Messiah. You can have that. That's totally fine. It doesn't have quick cast. So this is just a weird card. I have contemplated this card and whether or not it is a helpful tool or not in Yokoshima decks, or even in remnant-based strategies like Utsune's.
I mean, Yokoshima gives a quick cast.
He gives a quick cast regardless.
Yeah. Ancient magic chance in your hand or graveyard to gain quick cast. It's just they didn't want everyone else to also have a remnant one.
This is fair. This is fair. Play a Boruzuki. I think this is going to have 8 counters on it, if I have my numbers right.
Probably, yeah.
Another Pollution Machine. We keep a Dark Alice and get rid of a Brennivin. Actually, I think we're going up to 9 counters. 9, sorry. 9 attack in defense.
We just rip something. What is that, Symphony?
That is Sympathy of Light and
Yeah.
Fire. That's not bad.
That does something.
That gets us a little bit closer. If we can play Flame Pit Trap,
Yeah.
it's either win this turn or you die.
I feel like there was a discussion to be had about flashing in the Rogue Spectator.
I don't think you could if you
Oh,
want to
true,
preserve
yeah.
your coin. There's a real conversation to be had about building up to a Shiva play.
Yeah, I think, well, we're... Yeah, because Welser's gone. We're missing a red or green, though, because of stones.
Yeah, this is a really interesting Yokoshima deck. Part of
I
me,
just don't think you should have gone for the last Secret Sword play if it
Yeah.
doesn't kill.
yeah, it feels
Like, if Thomas was at 2,000 when he went for that and then it gets answered, sure, that's one thing. But,
Yeah.
like, it resolved and it left 1,000 life left.
Yeah, now we're swinging for 9. So if that connects,
That's-
all of a sudden you're back to 2,000. This Aborizuki is going to do a lot of work
She has
to
Drain, too. so-
undo a lot of Brendan's work. It was just so expensive. I'm such a costly mistake here, I think. I can see us doing Last Sacred Sword if we had a Yigdor in hand.
Sure.
It going to grave, and then, oh my gosh, look, another Reincarnation Stone comes back in, gives us 2 more stones back. That makes a lot of sense. There was no Yigdor in hand, so this feels a little weird, unfortunately. So we have Forbidden Words and Sympathy of Light and Fire.
So Rhea, would we grab here?
This ensures Brendan can Sympathy of Light and Fire from hand to burn Thomas for 8. Oh, we don't have time on screen.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. So based on the timer that we can see, they're at just over 41 minutes left in round. There you go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Sympathy of Light and Fire here says, okay, I can kill the Rhea. I can deal you 8 more damage.
Puts you
And
at
now we have
11.
Ashwin and Grave. Yeah, no problem, Rayman. The Ashwin and Grave is definitely saying you cannot play any cards on field that are going to stick going into my turn. You cannot do that. So the Ashwin Ruler allows you. It might have been Yoko, but I don't think he did not have Raging Messiah.
Raging
in
Messiah
hand.
came off the stones
Yeah.
after they went.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ashwin Ruler can now allow you to play cryptids from the graveyard, including the Ashwin Resonator. So that being in grave is really helpful. We're seeing interesting how we're seeing a little bit of a resurgence of Mikage Rhea in this format.
She kind of disappeared for a while.
Yeah, and now she's coming back. I mean, she's coming back in Val 3 for good reasons. Oh, Bamba, I see what you're saying. So, Last Secret Sword, put him on the chase, triggers on the Reincarnation Stone, draw 2 cards. Oh, I saw Raging Messiah.
He didn't have Will.
And then you wouldn't have Will unless you had the Will coin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think, yeah.
Probably didn't think about it because it wasn't in hand.
That's really helpful. Sympathy of Light and Fire in the graveyard means that we can cast it and ramp a stone. Yeah, there's a real world where Brendan just could have done 3K and been done. Just. We are just seeing what's going on here. Brendan is doing a lot of math in his head.
Yeah, I wish he'd flashed us what he drew.
Yeah. He still has Sympathy of Light and Fire.
That's in the yard. There's counter magic in the yard as well.
I don't know.
No, he does.
We're
thinking about spending some mana here.
Yeah, it's like. I don't think Forbidden Words is in the grave yet. I do think that's another fire and wind sympathy, but I'm not sure. Ooh, this is rough. Because he doesn't have the mana to make Shiva.
Nope.
And the problem is, too, he can tuck things away.
Yeah.
He just has that one stone that he cannot use for Shiva.
Countering.
Here's counter Sympathy of Light of Wind and Fire. This is going to ramp him a stone. So maybe this is why he feels so comfortable, because he recognizes that Yokoshima has a lot of insulation from not having stones in general, because you do have Sympathy,
Sure.
Fire and Wind, And then, in addition to that, you do have mana counters. If he does play Yigdor, the new one, it's actually technically not a Yigdor. It's something else. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it is
Yeah.
Yigdor, the Moss Beast. This card in the graveyard would have been amazing if he would have hit that Remnant Stone.
Yeah.
We have
Ragstone.
Ragstone.
So
what is going on
we're
here?
potentially seeing a pivot to a Judgment.
Pivoting to Judgment is part of the plan, it seems. I can call a stone and then Judgment, no problem. Seems okay. Pyromancer's now in the graveyard, so we're going to start destroying stones even more.
Yep.
Which, certainly there's a noose tightening on Brendan right now. Pyromancer is probably one of the better cards that we saw released. Such a good fire card in general. I have to say, pretty impressed with Ashwin's package.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good.
It was just a poorly timed one. I think in general it's good, but he went for a greedy play. It's kind of getting punished.
I am one of these people who thinks that the gravestone is overvalued.
I would agree. I think it is very good, though. But yes, I would agree that it is overvalued.
Yeah, I think people overvalue it.
Man, getting in with the Dallas.
Yeah, the Morizuki doing a lot of work here. Remember Morizuki was before Chubby Fox?
Yeah.
Weird. That's what we had to resort to. A good card before we got Chubby Fox.
I remember we had Dark Alice before Chubby Fox.
We had Dark Owls before Chubby Fox, too. We are playing March of the Dead.
Classic card.
Classic card. ABC version, too, by the way. We're going to bring back Ashwin and Pyromancer. This is an absolutely gross thing that we get to do now. I want to say March of the Dead.
What's up?
I'm just looking up text here. March of the Dead, if you awaken it, gets another 2 cost.
Yep. So that's why we're getting Ashwin and the Pyromancer.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had that right, but my gosh.
Three will, by the way.
This card is nuts. Absolutely nuts card. What a good classic Force of Will card.
I mean, do we go ahead and rip stones?
And now we're gonna start popping your stones. We're gonna get.
Ooh, I would say hit the Ragstone.
I would personally hit the Ragstone myself, but just recognizing too that that's the card that's gonna be able to make. That's gonna allow him to make Shiva. I get it too.
Yeah, I mean, a Shiva resolving here is actually pretty devastating for Thomas.
His Ragstone is also locked down because of Thomas's Gravestone, which in Thomas's build, I think Gravestone will get a little more value.
Scoops it up.
And scoops it up.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we definitely saw Brendan choke a little bit and not sequence correctly, and that's why he didn't win, and Thomas is able to come back. But, oh, goodness. Very interesting build, though.
Sideboards are going to be interesting. I'm interested in how much we actually have in these for these decks.
Yeah, I feel like Thomas's sideboard is a little bit more predictable than Brendan's.
Yeah.
Brendan is piloting something very unorthodox, very good.
I mean, it's a pretty orthodox Yokoshima build.
In that sense, right?
Yeah.
Like we're gonna look at Yokoshima's kit. Brendan. I
have no idea.
I don't know. I do not know. I will say my experiences of Yokoshima decks have always been the Invitation to Disaster line.
Yes, that line.
And this is just, we happen to have this. But we're playing Welsers, we're playing Gradius for, oh my gosh.
A lot.
We're playing Gradius, we're playing a lot of just unorthodox things that I would expect. But Conjure Time Bomb, amazing. Forbidden Words, amazing. Sympathy of Fire and Wind, still a really good card.
I mean, you're playing the starter deck.
You're certainly using some of the starter deck. Certainly.
A lot of it.
Invitation, Forbidden Words, Sympathy. Yeah, those cards. The Remnant Stone. It's like, okay, I'm looking here, looking. What can I get rid of here? Conclave, in my opinion, is a really interesting pick when we have other options. I think in red, it kind of makes sense to say, hey, we're not going to use this. Looks like we have Kilowas. Fossil Girls are probably really helpful for stopping enter effects. We have Ice Shards. That's even more devastating against Thomas.
Yeah, Ice Shard just kind of huge.
Just, you dumped an Ashwin? Cool, it's gone now. So let's see. Let's see what we got here. I think if I'm Brendan, I want the coin.
Yeah, I think as Yokoshima, I typically want the coin as well. I mean, we don't have to worry about a sub-ruler with Ashwin, so we're kind of more free to take the coin.
I believe you. I believe you. I believe he's Brednon.
I just don't know usernames.
He's got that Panera factor.
Hey, whoa, hold up. Let him cook.
Let him bake.
Let him bake.
There you go.
Let him rise.
Oh my gosh. Question of the day, because Brednon is on stream, presumably, this is Brednon.
I swear to God, if you say anything about sandwiches.
What kind of pita does Yokoshima eat?
I don't know, some sort of like traditional Japanese thing.
Do they have pita in Japan?
I'm sure they have some sort of like naan, something similar to that.
Oh, probably. Oh, you know, ooh. Yeah, let's not even talk. We're not talking like traditional Euro. We're talking like, hey, Indian-inspired Euro preparation. I'm here for it. Garlic naan as the base. We're doing some work. I'm feeling it.
Miso naan.
Ooh, I can see it. Pork belly, maybe.
Are we gonna make a
Rips
3 Robometas?
3 Robometas.
Do you like that?
I
don't think 3.
No, you do not like this.
Well, you start running them out though.
Sympathy of Fire and Wind, and then I didn't see the last card, unfortunately. But I'll say this: if you have price to pay. Say goodbye to your hand, my friend, because I believe it also hits hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so
a high-speed uppercut.
This is.
I don't see it. We see Glyph here, which Glyph does. Does Glyph hit it?
Glyph will hit it.
Because it just says Wind Spell with Windcast, right?
It's, oh gosh. Fraying, there it is. Symbol of magical fraying will stop it. And I think in this scenario, Thomas is like, I don't care if you know if it's in my hand or not. I don't really care. Here. I think that's totally fine.
So I think we have to prove that we don't have wind and water cards right now. That's probably what they're talking about.
This is the ruling. This is why people are saying this card is actually not that good.
It's not.
It's precisely for that reason. You have to verify.
To show your hand, yeah.
You have to say, I have nothing in my sideboard. Here is my hand. I have no wind or water cards. Confirmed. So this card is definitely.
So yeah, the main thing of this is that you control them in non-ruler areas.
Mm-hmm. Also, that card should be in the field, but
yeah,
it is in fact an addition. Hey, look, I don't have any cards. You have Pyromancer, Courtesans, Lumia, and Lunar Protective Life Form.
Yeah, reveal hand and sideboard time. It's it's just devastating.
Yeah. I'm iffy about this card.
I foresee it getting clarified.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely not. That doesn't feel intended. If it just had zone, it'd be fine.
Well, the fact that the company had to clarify, like just based on what my understanding is, a judge asked the company then clarified this is how the card is working. So that makes me think that this is actually the way the card is intended to work.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there's probably just not enough time to.
Which I mean, for me, it kind of makes sense because red is not the color of counter magic.
For sure.
Those colors are green and blue, respectively. Now, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And so for red to gain access to it, it kind of makes sense there's a steep price to pay. But GSD in hand's really solid, just as a way to like shut off. Second Robometa comes down from Brendan. I blinked and I missed it, but
yep, the other one got countered, and he's like, "Well, bam."
Well, fine, here.
Do it again.
Another one. I just cannot tell what that other card is.
The Ubers make it rough.
The Ubers, so it is an Uber. That narrows it down a little bit. But I can remember like what Ubers.
I think it might be the sympathy. Okay.
This is helpful. I can ping my own Robometa and ping you.
You don't have to.
It is target 2.
It says up to.
Does it say up? If it says up to.
This deals 800 damage to up to 2 target players.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
So you do not have to have full targets for this one.
That's really helpful. Deal 8 to you. Next turn, I'll ramp a stone.
Clean 8.
We're gonna draw for turn.
I guess you could deal it to your Robometa just to flex.
Yeah, you definitely could. Conjure Time Bomb is here. Oh, I almost saw what it was. Swinging it for 4. Thomas is going to take that.
Yeah, you just accept that.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing a power counter being added. We're just going to swing for 4.
I don't think you need it right now. We still have things in hand to do.
End of the turn, we go to 2 mana counters. So we can Conjure Time Bomb on Thomas's turn. That's another 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Putting him to 18. But we have another Magical Freeing.
Pyromancer in hand.
Oh, it's Killua. That's what it is.
Mm.
It's the promo. The promo Killua. We're going to play Pyromancer now.
Just get this out of here.
What the crap is this?
Pyromancer's nasty.
I'm going to see if this is actually in my Wander. In my I did not put it in my key card section.
You probably
but
should.
We're about to. Yeah. I was making this pretty late last night.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna go pass out. You guys being
Yeah, you were
responsible.
lost to the world. Conjure Time Bomb's coming down. At the end of the turn. We're gonna get a token. We're gonna burn the Pyromancer, which is probably gonna proc a tap effect
Probably.
to kill a stone.
But you don't even need to tap to kill a stone. It's just banish. Yeah, those are two separate abilities.
Oofda.
Yeah. Well, so the idea is that it makes the next one you play cost more.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Reading Conjuring Time Bomb, so we know exactly when we should.
It was not
activate
awakened,
effects.
so it'll be at the start of Brendan's turn. Huh, wow, turns out giving it quick cast kind of good. Ooh, life form.
Lunar Protective Life Form coming down to gain some life and to, I think it's prevent damage too.
Prevent, yeah. Non-battle damage that would be dealt to you or J Resonators you control by sources you don't control becomes 0 instead. Pitch is a Courtesan?
I think that's a Courtesans, yeah.
Oh, wow. Turns out Pitch Fog, pretty good.
Brendan considering, do I have anything to stop that? I don't know if I do.
No, Killua doesn't stop it. We haven't seen Forbidden Words. Using those real fancy entry promos as well. Good set of Ubers to get.
Uber
pitch
Flex.
Cards.
Yeah, the pitch cards are, gosh, like, what are the major highlights of this set?
Yeah, he thought about flashing in Rogue Spectator, but it's just gain life. Which, I mean, I guess you could, if you pick the 500, I guess that is something to consider.
Yeah, I think he picked the 15, but he didn't. No, okay, so he is doing it. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna say there's no reason not to. This is in recovery, so there's no reason not to.
No, this is before draws even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ice Shards,
Yeah.
really good.
Ice Shard still has another Meta in the tank.
Feel free to blow up one of my stones. I will get rid of your Pyromancer. There we go. I was like, hope he catches it. Lots of thinking taps here.
How big is Pyromancer again?
I think he's a 7/7.
7.5.
7/5.
I guess there is a. Yeah, I mean we get in.
Yeah, I think we force the interaction here. I think this
It's
is right.
either I'm gonna deal you 4 damage or I'm going to put a power con and kill your Pyromancer.
Yeah, I could potentially tap Pyromancer to kill Rogue Spectator, so you have one less thing going into my turn. It looks like that's what we're doing. Just swing in, see if we get anything. Free 4 damage is not bad.
Two magical Fangs in hand. And a Lumia.
Looks like we have Sphinx too. No, it's Lumia. Sorry.
Yeah,
that
it's
is Lumia.
GST, two magic Fangs, and then a split Lumia.
Ooh.
It's not a bad hand.
It's not awful.
It's just kind of doesn't have anything.
Yeah. It seems the way that Brendan is utilizing the power counters is, I'm going to utilize this to grab as much value of you trying to kill it
Right.
as possible. It's like, yeah, why sink will into it when you can just Pyromancer pop one of my other stones?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of get that.
Flashback sympathy ramp, sure.
Ramping seems really good. Sets up your Shiva play.
I mean, it sets up whatever play you want.
Yeah.
Like,
Ramps you a stone, sets up a Shiva play. I think, yeah, I think Brendan is realizing, hey, game one,
went a little too in.
went a little too hard. Sacking all of my stones was not exactly wise. Learned my lesson. Let's just move on.
It lets you search? I thought it just grabbed the top one.
I thought I did too.
Search? Oh, yeah. Search for a stone. Put it into field rested.
That's really great.
Hey, when you can, when you know it's going to come in rested, might as well grab the one that hurts you.
Going into Brendan's turn, drawing a card for turn. That's what's so good about Sympathy of Fire and Wind. It's quick cast irrespective of Yokoshima.
Yeah.
So it's even better.
So Papa Alhamat can play it. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Alhamat. Like, no spicy list ever.
Yeah. Well, we're getting into an era. We did. I don't know if we did the ruler breakdown last round. We did.
Yeah.
So when I was counting, I think that was 48 different rulers.
Mm-hmm.
That's not counting like a lot of variation, but like 48 different rulers.
Which is insanity.
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and look at my meta breakdown chart, I'm looking at 78 different rulers and or combinations.
Right.
Wild. Making some calculations. Let me read Pyromancer one more time. See what you can do here. We are buffing up.
We did go ahead and put all the counters on Robometa.
Okay. So I think he's now at 15-15.
Yep. Big boy.
The boy is going to be swinging.
And also gives all of his keywords to all automatons.
Do we have other automatons in the deck?
Yes.
We do.
I saw when Price to Pay was going, he plays the board wipe one. The 4-drop with a remnant.
4-drop remnant automaton?
It's a Buki.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. It's got flying and pierce. It'll gain everything else. It's got remnant. You know, I don't hate this card.
It's a board wipe.
It is a board wipe.
It's the reason why I play Yokoshima and Paradox. Because it's a board wipe that I can actually play.
Destroy all magic stones without a magic stone type.
Destroy all non-Haneda, non-magic stone entities. Destroy all magic stones without a magic stone type. Military tokens?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Flipping Yokoshima.
Yokoshima has hit the house.
What does the boy do in
He does a lot. Like way more than you'd think. Awakenings auto happen. Enter when it attacks, put the ramp a stone. Red, target ancient magic chant in your current gains you may play this card without paying its cost. If you do, expel the card as it leaves the chase. Plays ability only once. And then RR, copy target chant spell.
Oof.
It's a lot.
That is a lot. Does not have swiftness. So we're not swinging this turn, but we can just pop this with the Pyromancer, can't we? Does yeah, Pyromancer can just pop it.
For the Rogue Spectator?
Oh, the Rogue
Yeah.
Spectator. Okay, okay. So we're not popping the Yokoshima.
I think Pyromancer hits
Is only resonators?
Resonator.
Okay, okay. So Yokoshima was the right play here. That must have been what Brendan was checking for to see if I flip Yokoshima, can that
Does that
safely
just blow
resolve?
me out? Yeah.
I think we're in a good place. I think we're in a good place here.
So we have pulled the girl staring at to front, which seems relevant.
We also have courtesans in hand, so any attack with that Yokoshima. He does have barrier white though, so that's relevant. We're gonna blank the field draw card.
Oh, come on, Brendan. You know what girl staring at does. Draws a Rhea.
Magical Fraying, Lumia, Rhea.
Tap it.
Here we go.
Blow up a stone. Sure. That doesn't do anything though.
Yeah. Not sure what that does.
Destroy target resonator and each resonator that shares a race with the chosen target. The chosen target has total cost 2 or more, and your weather is not to pollution. Banish this card. So
Yeah, probably don't do that.
it probably doesn't do anything actually.
What?
Girl staring at.
Oh, to pop it.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Girl staring at, pop it.
Yeah.
Got it.
It just seems like a lot. I mean, I guess that is lethal. So
Yeah, that Rumble meta was presenting 15-15 uninteractable damage. That seems pretty relevant to me. Because I mean, yeah, he's at 15.
yeah.
Then he got a stone that costs him life, so I can justify it in my head too. I think there's a world though where we just, well, no, we can't Shiva because we know, hey, Thomas has fraying in his deck somewhere.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he has 2 in hand.
Yeah, so definitely Shiva is not the correct play here.
So grabs an Ashwin off of Mikage Rhea.
I think end of turn we see shards come in.
Probably. It seems like the play. Just try to go for it now. Ooh, no. I mean,
Interesting.
you can do it before recovery. It's fine.
You can still do it before recovery.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
You just want to draw and see what he gets.
Absolutely fair. Alright, shards is here.
Goes to recover now.
That's
Oh, no, just
interesting.
taking cards, right?
Yeah, it feels like that's a missed opportunity to just get rid of the Ashwin and, you know, one
like,
other card.
I'm trying to figure out what you saw there that you didn't want to just go ahead and remove for free.
Yeah, because then you just get it back.
It just goes to recover anyway.
Yeah, just get it back.
So I think Remnant Time Bomb.
Time Bomb.
So this one will be expelled as it resolves. And its Awakening is automatically done, so it'll be at the end of Brendan's turn that it'll go off. Yep, we have to explain how Yokoshima works. I understand.
The real question is he going to copy it?
I don't think you need to.
Well, he's at 15. Thomas is at 15, so I would imagine if you copy it, you just win.
Yeah. I mean, Yokoshima doesn't have Pierce, so... I think you just copy it anyway, so he has to answer 2 copies of it.
Yeah,
This Courtesan doesn't do anything.
it doesn't.
Mm,
Actually, no. It will not do anything to Yokoshima because he has barrier white.
right.
White blue, but
Sure,
barrier
sure.
white.
Barrier Lehen.
Yeah, exactly. Although that barrier didn't work out, did it?
Can't get barrier from combo
Still-
bands.
Still died.
Yeah.
Still got ganked by Len. Still died.
Is Lehen Howlin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't read the story for this one. Well, that's why she's blue-red now.
Yeah.
So she could get red.
She went stab.
Yeah. Aha! I'm no longer white.
Ancient blood. Yum, yum, yum. Ramp in a stone. Attempting to block with Rhea.
Seems fine.
I think we're just going to shoot with Gradius to kill it.
Sure. No life gain.
You're going to take 10 and then 10 more. So with
I think that's why we didn't copy.
just over 5 minutes left in the match, Brendan's going to take it home, but I think this is probably going to be a draw.
Probably. Unless
Brendan has a plan.
it is very possible that these two, like one of these players does get to just high roll.
You are playing Invitation to Disaster, so
Yeah.
there's a world where you just
All right,
go.
we're heading into game 3.
Definitely fashioned a good win for Brendan. I guess getting all 3 of those Robo Meta wasn't that bad.
It ended up being all right.
Not seeing any price to pay to punish that. Brendan just got to run away with the game.
I'm curious if Thomas took them out
I'm curious too.
because like they hit Robo Meta. That's it. Like,
Arguably, that's still really good.
but we saw that he has enough answers in his deck to kind of deal with that. So it's like I don't know. More general things to get around it.
Yeah, it's kind of an iffy card, I'll agree.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ashwin just takes care of it, yeah?
I could very well see that Thomas looked through the deck and just went, this answers a card.
Sure. It's like, I'll just make Ashwin.
Right.
All right, so Brendan, no sides, but we do get a coin. Double Conclave.
Conclave is such a silly card.
Fates Reunited. Can hit Ashwin.
Can hit Ashwin.
Yeah, we have a lot of draw power. We ship the whole thing back, which is absolutely right. It's like, cool, I had all the stuff to get me to my combo pieces, but no combo pieces. So we're looking at Conjure, Gradius, Conclave, Shards, and I did not see the last card. I think it might be a Killua.
Yeah, those promo Kiluas are throwing us off.
Yeah, they're throwing
They're
me
very
off
dark.
real hard.
They look like Ubers.
It also could be the Automaton, the other one.
Yeah.
Very shiny. Sympathy of Fire and Wind is here. It's pretty good.
Interesting that Thomas didn't take the coin.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, I don't know if there's any reason not to take the coin.
I'm just like wondering what the Ashwin deck is doing, that it's like I have to go first.
Yeah, they got to reset their life there. Don't forget to pay 2 for the Dark Alice. 2 life.
Yeah.
There we go. Bing. 2 life for the Dark Alice. Too light for the Dark Island? Anybody? We are getting rid of a Pyromancer. That seems pretty good. Getting rid of an Ashwin. That is, oh.
Risky bisky.
Dark Alice just setting up everything right now.
Ice shards?
Yeah, Ice Shards here would be perfect. just
yoink.
Oh, that's great. Ice Shards. Okay. And we know he has it.
I mean, yeah, it's right there. You just do it now. Like, no question. Yeah, Ice Shards comes down immediately. Snap. Get that out of here.
Those seem like some powerful cards you got there. Yeet.
It might be a shame if I got rid of them.
Goodbye. But I can't because of Dark Alice.
Yeah.
Oh. So I got to kill the Dark Alice first.
No, you can God's Art. Because it expels.
That is the way.
Yeah, cards in your graveyard cannot be the target.
Yeah.
Or they can't be removed, but they can be expelled with a God's Art that doesn't target.
That's real. I got nothing in grave.
Yeah.
Not going to hurt me.
I mean, opportune time to do it. You get to draw a card too.
All right, we have less than a minute left here on the clock. We're taking 2 from Dark Alice. There's a world here where does Brendan just sympathy to burn the Dark Alice and 8 for Thomas, because then he's down to 3K, which is a pretty magic number for him.
Mm-hmm. Because we have a Messiah in hand.
Yeah, we have
Conclave.
Raging Messiah. I don't remember what that is, but it's the new. It's the Infantryman. Let me just look up all the cryptids in the game real quick. This, I believe this functions as a mana dork. That is time on the round. So Thomas is turn 0. Brendan will be turn 1. Oh, you're right. But I still think Dark Alice would prevent you from doing anything to the graveyard.
It just says they can't be removed. Does Ice Shard say expel or remove?
Or be removed from the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the targeting...
It expels them. So, yeah, it would have worked.
Yeah, things couldn't be targeted.
It says choose.
Or be removed from the game.
So it doesn't target.
Yeah, that's not the problem. You just still can't remove the cards.
Ice Shards expels them.
It expels them. Never mind. You're right. Shutting up. All right, we're burning cards.
Allison face.
Yeah, I see you, Lars. I see you.
I think it's fine. He also just wanted, like, Brendan also wants to keep his graveyard, so it doesn't really make sense to hold up the Ice Shards. So it just might as well God's Art and draw.
Yeah, it's just an extra card. Debatably unoptimal. Grabbing the Ragstone, really helpful here.
Yep, guarantee it.
So there's a world where we just flip Yokoshima, right?
Just go in.
And just go.
Robomeda?
Robomeda's here.
My man. Grabs an Oberzuki off the top. We have a Sphinx.
I don't know if we've been recognizing this, but Robomate is actually a casual 9/9.
Yeah.
I forgot the extension rule buffs him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we pitch the Lumia for the counters, or I don't know. I don't really like any of these. I think maybe we take the Lumia.
I think you
Maybe the
probably keep the Lumia because you have the stone for it, and you can always flash it in to prevent your loss.
Kept the Look of Corruption.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Thomas saying like I don't know if he's gonna be able to do over 28.
Lamau have it. Well, I guess if you look it, you could know for sure. I'll just take damage.
Yeah, just take your combo piece.
Yeah.
Like
Take
for
the
instance,
Raging Messiah.
your Raging Messiah. Goodbye. So in response, we're not paying life, so we're paying a green card. So, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
No, maybe not.
Maybe not gonna do it. Okay.
So
There goes
Sympathy,
Raging Messiah.
Conclave.
I think you just take the Raging Messiah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of calculus here.
What does this do? It has a lot of text on it. Yeah, that's the pretty clear choice.
At this point, you're in time. So you just like, hey, you cannot kill me with burn.
We're
have
gonna
to
go
be
for the draw.
attacking. I think that's probably right.
Mm-hmm.
You should have lost one more life, but whatever.
I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. Well, honestly, it kind of does. It does a little bit, but
Maybe.
I'm not gonna nitpick.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate. It's a lot of thinking here.
Yeah, I mean, they're both trying to figure out if they can close the game, but
Yeah.
I feel like this is a draw.
I think this is an easy draw. So we're gonna kill the Aborizuki,
Deal 8 to face.
deal you 8.
That does cancel a wind spell with quick cast.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
You get to look at everything. Ooh,
Two Lunar
life.
Protective Life. Yeah, Brendan's not winning this game.
No.
Brendan is not winning this game. I'm gonna call it now. This is a draw.
All right, well, okay,
But-
hold on. Hear me out.
All right. All right.
Okay. So Robomate is getting buffed from the XR.
Yeah.
If we top deck a Raging Messiah, that is battle damage.
Okay. Pull up Raging Messiah.
Discard this card until end of turn. The next time a source you control would deal damage to your opponent, it deals double that much instead. So it does double combat damage.
See, like I said, the
Ancient Resonators get +1/+5.
I mean,
as
we
long
have
as
a
you control entity
Conclave.
with 3 power counters on it.
we have a Conclave. We could dig for Conclave. It's all right. We gotta put all the cards on the board. Kill the Aborizuki.
So Robomanda needs to get a power counter.
Yeah.
Another one. Actually, no. Yeah, we can just pay into the first ability.
And you can't prevent heal with Rogue. That is true. Thank you, Riemann.
Yeah. There is a world where Brendan does win, but
Yeah, it's not impossible. There's a real push we could make here. We're looking for 3 cards.
I mean, it's Sphinx. Yeah, just cancel. No.
Oh, this is so rough. Oh. We're going to remove yeah, they're RFG. There you go. Didi Crow, meet Hydria. Hydria, meet Didi Crow. Fall in love. 10 years later. Okay, Sphinx. Time to go to school.
Yep. So we just cry, sadness resolves. Accept the draw, go on to round 5.
Yeah, I think that's it.
There are worse outcomes.
Yeah, I mean, like this is honestly a really good display of how Yokoshima can work.
And this is table 7, by the way.
I think this is and if I was reading correct, this is the only Yokoshima deck.
Yes.
Again, 48 different rulers.
Absolute insanity.
This is the most diverse meta I have ever seen. And that's saying a lot, because I feel like I say that a lot in general.
No, like, genuinely.
But, like, this is genuinely, we have
The
never
most
seen it.
represented deck is 7
Yeah,
of 88 players.
of 88 players. Like, not even 10%.
Less than 10, yeah.
I think Brendan is just contemplating, like, how do I win here? I don't know if I win here. I think we just accept the draw.
I mean, you try to play it, but...
You
yeah.
certainly try and play it. But
Like, yeah, this is... let me see if I can win. Worst case, I draw. 2, 4, will? Oh, Judgment.
Judgment. And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All right,
it.
well, that's the draw.
Oh, my goodness. What a crazy back and forth.
That's quite it's quite the match.
The only thing I would say about this Yokoshima deck that I would really like to see, hopefully he'll keep tweaking this,
Yeah.
but I hope he figures out a way to make the wins a little bit more decisive. Just a little bit more decisive, because I think in a lot of ways the Ashwin deck was doing just fine.
Right.
But if you're going to brew something like that, you need something a little bit more, okay, now I win the game now.
Right, right. Okay, we've reached our critical mass. I win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you're done now.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, so that was round 4.
Round 4, round of 5 of 7, so we have 3 more rounds today.
Solo Ashwin doing a lot of good work.
Yeah.
We got a lot of new good cryptids. 3 more rounds.
3 more rounds.
3 more rounds.
So
That's
I think
all
it'll
I
be
gotta
you
say.
and Babatunde coming up.
Babatunde.
All right, well, we'll see you guys probably here soon, because we went to real time.
Yeah,
All right,
very
bye.
soon. Bye. Hello, I'm on this side this time.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm Paul Reisman today.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
Lance Maverick.
Yep.
I am a good player, unlike Paul.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
we'll switch this up for y'all.
I'm okay with Pollard School.
You're okay with Pollard School? We are about to go into round 5. We have Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Nondescript Joe. I was not told.
Nondescript Joe.
I was told nothing about Joe.
Joe is a I was gonna say friend of the channel. Close. He's a friend of a channel.
Friend of the channel.
Yes.
Pat just told me that he won all of the remaining prizes, and including the prize wall.
This guy.
Okay, let's refresh.
All right, everybody. Welcome to round 5. You have 60 minutes. You may begin.
All right, let's get this started. Let's get the pot started.
Joe Coyon and Jeremy Lindley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Joe
facing Jeremy Lindley. All right.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
As far as the decks go, I'm actually not sure what folks are playing. So we're going to have to find out. We're looking at Hachisuka.
Yep. Hachisuka and I'm not gonna say Yokoshima. Actually,
Maeda.
The future. Maeda, yeah. The future. Yeah. So last match we were dealing with the past. Now we're in the future.
Future. All right. So Joe's got some interesting stuff going for him here. He is going to be able to, he has the lab. So lab is going to be really helpful here.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, so, this is Joe's first event, so, doing pretty good so far.
This is Dexter's lab. You're going to be able to draw 2 extra cards. So we're getting a bunch of power counters in this version. This is the version that I would like to try to build first, because now we have both build and demolish. So we're going to get all of the effects,
all the good stuff.
This is the magnum opus of the Hanada Corporation.
Right.
So we have a Sword of Progression in hand. We're going to draw 2 more cards. We're going to get into one of the octopi. I think it's a second Sword of Progression, which is really, really, really good. Reincarnation Stone. We're going to take 3, pay 1, or we're going to hold. What are we going to do? We are playing.
Okay.
I am going to look up this card before I get too far ahead of myself here. I believe this is actually, it should be an ancient. We'll look up all the ancients in the game and go from there. I think that's going to make a lot more sense. This card is actually decent. If you have enough power counters on it, you can actually CEO's Pet. This card is actually decent. It's going to get rid of additions. It can get rid of tokens. You can put a power counter on it, and if there are exactly 3, search your deck for a card, put it into your hand. So this Celsius, I got it. Reach for the Celsius. Here's your Fahrenheit.
Thank you. You need some
Enjoy.
energy.
All right, we are now going up in terms of power counters, up to 3 now, and now we can search for anything in our deck and just add it to hand. This card is actually decent. We're going to be getting, it looks like we are getting the train. Train.
Get the train started, babe.
Where's train?
Might not.
That's the sound the train makes. Sorry, not me thinking. I'm not seeing it. Why aren't I seeing it? The train is
It's probably not called train.
it can become a mobilizing resonator with enough power counters. It can counter things and add power counters to itself, so it's really helpful for that. I'm learning all of Robometa's cards right now. I am in charge of putting this Robometa on the channel, so let's see what we can get going here. Here we go. Goliaths.
Oh, okay, so it's
New transport vehicle. Oh, this is Aki.
Transport.
Sorry, Aki.
yes.
Aki is here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a really good regalia. We have exactly 1 power counter on it, so we can cancel a non-resonator spell that is not targeting this card.
Okay.
Very specific.
And now we flipped into
Edelbert.
Okay.
Edelbert. This is our main tutor for the deck.
So we said put target band resident control. Nope. Okay. Okay, search it. Okay. See all the way at the bottom.
There's a lot of really cool things in here.
Yeah.
So we're putting our mummy troops. Let's see if I can find it in here.
What did we just pitch?
Oh, we pitched the angel. The angel we got from a while ago here. Let me see if I can grab that card too. I was not in charge of playing Hanada before. So we're looking at Mark 0, the Guardian Angel. We'll just put in Angel and see what comes up here.
Oh, yep, there it goes.
This card is really helpful. We actually saw this last round too.
Okay.
This is really useful to have it come back. It is going to get a nice little buff from the extension rule. Not to mention all of your other ancients are also getting +5/+5. So this little guy for 1 is also not bad at all.
Oh yeah.
Not bad.
Beefcake after that.
Edelbert's going to swing in for that multi-strike damage. Oof, that's a pinch.
Yeah.
That is a pinch of damage right there. Back to Joe's turn. Lots of cards in Joe's hand. Let's put power counters on things, he says.
Yeah.
So Aki's going to get a second power counter. We're almost to the point where...
Like should get a power counter too, right? Because everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just takes a long time, unfortunately. I can search my deck for anything I want. That's pretty good. We did get a Spirit Stone, so we get to draw additional cards. There's a really interesting little draw engine in his stone base there, which I think is really, really kind of cool. Let's tap a green to play Robometa.
Yep.
We're going to mobilize Aki and swing for 15.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or 14? Or is it getting pumped by something? Oh, here comes the pitching.
Oh, it's 14. Yeah,
Yes,
you're right.
yep.
It's 14. We're gonna Lunar Protective Life Form, and we're gonna attempt to put it back in the hand.
Put
with
it back
Persephone.
in your hand, sir.
Persephone is interesting. I'm not sure.
We're gonna try it again, and he says,
"Oh, put it back in your hand."
Put it back in your hand. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Said no.
Very interesting.
Said no. Take it. So let me just go ahead and get some more damage in.
We're gonna swing. Down to 9 and pass.
Okay.
This is.
It's something for sure.
Interesting to me.
I would not have. I don't know. Yeah, because now we're gonna start flashing in cards from the standby.
Throw in the Light Palace. We're gonna come in. It's gonna be a 9/8 that can we can mobilize. So we just put like a little guy out there, and we can suddenly mobilize a 9/8.
And is this one of those cards that get? No, it doesn't get multi-strike by. What's the name? Does it?
First Strike and Barrier Black. Yeah. It's got Stealth.
Got Barrier to Darkness. Okay.
Put another card face down.
Say pass turn. All right.
It's like, well, yeah, let's just put
Stem
in.
Leading a little bit, I guess. What did you just flash? What is this?
This is one of the new stealth cards.
Yeah.
This is Murmuring Procession. I was very close.
Okay.
I was very, very close. Yeah, these guys are really good. Other zombies will gain +2/+2 in first strike.
Yep.
And you put in tokens. So this card is actually a lot of value here.
Oh, wow, nice. The field, put the top 2 cards of your deck into the standby area face down. Ooh, okay. Put this card from your graveyard into the standby area face down, please. Okay. All right, it's not bad.
Yeah. So we're just distinguishing, like, what's going on here? How is this all working out? Adelbert here, I'm a little worried that if we have a pump in any way, that Adelbert could just end the game.
And close out the game, yeah.
Because Joe seemed very comfortable saying, like, oh, it's fine. I'll just leave the Adelbert. It's fine.
I was thinking that, so I was like, I'd kill that Adelbert.
Adelbert can just put himself into the standby area, so I get just like leaving it, but it's such a threat. I'm just a little worried about it sticking around. We do have Light Lightning. That's going to be able to just yeet any of Robometa can get yeeted.
Yeah.
That's kind of relevant. All right, we're going to get power counters to everything here.
But, well, at first we're going to do it with the Robometa. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. It's like at some point, like, you just stop counting.
Yeah.
Because it just kind of doesn't even matter.
We should get the force. So shouldn't we have the yeah, there we go. Okay, he's doing it.
Yeah.
Or they could just, yeah, whatever.
So Robometa is in a point where he can become a 15/15, which should then get the stack. So now he's at 20/20, flying in. I'm trying to think if there's.
Said here, take this to the air.
20 in the
do
air.
I get it? So do I get it?
We have a. Looks like we have a Guardian of the Throne and Tomb in here. This card is also very stacked in terms of just its ability. It has Mythic Eternal and Stealth, so you can just play it. We did not put the opponent did not put anything into the field that turn, so you're not gonna be able to play this card, unfortunately.
Oof.
But it does have Natural Eternal.
Okay.
It does buy back Eternals. We're gonna Light Lightning to try and get rid of the Robo Meta. I think this is definitely the right call. That's just gone. Just gone.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me is wondering if we don't just play a Shiva, but we don't have the will for it.
So they said we're just going to rest this and then swing in with the Regalia?
Swing in for 14.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. It's like, sure.
It does have Pierce.
It does have Pierce?
It has Pierce.
Ooh.
Right there. Oh, that shows up. That's nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Oh, okay. How many years have I been doing this? I didn't know I could do this. Smexy. I didn't realize it would capture. But any block here feels kind of rough.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Even if it is eternal, it's just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, if I use this stone, I lose life. This feels a little awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look and see what procession. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. 40, 44, 40.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Shoot. I forget how to reselect that. Oh, here. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try that. That's wrong. Okay. I don't know how to reset this.
It's not a stopwatch or no? Yeah, there it goes.
There we go. Okay, we figured it out.
1 minute ahead, but it's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
Right.
We'll be all right.
So, it looks like Joe took it. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I see a deck being...
I see reconstructions occurring.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess
I mean, a Pearson 14 is kind of hard, you know. Your deck doesn't have too high a stats, I would say.
This deck does, in fact, hit like a train. That's not Joe. Oh, no, you're...
Oh, you know about Jeremy, me?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Wait a second.
That's Joe right there. This is a different Joe. Hold on.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, because that's Jeremy right there. Where's Jeremy's at the table?
These are different people.
Yeah.
You know who's on stream, right?
Joe's supposed to be there. Where's Jeremy Lindley? Hold on a second. I should have figured. I was like, I don't think Jeremy is playing Hachisuka unless I was lied to. But, I mean, interesting.
Well, I don't know who these people are.
Yeah.
I don't know who these people are.
I mean, Joe is who he is. This person, I don't know. I don't know who is in the Jeremy slot. Hold on.
Yeah, go talk to Pat.
Pat. doesn't stop the game from being played. Just
that is true. That is true. That is true.
So, but that was a interesting game. Yes. Wait. Josiah Marsden. Okay. Let me see.
Okay. Joe Marsden. Okay.
Did you get it?
Yes, right here, table 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. These are the real people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. When you say it's Joseph and Jeremy Lindley, and then you look over,
Yeah, and
it's
not. Yeah, you see
not
Jeremy.
Joe Keon or Jeremy Lindley. You're a little
Yeah,
confused.
you get it. Like, hold on a second.
Who is that guy? What? It's all right. It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah, but still doesn't take the battle away from Meta.
Okay.
Still was able to close out that game. So, which and to be clear, this is a table 8 match.
Yeah, this is table 8.
So, we're talking about the top 16 right now, like the players in the top 16 bracket. So yeah, Robo Meta, or well, it's not Robo Meta, but Robo Meta, the ruler, seems to be doing pretty good right now. Like I'm surprised. Not that I felt like the kit was not powerful. It seemed like okay,
Yeah.
But it seems is actually doing pretty good right now.
Magic
It's
Stone of the
as
Earth.
aggressive as it.
Okay, we're getting input. That's good. Okay. Rich is going to put a card face down. Attack with Adelbert.
Yep.
Response?
No.
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 So we're going to get an attack in, which is going to mill 2. We're going to try and block with Robo Meta. Richard definitely has
protect.
the Light Lightning, but he's just going to let it. Okay.
I mean, we haven't
Just
put any stats on Robo Meta
just,
yet, right?
Just to get the mill.
Or is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just no stats, no stats. Lotus is here. Glad we are actually seeing Lotus. Lotus is really, really good here because not only are you going to be able to 4C2 and then put something in your standby area face down. Just the Regalia side alone is going to be really helpful to kind of accelerate what you're doing and facilitating here. Putting a power counter on Robo Meta. Now at 2, so we can make him a 20/20 if we want to. Lots of options here.
Alabaster. Alabaster comes down.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is interesting. So what this does is it says you don't have stealth. Ambush gets around this, but basically you don't have stealth stuff now. think that's maybe. So it's relevant in the sense that it counters something in Richard's deck. Whether or not it counters things that Richard is now able to do, we'll see. But this basically says your options are getting limited. So your Guardian of Tomb and Throne is not going to be able to resolve.
No.
Neither is your Procession or your Throne. It can't come in either. But this Adelbert is doing a lot of work.
Okay. We're going to try to ping the Alabaster with Adelbert, because Adelbert has Bane. So he's trying to,
Yeah.
So we were able to get that. Okay.
So basically, yeah, he plays the Alabaster only to have it answered. This is definitely not.
Yeah.
Doesn't Alabaster costs 2, or you can play it for 1.
Yeah, you can play. Yeah, in the first ability, it says you can play this card for 1. Or the first line of text. Let me say that.
Procession comes out. We're getting just a bunch of value here. I didn't see everything that's in the standby area necessarily, but swing in, deal 12 or no 8. Sorry, deal 8 for the XR. I'm not picking up what you're putting down here.
For the XR, I mean? What do you mean? This game, swiftness, becomes belligerence.
Oh, it's additional cost to play this card during an opponent's turn. Play 2. He played it on.
He played on his own turn. Yeah. He played on his own turn. Yeah.
Yeah. You can quick cast on your turn only.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sorry, it took me a minute. Yeah, he's playing around the XR pretty well. That being said, Richard is able to just sneak around the XR because he's playing quick cast without having quick cast.
Right. Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Wu Zhao Wu in power suit.
Let's get it.
You're gonna take a whole bunch of damage. That being said, we can save the Adelbert.
Yeah.
Let's see if Richard has a response.
I mean, the Adelbert still has
Tomb and Throne Guardian is here.
Wait, hold on a second. Did he just flip?
He did, yeah.
We cannot.
Why not?
Well, wait, did he wait for it to resolve, or what is he doing? Okay, because I'll say he can't be chased to, so that's why. What's his name? Wu Jia Wu.
Oh, the enter effect?
Oh, not just him coming into the board. I wonder when this. Okay, so he's doing the front ability. Okay, just making sure. I wanted to know exactly when.
Yeah.
When.
Just because you didn't put it in the chase area.
Yeah.
So you can only play Guardian of the Throne and Tomb if your opponent played
something
a
in.
Resonator.
That's what I was wondering when this came in. I was like, okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be able to chase it or play it
until after
anyway,
it resolves.
until after it comes into the field. So once the enter effect is trying to resolve, this card can come in, and this thing is going to be a beast.
Yes.
The fact that this thing hit the field is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Put target resonator for so we just really just put our Adelbert right back if we wanted to. Banish a card in your standby, you can switch on life. Banish a card in your standby if you do. Or if you banish a card,
So it's a cute little recycle. We're going to look at the top 2 and then put the top card of our deck into our standby.
It's not a bad card. Okay, I see it.
It's like, didn't see anything I want to keep on top. What is it? Oh, it looks like it's another Throne, so that's helpful for Richard. He can just play that immediately.
Right.
On Joe's turn, because of the changes to stealth mechanics. We're going to replay Adelbert.
Oh, and you have to control 3. So you have to exactly 3 magic stones. Okay. So wait, you couldn't play this after?
So they changed the stealth rules CR.
Right.
And so now with stealth, you have to wait a turn.
No. So it says control 3 magic stones. So does it have to be
1, 2, 3?
So if I had 4.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, just make sure. That's what I mean. Like, okay. Because normally it says, or more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just want to make sure because some people read that and think, oh, I have to have just.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a CR stipulation somewhere, but the way it works is at least 3.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Swinging with Adelbert here.
Normally they would clean up that text a little bit, but it is what it is.
We're going to swing in for 10, and that's going to trigger. Hold it. We're backing up. We're backing up. We're backing all the way up.
Yeah, or we're just untapping. What did we do all this now?
What's happening here?
I guess we were like, okay, that was all before I.
That was all before recovery.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's talk about Jump to the Sky. When a resonator you control deals damage, recover that resonator.
Okay.
Seems pretty fun.
We put 3 hope counters. Okay. I mean, that is,
Yeah, you're not playing Lumiel, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Really strong into Adelbert.
I wonder what. Wait. I wonder why Wu Zhao didn't hit anywhere. I feel like I would have just taken out the.
Oh, we're flying. We're flying and draining. And we're picking it up.
Yep, picking it up.
Right.
Yep.
So Richard takes that one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of tight play here. I really appreciate this. We're looking at just under 28 minutes. I think we're like 30 seconds behind the main here. Just because we had a little bit of a
clock issue. Yeah. But, I mean, fast games. We're already in round 3. Or game 3. Yep. Can't really complains. You open up some packs real quick, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have plenty of time left here.
Yeah.
So I think if I'm Joe, I think I'm recognizing that Shaman proactively is kind of rough.
Yeah.
Richard definitely has answers to Shaman in the main board. We're giving Richard the coin. That to me, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. We did see that Joe in his hand before Mulligans, he did have the Secret Laboratory, so he's going to be able to draw an extra 2 cards, which is really what the asset is in this matchup. It's I get a bunch of power counters on stuff that I can use to search.
Right.
I think we're looking for the CEO's pet just to help us sculpt our hand a little bit more, look for particular answers. We see Wu Jiawen Power Suit, Megiddo. That's really helpful for this list as well. We're going to see 2 more cards as well, so I'm not sure what that's going to be. Draw 2. 2 Robometa off the top. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
We're in here, baby.
We have an Alabaster Shaman, Wu Jiawen Power Suit, Megiddo, 1 Unknown, and
Not
2
gonna lie.
Robometa. It's a decent hand.
All I'm hearing is gas. No gas.
We're at 2 counters.
Yeah.
Made us here.
We made it, baby. Let's go. In all honesty, if I were Joe, I would just apply pressure. I have everything I need to just start swinging in.
Sort of progression.
Yep.
That's a really helpful piece. Could put a power counter. Then call stones and we get a second power counter.
There we go.
That's really helpful. We're going to swing
yeah.
for 9.
Yep.
In response, we will flash out a. I actually don't know what this card is. I know it's one of our original ambush cards, one of our original bandits.
Okay, so Lars says letting Hachi go second is correct because she needs 3 stones to do stuff, so you want to be ahead on stones. Okay.
Okay.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Okay.
Sure.
I get it. Yeah.
I have played absolutely 0 Hachi.
Bro, exactly. So that's why.
So that's really helpful.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Now I would understand why that.
Pickpockets here.
I mean, I would just argue I probably want to go first because I just want to be ahead in general. But I think specifically that I can understand that. So even more reason why I would want to go first.
We're gonna swing in for 4.
Or is she blocking?
Sword progression, draw a card. Recover.
No, she's okay. She's swinging. Okay.
So Robometa right now, yeah. He should have. So he's a 7/7 with 3 power counters on him. Which actually makes him a 12/12 because of the XR. So we're just getting stacks upon stacks. Call a stone. More power counters.
Fun times.
So far, Joe's just saying, cool, I'll just play Robometa. You only have 1 out to this card right now, and that is exactly Light Lightning. Either have it or don't. I have a backup now.
He could have just did 1 wheel, but he paid 2 into the Robometa.
He did pay 2 because now he's a 20/20.
Right. But you could just play the 1 and you can still get the ability. Oh well, no. Okay.
He has enough power counters. There's the Light Lightning. Answered. So this is where I think Joe made a mistake here in that he could have attacked.
Yes.
And seeing no responses.
Right.
He could have just. Okay, now he's at 20/20. Right. So now Joe's completely tapped out, and Richard's like, cool, I get a free turn.
Yeah.
All I have to deal with is his 1 blocker. Put another card face down. Richard says pass? Hesitantly?
That's what it's seeming like.
Hesitantly?
All right.
Power counter on this Robometa.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So we did transition into Joe's turn.
Okay, now
but we're gonna flip and make.
Now we're gonna start doing stuff. Okay. So before you recover, let me try to get some free actions here.
Thrown in Tomb goes into the into the standby area. So we're just setting up for endgame at this point.
Yeah.
You want to cut? No, I'm good. Joe's now in main phase. He's gonna get a stone. That's gonna give Robometa a power counter. don't think Robo gets precision. Oh, he does get precision.
There we go. Okay,
Wuja
I was
Wu
waiting for the
power
Wuja Wu.
suit.
Okay. Let's blow up this board. Let's see what you got.
Coming down, blowing it all up.
Yep.
That's fine. I'll make
Yep.
my Guardian of the Throne and Tomb.
Yep.
This is going to allow me to buy back anything from my graveyard, but we missed the timing window for us to get the Adelbert back in.
Yes. And then
There's an argument where, like, you're like, cool, you killed all my stuff. End of the turn, Guardian of Throne of Tomb, put my Adelbert that you just killed back into my. I think he's playing this card too soon. He's playing Guardian way too soon.
Yeah.
To get the maximum
Now
value
he's getting
out of it.
hit with Robometa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oof.
That is a lot of cards in Joe's hand.
Oh yeah.
Unless we can answer this Robometa. Oh, that's second light lightning.
Right.
Spoke
man.
too soon. Spoke too soon.
Yeah, for the Wuja.
Interesting. He did light lightning on the Wuja Wu, not the Robometa.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that as well. I'm not sure.
Can't?
Can't? Why? He just said that. He just said what? What I miss?
Yeah, Lars, I'm not catching it. Are you talking about the throne he has just barely off camera? Yeah, I'm still back on the light lightning thing that he did light lightning and got rid of the Wuja Wu. Not, yeah, that's interesting.
Judge?
Lars, I'm gonna trust that Cal has it.
Yeah. Huh? Wasn't what?
Yeah. Is Cal not there? Cal's sitting there.
Yeah, Cal is sitting there, right? I don't know.
I did
No.
not ring the buzzer. I did not catch this.
I didn't catch. I don't know. That's why I'm like. Yeah, I mean. He just set the stealth card. He just. Ooh. Let me. Yeah, you can hit it. You can hit it. He just set the Guardian that turn. Okay. All right, we're on it.
Okay, I just sent that over to Cal at the stream. All right, we're getting this figured out.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lars. I was confused as to whether or not you're talking about the throne or you're talking about the Guardian.
Yeah. We'll see.
They haven't ceased play, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's going to be an accepted game state if they continue.
Did you press the ding dong?
All right, we're still trying to resolve whatever the stream is catching.
Only thing is going to get messier as time goes, and
At this point, it's
almost accepted game state. Unfortunate. I mean,
we've taken so many game actions.
Right.
That I'm not sure how to rewind.
Almost. It has been there since turn 2. You said?
Yeah.
I could have swore I saw it. Game progress too much already. That's not fixed. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Lars.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah,
All players agreed that it had been set previously. Just like try to like lean to the left maybe a little bit next
okay.
time. Just like kind of
Right. I got you.
so many bodies, so much heat. They're good.
Yep. So game loss for both. It's
Both.
on a repairable game state.
No.
No.
So the way this works is both players have agreed that is the state of the game at present. Judge is looking over and maintaining this. So this is not irreparable. There is no game loss.
Right.
There might just be another copy that the stream might have mixed up, because as far as I could tell, that's I remember this happening earlier in the stream as well. Like just the early in the game, that card was put in. Yeah, that might be true.
Yeah.
But it's also not. So again, we're not judges.
Yeah.
We're here to not catch missed triggers, but for illegal game actions.
Yeah.
And I personally feel like Richard is putting cards into the standby area in order of when he puts them in. He's not just putting them in random places.
Yeah. I mean, anyways, there's don't need to really over-explain. I mean, we're all seeing all this in real time. It's right. It's just accepted for level 4 attorneys. Yeah.
If it is not, then Cal, who is sitting at the stream table, would say something.
Right. I missed something.
Like, I just want to reiterate this. There has been a judge at the stream table
the whole time.
All day.
Actually, all day, yeah. So, I mean.
So it looks like Joe took that one.
Looks like that, yes. Oh, excuse me. I'm not being rhetorical. No, I'm not taking it as rhetorical. I'm just, as we said, yeah, the game kind of just progressed a little. Like, even if that was the case, like, at a certain point, it does become irreparable because there's too much mess to clean up.
Yeah, there's too much mess to clean up, but there wasn't an issue to begin with.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Both players agreed that there was no issue to begin with. The judge confirmed it. That's the way it goes.
Right. So
there is a level of interpretation that we don't have sitting on stream without mics.
Yeah, I know that was also the issue.
And
we don't have a
without being able to ask players directly, what is that card? When was it there? Like, there's certain levels that we just don't get. Right.
I mean, look, we're we're in the games. We're seeing the games as you guys are seeing it at the same time. So it's like,
Hey, Dimitrian, good to have you here, man.
So
either way, I think that was a really good display of Hachisuka being able to really do some really cool things with stealth.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mr. Paul, that's my dad.
That's my dad.
Not me. Hachisuka, really interesting ruler. I think she is kind of revitalizing the stealth mechanics in general.
Yeah, she
with
has
her new stuff.
Interesting way of doing it. Yeah.
Yes, correct. That is correct. Or you could say Dean of Polar School. Both are correct. Hachisuka in general, it's doing some really interesting things on the Giotto formula, right?
Right.
Like, I'm not going to remove everything that you have. I'm going to remove a few things.
Right.
every turn. So I'm gonna like walk you.
Right.
And
There's a
steal some
clock.
resources,
Yes.
But it's not
As oppressive as.
it's not just a macro.
Yeah.
Right. Just you get nothing. That being said, Robometa, obviously still really, really strong coming out the gate in this new set. 10 O's of the Protopaterpolis' War. Yeah, a lot of really interesting things. Just getting casual 1-drop 9/9s. That say you either have Light Lightning or it's it. I think that's going to really pull and push this ruler into a good place. I'm really curious to see what these rulers do in Paradox when they don't have some of the legacy support.
Right, yeah.
Like what happens there.
RR, I actually, I wouldn't say love, but I do like what he's doing. So what? It was that turn?
Oh, okay.
Well.
Okay. Well, we'll just deal. There was a little bit of messiness. Just hey guys, just
I mean,
when
either
you're playing
way,
stealth decks, just make sure that you have an idea of when certain cards are put into the field. And yeah.
Either way, what I was saying is
of a
like
debate
there's just sometimes there were like 5 or 6 cards getting played after, and I was like, you know, they're not stopping. Hey, look.
Yeah, it's all about player communication.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, if both players agree and the judge agrees too, then
right, then
at that point,
just keep it going.
we just gotta keep a better look.
Like I would understand certain actions being like this game has to end. But
yeah,
for that one, I don't know.
Yeah.
Especially if both players do agree that just keep it going.
5 rounds. What can I say? It's been 5 rounds.
It has been 5.
A long day.
I'm dying right now. I don't know about you, but I'm.
Well, then we better take a break, and so should you back home.
Yes.
We'll be back a little bit later for round 6.
Yep.
Stay tuned. Check out these ads, and we'll catch you soon.
Yep. Guys, take care.
start getting things set up here in just a moment.
Order Shiva versus Matt Lifting on Order and they are both X02, so this is
So,
they cannot afford to.
yeah, so we picked this one because they're both order decks and they're both X02s, so they cannot ID here. The main thing being that if they were to ID, they would basically guarantee that they don't get into contention. I'm just waiting to see who sits where so I can fix it.
Okay, rulers. Time to give away some more stuff. Get those raffle tickets ready. Patrick, you're gonna run envelopes, people. 3 more envelopes. After this, only 2 more prizes for raffle to go.
Or do you? Am I doing it or are you doing it?
I'm subbing in, so
Yes.
I'm here.
108.
I'm out.
108.
Here, Lance.
Here.
I'll leave.
Didn't we just commentate?
Yeah, we just comment.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're in.
you're out.
Yeah, you're out. Yeah, we just commentated.
Right.
Didn't you guys commentate right before me?
We did. You
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm in, you're in.
Get out.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Paul. No, Pauler's school disbanded.
Yeah, Paul's in. Wait, no.
No, I just took a break.
Exactly. At the.
I love you, Bill.
Keep going.
Do you want to be on keyboard or should I?
Right.
All right. I really don't mind.
My brain was already cheesed last round, so I'm like, this time I'm like, what the hell's going on? The only thing I want to do is this. Yeah, that's it. Nah, but seems like we got some spice here.
Yeah, the 2 order decks that are here.
Yeah.
You know what's really interesting is that we don't have Order Nyarla here,
We don't.
which she's the one that consistently pops up.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. I mean, in the American GP, yeah. That is the weird one. Out of all the order decks that did show up
Right.
today, yeah, you thought at least
I
one.
was so close.
What's up?
I just didn't have them right.
You don't know how sudden death procedure works for round 7. You can call a judge at that time and we'll explain it, but don't worry about it until then, okay? But again, this is the last round you are allowed to draw. All right, welcome to round 6. You have
Here we go.
So I'm interested to see what this Shiva deck ends up looking like because we haven't, we lost Mask, which is one of the big things that made the Order Shiva Prison deck kind of sing. So I'm interested to see if this is more of the no, you don't get to do anything, or this is just like, hey, I'm gonna build a really big board that's really hard to kill.
Right.
All right, they said screw the ruler school, Matt.
I'm like, oh, you know what? I also have to get charge.
Yeah, well, I'm really interested to see because White did get a lot of really fancy things to play around with in this new set. So.
Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, White has gotten really good tech cards.
Yeah.
For I want to say the last, now 3 sets, for sure, back to back. Well,
they pretty much just took a bunch of win cards and said, what if we put them in other colors?
Yeah. A little bit of I guess they played more into the Death and Taxes kind of style.
Listen, I love me some Death and Taxes.
Oh, me too. My God.
Give me a Lionel in this game. Woo, boy.
The first time I ever built Zero was a Death and Taxes style deck. It's like, well, I'm still in key, still in swiftness and everything like that. You know what? why not just turn off enter abilities too? Let me put a Abdul in here. Let me put, you know, all these other things. Like, oh, you
We'll
committed
put
to
a
board?
zero the King's Blade out here.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the question. We'll find out very quickly what it's going to be, but fourth combo is kind of on the table for both of these decks, actually. We have the cheeky do nothing extension rule over on Logan's side of the board.
True. He loves that.
Order
Something
on
should be
order
doing.
violence.
Hey, man, you know.
Listen, we had a whole format of it.
Yeah. It's true.
That was such a goofy time. Dual cluster.
Yeah.
Basics, no special stones.
Mm-hmm.
Did we start?
Yeah, we started.
They
But
haven't started.
they have not started, no, for some reason. Please don't drop. Please don't drop. Please don't drop. Please don't drop. What is? Because they might be trying to ID. I don't know. It's a possibility because this is the last one to drop. Okay, nope. Looks like they're
Okay, I'm gonna start their timer now.
yeah.
We'll go off of this timer.
Yeah, 56.
No.
Oh,
I don't.
what they're starting with, gotcha.
Yeah.
My guess is Fenrir stuff will either Rep Odin or Turbo finish the spell. Possible. I mean, you know, honestly, I've seen Logan more with the Fenrirs than
Yeah.
I've seen, I guess, Odin.
They can both play it. So.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Yeah. But I know that's like a staple in Logan's and Shiva decks that I've seen him play.
Revealing yourself from the sideboard.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Ice Shards, Alabaster. Let's see what that last card is.
Yeah, I couldn't see it either. Also revealing.
They both have Ice Shards in their opening hands. Just slam two guns onto the table. All right, well, I hope you don't do anything with your graveyard.
I understand why Logan says, like, Dad, don't play Athenia. I was like, why? He was like, Ice Shards. I was like, right.
That's definitely a thing.
You're right. I was like, man, why can't I have fun?
Just call stone pass. I mean, that's really normal for.
Yeah. It's flashing rogue.
Why not?
Okay.
Smoke if you got him.
Yeah.
So we see a GST in hand, Alabaster, Ice Shards. Is that a Spirit of the Mirage Ruins? I mean, I don't hate it.
Okay, it's really cool that Order Shiva is going to flash it. They're going. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where he's taking Shiva now that Max
Yeah.
is gone. Because he didn't play this in Minnesota.
He didn't?
No.
Oh, yeah, he didn't. I don't know.
Fine, I'll play my own Rogue Spectator.
Right.
Are we trying to trade?
So let's do it. All right.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. Odin enters.
Odin enters the game of God. All right.
So doing the destroy up to one target non-magic stone into a total cost X or less or X. Yeah. So I mean, sure.
Yeah. I mean,
It's clean 1-for-1.
have to bait it somehow.
Where? Oh.
So
'Cause-
yeah,
okay.
revealing GST. Yeah. So one GST engrave, one exile. Or,
Yeah. Wow, man. So he's seen 3 already.
Yeah. Wild. Wait a second. Is that supposed to be a token?
It's not discarded.
Yeah, that's something. So I want. What's that for? On a die, or is that is he tracking
Cost.
something? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it might be cost.
Okay.
I mean, if he goes to attack with it, we'll point it out.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you can point it out.
Nah.
You have the power over there.
Just let it happen.
Yeah, I'm trying to let it happen. Exactly. Thank you.
Because GST was moved from. That's what I'm. That's
Deck to
something.
grave,
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll
just blinked in. I was there, so that's why.
I'll
I was thinking about doing it, man. I was gonna say, what's the counter? What's the card with counters? Yeah. Okay, so bring some. Oh, okay.
Alabaster.
We'll put in.
Sprint,
Yep. Starting to ramp. A oldie but a goodie.
It's like treasure tree, isn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, we got sapling of the treasure tree.
Sapling. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go ahead and hit the bell because they're not. Cal hasn't responded.
I don't know if they can hear it.
It went off. I heard it.
It did? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's GST
So-
specifically says hand to
Yeah.
grave.
That's what I
And
figured.
by an effect, and by an effect your opponent controls.
Exactly.
So you can't pitch it yourself.
So now this is repairable because we haven't done anything.
Right. But it's like, there's a lot of things on the board here.
Right,
Let's calm down.
Yeah.
It gets a token
It says deck to grave.
from.
What? Wait, pull GST back up.
Because it says your opponent controls.
Yeah, from an effect your opponent controls. That's the part I'm. Or is put into a graveyard from your deck. Okay.
Yeah, sure,
Okay,
sure.
I did miss that. Okay. I just saw Lars. Thanks. My brain put these because
Right.
I'm thinking it's like opponent, like
Right.
put it into your grave. I'm like, wait, okay. It's like, no, that is a separate. Yeah. Okay. Anyways,
We don't know how to read cards.
man, look, man. No excuse.
Yeah, no, we're just illiterate.
No excuse.
Yeah. No, the excuses were illiterate.
Just a stupid American. What can I say? our education system gets worse every year. So
Education.
education, yeah. What is that?
That's why we applied for Pollard School.
Yeah, you know.
Because we can't make it to community college. I have to do my remedial English at Pollard School.
Oh man. All right, where are we at here? Okay, so Matthew's definitely been put under pressure.
I mean, that's what the Odin deck does.
Yes, yeah.
It just makes increasingly more awkward things to kill.
I think GC put a token already on the field.
We got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So now, yeah, we're gonna put this. We're gonna order that Chief. I mean, just reset this board, you know, because you got too much. Okay, so we're gonna sack this.
Produce
Get
mana.
Yep. Get 3.
GST?
Yeah. Yeah. GST. I would assume. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Why did we ship the?
You have to discard a card.
Oh yeah, right. So he's okay. So now he's ordering.
Tap, do Dark Ritual.
For the Sphinx, okay. He's like, sure, but not everything's gonna go.
The Shiva was solarized, wasn't it?
So what?
The Shiva was solarized, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, he coined it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, so Alabaster and Sphinx are going to live.
Because they don't hit themselves or kill
they
themselves.
do. Yeah, they just
They
got bigger
they
butts.
just don't kill. Yeah. No, they deal their attacks to themselves, but because she
Sphinx.
only hits herself for 13. Yeah.
No, she still hits herself for 13.
I mean, but she's not hitting for the full 17
she
that would kill her.
She has 400 life.
Yeah, 400 left. Yep. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's if we solarized, it would have been
right. Yeah, solarized absolutely would have killed.
It was not solarized.
It was not.
It was,
not.
It was 2 stones and a coin.
All right. So he's trying to swing at this Alabaster, I'm assuming.
He can't. He has to swing into Sphinx.
Oh, Sphinx. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Which? Ooh. Okay. Now we're seeing.
Is it Shiva enters?
Shiva, yes, but now I just got
No. God, I hate all of her.
It's
names.
some weird. I forget what
Nature.
the hell
Here we
this
go.
card is.
Rick
Rick Veda,
Veda.
yeah. It was some weird name. Okay, so but it did just get mirrored. So
Yes, because he paid to reduce cost.
yeah.
So
So
probably only paid 1 will. Man, I remember when Rick Vita was like a big, scary card. It was really good.
mostly because we played it with what's her face, Carlina.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a entertaining format.
Well, I
for
did
sure.
like Stone Combo with Order Shiva for a while. I know it's just like, man, Rick Vita kind of dumpsters a lot.
Yeah, it does. It does.
We got it. I have my ways to find cards quick.
Yeah.
Especially with Shiva, it's really easy. You just type in nature because of
Yeah.
all the force resonance nature
Exactly.
stuff.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh,
therapist.
so she therapist. Therapist okay. I don't think
I don't think it does
Shiva
much
doesn't really care
in
now.
this, yeah.
'Cause I know Logan plays his own therapist too, so to him this is like kind of whatever. I said like, all right, cool. Let's start getting some stuff out of here.
Just as a reminder, order rulers don't have solo mode.
No, they do not.
Yeah. So a therapist can be banished and sacrificed and removed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have Logan has his own therapist in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a phasmophobia? That's really funny.
I would say he does play.
Yeah, that's phasmophobia. That's a goofy card to have in here. I mean, it's expensive to give to your opponent. I don't think it's Makoto Songstress. I think it's just a full art phasmophobia. Yeah, that's definitely phasmophobia. We're thinking about playing our own therapist here.
I wonder if we care.
Top 2.
Considering, I guess he might. Oh no, we're playing. Yeah. I actually do like this card. Since I saw it revealed, I was like, oh, this is actually a pretty good card. Yeah, right there at the bottom here.
Yeah. How many martial art chants does he have?
You know, that's a good question. He could have none. Could be the entire. No.
So I think this is maybe the thing that made him go, oh, I can still play a prison deck.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting that this has barrier void.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So, what are we doing with this card? Okay, so we're passing turn. Okay.
So draws and Odin enters game again.
Mm-hmm.
Which does answer quite a bit.
It does. Like, if we do care about getting this card off the board, yeah. Man, Odin is at 84.
Odin gains way too much life.
Yeah, it's so like even if Logan gets a handle on this board state, it's a lot of life to get through. I say especially with let's see.
So there's the Mistletoe in hand. God, this card is so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I
yeah,
did.
but never mind. We just have GST. Duh.
Oh, there we go.
It's not ordered, which is a little awkward. Sphinx gets in. We just take it. I mean, well, like, what activate abilities are we really stopping with Missatine?
I'm not.
That's why I'm like, why are we playing this without ordering it?
Okay. Forces Logan to use God Arts or Songstress.
I guess.
Bring the
but
Songstress back up. Let me see. I did see Song. Yep.
Listen, I'm just bad at typing.
Right.
Reveal a mono tribute card you own from outside the game, put into your hand, shuffle a magic stones card. I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
I don't know. Lost on me. I mean, I'm sure Lars knows. I think we'll be representing ordering. We want to. Maybe. It's a possibility.
Because, I mean, it doesn't stop ice shards.
No.
It's just J resonators.
Yeah. I thought initially, I was like, maybe, but I was like, no, it's, yeah, J Resonator, so.
It does
I
not
don't
collect
know.
or oof.
But, I mean, we are hurting here, so.
It's really funny. They both ordered, like, ancillary things, and it's just like, yeah, they haven't ever been taken care of since then.
Right. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, is that the enter?
That one's the enters.
Okay.
2/2 Eternal, and this card deals damage equal to the total attack of J Resonators you control to target J Resonator. If the total attack is greater than 2,000, draw 3 cards, which it is not.
No.
So
It's just to shoot something.
Blowing up.
Yeah, so we're getting both. We're getting, we're getting a pump, and we're getting to kill something.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what we're hitting.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it does matter. But, I mean, because you're going to also get an additional counter on Shiva.
Yeah.
If that's what it's, oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me wait for this next cover because I think this is Rick Veda. To cancel this. Enter targets Shiva, Shinx. Enters, giving goes targets songsters. Okay.
Yeah, and then Rick Veda to counter the enter.
Uh-huh.
The Odin enter.
So he's choosing. Okay, I see why he chose 2. Because, like, just in case you have a.
Mirror.
Yeah. This is a 2-cost spell, not a 1-cost spell. So.
And it was reduced by its own ability.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
by song, right, songstress. Yeah. Damn, my TV is way behind. I think that just may also just be the stream, maybe. I don't know. Try fast forwarding.
You can tell us who wins.
Right.
So we're still trying to resolve this Shiva enters.
Yeah. So yeah, now. So we popped the alabaster, and then now we got the Shiva. Okay, hold on. What card you looking for now?
I want to see which order, because you know there's the 2 Odins. It's probably the one that just gives the stat buffs for the revealed cards.
Yeah, I don't think you want the one that is oh dim, Jesus Christ. The one that's putting stuff in the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't really want to do that one. Okay, there's order of hold on. This is not the one. Okay.
That's such a bizarre choice. Wow, we're sitting on 2 Sphinxes, a girl staring at, and I don't know what that last card is.
So yeah, Order of War.
Yeah, Crownstone can't order Sphinx. Yeah. Just doesn't have the will for it. Ooh,
Brunhild. Brunhilde.
Is that one not called Brunhild?
No, it's wait. No, it's called should be Brunhild.
That's one of the promos. That's why.
Maybe not Brunhild. Jesus.
Faith. Resonance Faith.
I thought it was Brunhild. Yeah, it's Brunhild. Yeah. I mean, this is the promo art, but
Okay, we'll try Sign of Faith.
Sign of Faith, yeah.
Nope, she's just not in here.
Really? That's crazy. Okay, sure.
All right, here. Well, I know we have Miss Team there.
Whatever. All right. Anyways, distracted long
Brunhild's
enough.
the one that makes the counted cost higher, right? Yeah.
And she also revives something from
Yeah, apparently it's not in our system.
yeah, I don't know why. But okay, so we brought back the yep.
My
So
own
we're activate.
Shiva. Yeah, 10-10, drain, go.
Okay. Is it
Pitch, Sphinx.
would that be game or no?
Is Mistletoe ordered?
No.
Why did he discard a
I
card?
don't think so. The Mistletoe came back from Brunhild.
Right, but why did he discard a Sphinx to put counters on her?
Which,
Discard a card that's under Revolution.
I don't think.
Brunhild gets her Revolution from Brunhild? Does
Wait.
Brunhild turn on
Yes,
Revolutions?
actually, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I forgot about that part. She applied the Revolution abilities of all light resonators you control.
Gotcha, okay.
Yep. Yeah,
Man, it'd be nice to read the
yeah.
Even when Odin was like a standard deck, it was
I-
you never really saw Brunhild on the board.
Yeah. I forgot about that part because I remember people would do the thing with the Giants. All right, ooh, we got Agni. Yeah, Agni's fine and all, but it's kind of like almost like late now. It's like, okay, sure, but
Yeah, I got a 4/4. Ooh.
yeah.
Well, an 8/8, but yeah.
Right, because we're also doing nothing because we're at 1 life. Like,
Yeah, we can't even use most of our stones.
yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's like, okay, we're hurting here. I don't know. Like you're just gonna blow a puff at smoke at Logan and he just dies. I mean, I don't know.
Don't know why Logan just used Shard to expel Mistletoe. Maybe.
I mean, probably wasn't thinking about it. Not gonna lie.
I mean,
Lord
like
knows.
this game's done.
Yeah. And if you're hyper focused on something else, you're not really thinking about some effects sometimes. Especially like after the fact. Like, wait a second.
Yeah, we just scooped. Okay.
Oh, so did we actually finally do? Okay,
Yep.
okay, cool. I mean, I was wondering what he was trying to do.
The life gap there was just too.
Yeah.
Agni was not ordered. The replicant Shiva was ordered multiple turns ago, and so it just never came off of replicant Shiva.
Yeah.
That's the one thing when you stick an order on something that's really difficult to kill.
Yeah.
It's like you just kind of lock yourself out of the rest of the revolution stuff.
Yep. Which is, I was kind of lost why he wasn't. Well, I feel like I would have just been more aggressive with it. Just like, hey, I'm just gonna start throwing at things because.
Are we siding into Loki?
Yeah, Loki is his side rule. Yeah. He told me about that. He's like, yeah, let me. When it starts becoming an issue, Loki comes out.
Gods?
Yeah.
No.
Oh wait.
What's Loki's order?
Ooh.
Order trickery.
Trickery. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Destroy target ordered card. Yeah. I mean, it's funny.
Wait, did they change that?
I think so.
Because I could have swore it was J Ruler.
No, it's ordered card.
Boo. Okay, whatever.
This is back when they designed for New Frontiers.
True. I mean, it's relevant in this matchup, of course, so whatever.
So do we play the funny tails stuff in the sideboard?
I don't know. I do not know.
Order Mistletoe does counter it.
I mean, can't play Rick Vedas though, so I mean, I guess.
I feel like you have to side out a lot of the Shiva, all the force
essential practice, yeah, because now this is basically when you just start playing more transformation sideboard.
Okay. Like what kind of trickery cards are we looking at? We get to play Loki enters the game of gods. Deception.
You could play your Dark Suns. Right?
Dark Sun.
Yeah, we can't. Can I play any calls that include banishing entity? Okay.
I don't know. I'll be interested to see where this goes.
Yeah.
It's quite the pivot. Because we did see a lot of like Shiva cards.
Yeah. And he was taking a bunch out.
Right.
So I'm wondering what this deck is turning
Is it a 14
into now.
card sideboard?
Well, really 13 because you got order the
Oh yeah.
Replica
so,
Shiva and yeah. So
so
I don't know what the other 13
we swap
cards
out
are.
11 cards.
Yeah.
So we play 11 Shiva cards in the main board probably.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you can play Shiva enters still. You just don't get both modes. Because it's the only thing that Force Resonance does.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's bad, but maybe we get to see some Shaka and Loki. Maybe. I don't know what we're like. What are we putting in that makes it worth citing Loki in? That's what I want to know.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested myself. Let's see.
We just need to harass Charlie for us to get deck lists for Stream Table.
Yeah, we did at one point, but didn't ask for it this time, I guess.
Ice Shards, Vaucus. Oh, what is that guy's name? It's the little Mimi.
Which Mimi?
I don't know. It's the one like white-haired boy. It has tail or it has villains. It was from that set. It's in his hand. I just don't remember the name.
Said it has tails?
It has villains.
Oh, villain. Oh.
Is it Shaka? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Shaka,
yeah,
Shaka. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Mm. Oh, so he does have it in his hand? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why didn't side that out?
Because it doesn't have force nature.
Yeah, true.
It's
Yeah.
it's just villains.
Even still, but I'm like, I mean, you still get all the. Yeah, okay. It's not useless in the deck, so I guess you can still, keep it.
All right, so here's my like crackpot theory, right?
What's up?
You take out Shiva, but you can't. But like swapping into Loki is kind of awkward as well because you still can't play Mirror because they're both wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loki enters target Shaka, give him -20, and since how Shaka works, he gets +20 attack instead. That is definitely a thing that you can do.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Target J Resonator gains -2000 attack until end of
Oh,
turn.
yeah. I don't use that ability.
Yeah.
So I get, you know what? Look at that. Okay. I understand.
So we lack the spice.
Yeah. That might have been what he was talking. I mean, he was talking to you about
that is
it.
a problem solver.
Yeah, he was talking. I guess I didn't pick up on that when he was talking about it. I just knew that he was playing Loki as a sideboard for something. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Now, if that is why, I understand.
But again, that's one of those things that you don't have to play Loki to do that.
Yeah.
That like.
Yeah, it's true.
The only thing that this gets from having Loki is that Resonator's getting quick cast still end of turn.
Right.
Let's see the ice shards.
Yep. Ice shards coming down.
Ordering his own mistletoe. It's the Uber one, so. Now, order mistletoe is very annoying.
Yeah. But it can be, I believe it can be popped.
Oh, yeah, you have to spend removal on it. So we're going to go ahead and pop the treasure tree.
Wait. Did he just?
Yeah, he's deciding on what he wants to discard. So discards a Brunhild.
Can he do that under Mistletoe? Non. Oh well, it is an activate. It is. Oh my bad. It's will. It's will. It's will.
Non-will. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a will ability. Okay. I caught it. But yeah, he had to do it. Yeah, 'cause that's.
Flash in the spectator.
Mm-hmm. So you don't accidentally give your opponent some life, I guess. Unless. Oh Lord. Haha. It's like no. What's going on here?
I think they were asking, can you activate tree?
Yeah, I think what?
Yeah. I think they did the same thing that we
Yeah,
did.
same thing. Yeah. Because I'm like, wait, that's a will, so it's fine.
My own mistletoe. Fine, I'll put my own out.
Yeah.
We'll just stare at each other.
It's gonna get popped.
You know.
So yeah, it would just get popped by Loki. So like, do you not put that card down?
I mean, you can play it. You don't have to order it.
Well, yeah, you can play. Yeah. But just don't order it. Mistletoe can't be popped by Loki. Why?
No, if she's ordered, she can.
Yeah, she's ordered. Yeah.
But she's not ordered, so. Oh wait, yeah. Because she turns off non-will activate abilities of J/resonators. Oh no, but the order has it. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm thinking.
No, you can activate it because the order has it, not the J ruler.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. The order has it, not unless. Look, man. Because the order has the ability. That's what I'm going off of. Unless is it the
gains the following ability. So
it gains the following. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Order cards are weird.
I hated them so much.
I think they're really interesting, but just I don't want to think about them.
You know what? In all honesty, it's this part. It's like, okay, they're gaining this ability, and then it's like, okay, but this ability cannot be taken away.
Right,
so it's almost like
because the order card has it, and it's
right,
like,
and it's like, what are we talking about here? Like, it's either
so
this
you
or
you
not.
can girl staring at, and then you can't.
But the ability would still remain. Yeah,
so they still have the activate ability. It's goofy.
Yeah, super goofy. But whatever. Anyways, Let's see.
Go and start remove some stuff.
Yeah, start. Yeah. So now we're expelling. Yep. All right.
Two Alabasters into this feels awkward. They're kind of dead cards.
Yeah. It's not taking ability away. It just prevents from activating. So order. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vacus. Target Sphinx. Sure.
Okay.
Vacus is indeed not a 1-drop.
What's going on, Mike? All right. Let's see. What's your response? Let's see. Wonder how he chooses to respond to this now.
I mean,
That's it.
it's got a fair spell. Odin enters in a mirror.
Yeah. I mean, the mirror is not.
Vacus is untouchable.
Yeah. It is untouchable.
The only answer is give it barrier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for someone to windmill slam in Magical Sweets. Be like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? I gave it barrier.
Right. All right. Say, hey, good, your turn now.
It's another Odin enters. I mean, we have to start ripping these at some point.
Yeah. All right. So, Finks should be expelled. I don't even see where that Finks is. Where?
I don't even see it, yeah.
Or maybe it's under that addition. Let's see.
I mean, it's off the board. It's fine.
Nah, if it's, I mean, only because of a
It's
Brunhild.
under Hope Sword.
I can't spell. Jesus Christ. Did they just fix it?
Not yet.
No. It does. Never mind, shard. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm just going to say never mind.
It's a very clunky hand on the side of the Odin player.
Yeah.
There's just not much going on. It's like we can potentially get things off of Odin enters.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to order a Replicant Shiva.
Okay.
Not solarized. So Mistletoe obviously doesn't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
She prevents all damage.
Oh, wait. What are we looking
Because
at?
they have bigger defense.
Oh, yes, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Laurite's a 1-2.
Yeah.
That old man has quite the defense.
Oh, so this kind
These
of.
crown stones feel awful.
Yeah,
having
they are.
that many of them.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing with it? Like, with that many crown stones?
Well, this feels weird now playing this Shiva. To no real. I mean, unless you want to just start cracking, away at some, or start hitting some of these resonators, I guess. But other than that,
Just takes it.
sure. Okay. What are you swinging into? Swinging into.
Yeah, so attack into the Vacus with Shiva, block with the Mistletoe.
Yep.
Gets all the damage.
Mm-hmm. What do we?
Notably, the Shiva
Play.
does not have Pierce.
Mm-mm.
Another Odin enters.
Okay. See if we can pop the.
Yeah, pop the
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe and
Okay.
then probably draw cards.
Mm.
Well, expressive iteration cards.
Okay.
Mirror, Mistletoe. Ooh, what did he take?
I mean, could we have just made her weaker by tapping?
Vacus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, you just like, okay, cool, that's fine, but or maybe he's not thinking about it. I don't know. Cause she was go back to Shiva. What was her stats? Or regular stats?
She's 5'7".
5'7".
I'm pretty sure.
+2 will make her a 7.
6'7".
So she'll be 8, 9.
Yeah.
So that would be enough to kill Vacus. But yeah, so then you take next 6, right? Vacus is next 6. Yeah. I'm wondering why he didn't do that.
It's ordered Shaka. Shaka. Oh, there's
we got
the Loki.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, we got the Loki. Yep. So I say we probably just swing in like, hey, I'm just gonna swing. Okay.
Oop, no blocks
Yeah.
on damage.
Yep.
So no open will. Can't Odin enters in response. Can't fair spell it.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward.
Oh, can't tap Vacus on the Mistletoe. True. I keep forgetting about Mistletoes. Oh, that was it. Hit you for 40.
Was it 40?
Yeah.
How is it 40?
It doubles it as I believe that's what increase. If an effect would increase attack or the second.
Right.
If an effect would decrease attack or defense of J/regime control, it
but does
increases
he double
damage
it
instead.
himself? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that those operated on different
Yeah.
layers. Okay.
So yeah, it'll increase, and then the first effect would then increase
Right.
it again. Yeah.
Very strange. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Why are we playing Shiva?
Look, man. All right. Yeah. I mean, I think the Shiva's really for like the control games.
Sure.
Where you can really just try to grind out the games, but for like these matches, especially like Odin, where you can really when you really want to just
It's
like
more mid-range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to just slap them out of nowhere. It's like no, I need to close this out real quick.
Yeah, I mean he killed him with a Lorite.
Yeah.
So I mean there's some emotional damage
yes.
there.
Oh, you know.
Yes, it was
Yeah.
Shaka, Loki enters.
Yep.
So Shaka ordered Shaka, then attacked with a Lorite on no blocks. Loki enters.
Yeah, very big Lorite.
41.
41. 41 damage.
41 200.
Oh, that's hilarious. Not gonna lie.
Horrible combo stonks.
I mean, yeah.
Banned. Or combo banned. Shaka and Loki. From all the way.
Just cause.
When was this even printed? When was Game of God Reloaded?
Man.
God, that was what, 2019?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is
we're going to combo ban these two cards from the same block from 6 years ago. Oops. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe. Hold on a second. Well, maybe not. Hold on.
Okay, so we're in Trinity.
Uh-huh.
Then it was Hero.
Okay.
For 6 sets.
Mm-hmm.
Then was God, what was like Magic Stone War? What was that cluster called? Dual cluster?
Yeah.
No.
Wait,
Dual
no.
cluster was
Dual
this.
cluster is the. Oh, wait, hold on.
Like Assault on the Demon World. What were all EDL? What was that cluster called?
Shit. I'm looking at the right. Hold on. I'm looking at the right place. I don't know what I'm doing. Because the sets are right here. All right, so we're in Trinity cluster. Then we came from Hero cluster, Dual cluster, Saga cluster, Alice Origin, New Valhalla. Hold on a second. So that was Dual cluster.
Yes.
So, and that was 2 clusters ago. So yeah, really not that far off. If we actually did the 3 last clusters in Paradox right now, it would have been in Paradox. So yeah, really not that far, because it came in right after Saga Cluster, which is when we got all the Demonic Worlds, Assault on Demonic World.
2021.
Then the 7th, yeah.
So it's 4 years ago.
Yeah. So interesting.
I mean, they are designed to
Yeah.
play with each other. Shaka's a villain.
You know why it seems so long ago? Because Hero Cluster was so freaking.
It was 6 sets.
7.
Yeah. It was 7.
Oh my. The starter decks were also
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, there was a
but
masterpiece
it was
in
6.
there.
Yes.
There was Masterpiece 1 in there as well.
Yeah. So it was 6 sets. Yeah, and Jesus, it took so long. Yeah, one is Shiva card, one is.
Wow,
Loki
we're
and
just
Shiva.
gonna fair spell the Rogue Spectator.
Yeah, I mean he's been jamming it in those first few games.
I don't know if I agree with
I don't agree either, but it's probably just salt at that point. It's like, no, stop.
Fine, I'll play my own Rogue Spectator. Now Matthew needs to fair spell the Rogue Spectator. He does play fair spell.
Yes.
So it is definitely Logan's game to win here, and it is Matthew's game to draw.
Yeah.
So we have a Rudra in hand. Ooh, Dracula?
Yeah, Dracula, -7, I believe. Was it -7?
Yeah,
-7,
the
-7, yep.
Oof. Kind of brutal.
Yeah. We just want to brag of his
Fair
art.
full art. Yeah, I mean, I have my playset. It wasn't uncommon at the time.
True. very hard to get uncommon, which is ridiculous.
I bought a case. Ooh,
Yeah, it was like,
a man after my own heart.
is that that's Fiola, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, Fiola. Here we go. Yep. I actually love this card.
It's a Sigmund card. I'm not obligated to like it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I know tucking is like just good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not canceling, so all those cards say, "Oh, I can't be canceled." It's like, no, just saying, send it back.
No, you can try again.
Yeah, you can just say return to sender. That's
No thanks. How about you?
it.
Yeah, like I said, like this is Logan's game to win. If he can get the Shaka combo, he does get this. But if Matthew is able to answer it, they kind of just have to draw here.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because the draw results in both of them not being able to be in contention, really.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. All right.
Man, these stones.
I was gonna say
brutal.
he keeps.
My man does not fear the star scales.
Look, man.
Oh, you know what? Crownstone doesn't get hit by star scales because it's the void magic stone type.
True. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah. It still hurts. Like,
It's painful.
yeah. And when you start getting low on life, come on, you don't want that.
Well, we did see how much life gain does appear.
True.
Ooh, so we are just going to go ahead and order the Dracula. So
Yes.
Next 7 to the board.
Absolutely. There we go. Yes. Get all that garbage out of here.
Ooh, and we get to draw a few
Yep,
cards,
we get
too.
it. Yep. 2 cards.
The Mistletone's a ripe 1/1.
He didn't draw his cards, but okay. He must have missed.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Miss trigger.
Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Oh, right, Nix, that doesn't destroy anymore. You are correct. Oh, I fucking hate that.
Just goes to grave. Yeah.
Yeah. Forget it's just it plays more into like how Magic does their yeah. I mean, not that I do hate it, but it's like, okay, that's how it initially should have been, and now that we finally caught up with it, it's like, okay, but then it's been like this for so long, whatever.
Well, so Magic gets around that by having dies.
You said what?
Magic gets around it by having dies as the prerogative word, and so destroy and dies are different.
Right.
Dies goes from field to graveyard.
Right.
So a neg does die.
Right.
So you still get death triggers even when the indestructible creature gets a neg.
Excuse me.
Yes, I 100% agree. I think it's nice. It's a very clean answer to being a problem.
I agree too. I do. I just
Was that his
that
own
because
egg?
some cards, especially like this card, which originally it would be destroyed. Now it's kind of like my own effect doesn't proc what I'm.
Dracula does make it very difficult, but we can always GST.
Oh yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and remove that.
Response, yeah.
Yeah.
Drew Sprout.
So
we
get
just
some-
Odin enter? No, we can't even. How
Nah.
What cost is Drac?
It's a 2 cost, I believe.
2. Yep.
Yeah.
So we can't even game a gods. swing 8 now, right? Because the GST turned off track. She doesn't have precision, does she? Nope, just Pierce. What card is that? This one right here?
That fuck, what is his name? Jesus, brain. Isn't that Damn, I gotta look this up. Hold on. Is it what I think it is?
Well, it got tucked anyway, so.
Did it get Fiola? Oh, it
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Back to nature. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That. Yep.
Just target light or water entity. Very funny.
Something nature. Yeah. Back to nature. Yeah.
That's kind of a clean answer to a lot of things,
Yeah.
actually.
I mean, obviously it works in the Shiva deck because it would not have been able to chase it.
Right.
But hey, it is what it is.
So Matthew here. Is it Logan's turn?
I'm not sure.
It's turn 1 right now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that would have been nice though. To like pop that mistletoe. It's like, you know what? Let's get that off the board.
Okay, so it's Matthew's turn. So Logan's good. So Matthew gets. So Logan has to win on this turn.
Yeah, you can.
It is possible.
Yes, it's definitely possible because we have that rogue spectator on board.
On the drag.
If nothing happens to that rogue spectator, we can probably sneak in the damage.
Is the Mistletoe's ordered, right? Yeah, because he recovered it and discarded a card with it. Yeah. So the Viola die? Yeah. So yeah, that is just the game. Well, yeah. I mean, we need Shaka and Loki, but like, if he has it, that's the game.
Yeah. Because yeah, what was my mindset? Because yeah, we just pop our own Drac and order Shaka.
Why do we need to pop our own? Oh, because he
Yeah.
needs to be ordered. Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to order the Shaka. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we just really need to get that mistletoe off board so we can actually do that, and then order the Shaka, and then yeah, go in. Oh, okay. I expected more. Okay, sure. So yeah, if he has another back to nature, okay. Yes. Can we get there? Can we do it? Does it resolve?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to see them both draw.
Yeah. We still swing with the Drac, I would say.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Come on. Okay, I see he might not even.
Dante enters.
Yeah, the Dante enters because I
Udra.
don't to draw some cards. Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna cast the Dante enters to draw some cards. Sacrifice some lives, draw some cards, maybe. Yeah, let's go for the way it doesn't hurt us. Maybe.
Castle Missile.
Our own missile. Okay.
Get in for 4. Is that a Kreia in his hand?
Everyone who is coming up to ask me about the thing that says end of round 6, it was posted like that because we were in round 6.
Okay. Oh, then it's gaming guys. Okay.
Caesar Brunhild, Agni. Drac gets in. Puts him to 13.
All right. Let me say pass. I guess.
I mean, that's it, right?
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, like, what do we?
There's no way. Yeah, they just. Yeah, there's no way for them to actually close
it out. Yeah. I wonder why he didn't just cast the.
See what he got.
Yeah, just to see. Oh well, okay. I guess that's what he just. The 3 cards and 3 next cards were just gonna be. Okay.
I mean, you could also God's Art the Ice Shards to dig one more.
True.
Because the Mistletane's gone. So. All right, well.
Well. Oh well.
That was a good game. It was very interesting.
It was, yeah.
So we have the last round coming up here.
Yep.
We'll try to get some standings, but we'll see what's actually going to be on here. We're going to try to get something that's, I don't know. It's like it's a tough thing to try to figure out. Like, what do we want to put on stream?
Yeah.
Because we might see it tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
if it's
I know.
Top table, or do we get something we haven't seen?
We're
What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see higher tables, or do you want to see something weird?
Yeah, because we were gonna put the Gil and Zero on.
Yeah. But they were good. They said they were going to intentionally draw.
It looked. They had a high chance of doing that, so it's like, all right. Now.
Yeah. Well, we asked.
So they did.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They were both XO1, so they just both ID'd.
Oh, okay.
Because
it was the last one. Okay.
Right.
Fair. Okay. I mean, well, this round we'll see who actually starts getting paired up, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys here in a bit. They're doing one more print to just give everyone their scores to see if anyone still wants to keep playing, see if they're contingent for extra promos. But then they'll post them up here soon. All right, so we'll be back.
Yep. See you guys.
Okay, so we have Ayush.
Ashton Drouillard. Here you go.
Yeah, can just do that. I'm surprised Ayush isn't in here. There he is.
Yeah, Ashton versus Ayush. Ashton has been on Order Alice since as long as I've seen her on stream.
Yeah.
Oop, the judge is summoning us.
We're explaining that you cannot draw.
Oh.
But also, we have our last two prizes. Here we go. Tickets number 161. Oh, that's me again. You don't get that.
No.
090.
Woohoo.
And then last one. I heard 188. 131, come on. 182. 182. Does anyone have 182? There we go. 182.
Boom. Just raffling off a couple more things here.
Please quiet down so everyone can hear. Please quiet down. Please quiet down. Okay, that was unnecessary. That's also a warning. So please don't do that, or I will upgrade it. But thank you. Okay, so as we go into the last round, just to make it clear once again, there are no draws in the final round in Swiss. If you don't know how sudden death procedure works, your opponent doesn't know, or you're confused, call it judge if you're in a match at when turns is called. Okay, don't call us before. You might not even reach there. If you do, just raise your hand, say judge. We'll come over. We'll get you. Okay. Also, just a few announcements. There are still side events going. I know it's kind of late, but see if you can fire a last pod maybe for anyone who gets out early. When you're done, return all the pens you guys took from Jordan, from Dan, from whatever, please. I had so many of you come up to me asking for pens and paper, and I gave you no pens. So you stole all of their pens. So just make sure that you're returning that stuff, okay? Cool. That is all I have. I know it's a little late, but let's do the final round. You have 60 minutes. You may begin.
Somebody made Daddy grumpy.
I think it's the fact that we've been going for 10 hours.
We've been going for, in fact, 10 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. All right, Ashton is on the draw.
That's where you want to be.
That's where you want to be as an order deck. It's very, very good.
So, I mean,
Is this our first Solo Gill?
It is. But this is the main thing that we're going to be seeing here, the Regalia Beast.
Certainly, maybe. So in the past, we have seen a variation of different Order Alice decks from Ashton. There's been the control version, which is more Linosfaria based and like trying to pump up our fairy and make it larger with Regalia. Regalia Beast would certainly facilitate that. There's also the more aggressive version that uses 3 Tea Party members with Regalia Beast. So I think this is certainly the core card that we need to be looking out here for. Let's see what version she's running today. Because at the end of the day, Yomidgard, we saw it open in Ayush's hand. Yomidgard doesn't really seem to hurt here. Alice does get access to Mirror, which is really helpful to protect her plays. Ayush does get the sub-ruler version of what table is this? This is table 10. So I'm not sure what records are, but they do have 12 points each. And table 1 right now has 16 points. That's Jeremy Lindley and Stephen Hulsheiser.
So they each have one more loss than top table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's... I'm still not good at tournament math, but I'm guessing if one of these two wins, they have an in.
Potentially.
Potentially a win and in. And we are running the XR. That's interesting. Jeremy and Steven, I'm not sure. I think Jeremy, I heard he's playing some sort of combo list. I'm not sure what.
Steven is on Solo Gill.
Steven is on Solo Gill.
Yeah.
He seems to be doing all right then. I guess, yeah, you can't count out Gill yet.
Listen, he's recently single and ready to mingle.
Let's go.
Ooh,
oh my gosh. What is... Oh, that's the water.
Is that a water magic stone? Stones up front.
Oh, God. Is that a stone?
I think so.
No, that's not a stone.
No, that it is. It's the Vingolf 3 Kaguya art that they put on the basic stones from 2023 Worlds.
But she went second. So this is her first stone.
Oh, it's the Regalia token.
That's what I was going to say. I think it's the Regalia token. So again, we're seeing Fairy Amont. She's already huge.
Yes. She's +8/+8.
Is that Glorian? Oh my gosh, that's Glorian water transformation magic. She is playing Linosfaria. She is playing Charlotte. If you control a ruler with Charlotte in its name.
Which we don't.
But you can if you order one out.
Oh, she's going to order Faria. Because she has that in her hand.
Does that Faria have Charlotte in its name?
I think it's Faria Charlotte's Protector or something like that.
Or is it Charlotte? It might be Charlotte.
Oh,
yeah, Charlotte's Chasing Light is a Charlotte ruler when you're ordered. So you get the magic. That's so freaking good. That's so awesome.
Silly.
That's so silly. I love it so much. Oh, that's so funny. So Yomidgard is probably not going to do much for Ayush here, but we do have new cryptids in the form of the Pyromancer, which we've seen earlier today. We do have Ice Shards, which is really helpful in this hand too. I don't believe we have access to Ashwin.
No, we won't have access to Ashwin. Because we have an XR.
Right, because they comboed Ashwin, not
XR.
Giotto. Got it. Okay. Polina Borozuki, good. Yep, she's going to order out the Charlotte. Yeah.
So to be considered a Charlotte ruler.
Mm-hmm. Because I think it references J/ruler. It doesn't have to be a ruler or
J/ruler.
J/ruler.
With
So
Charlotte in its name.
yeah, so this is definitely right up her alley. I know I have never seen her not play this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have killed the fairy with uppercut.
I think we're waiting for the fairy to be in the yard to use uppercut on it.
Yeah, because if this card gets barrier, it's going to be really hard to get rid of, especially if it's a ruler, because then light lightning can't kill it. So that's very real. We do have Linusfaria. I think that's a second one, maybe? Or it might be the first one still. I'm not sure. We are playing the Gravestone. Really helpful. Yeah, Linusfaria is amazing.
Yeah.
They just lose all effects on their turn. And you can play it relatively cheap, too.
It's just 1 white.
Let me just play this 0-cost Regalia. And then I get this 1-cost Arena expansion. Yeah, we have Charlotte. Yeah, that's a second Linusfaria. Okay.
I mean, it recycles itself. It draws a card, so it's not the worst. Obuzuki does have flying.
She does, in fact, have flying.
So we're trading.
And Bane.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, other random Charlottes. You have the 2-drop Charlotte from the 7th, which allows you to grab a 1-drop light card from your sideboard, and is also Charlotte J Ruler under order.
So I think Ayush tries to uppercut the fairy here.
Yeah, I think you try and uppercut the fairy, or the Charlotte. Honestly,
I think the fairy's more pressing. Honestly,
all of them feel like threats to me.
Yeah.
All of them feel like threats.
Well,
Second
he has
Pyromancer.
To have an uppercut.
Yeah, he has. We've seen one. We're gonna play nice shards. Just letting her read that. Card has been seen everywhere all day long. Such a good card.
Ooh, Evan Home. We get to rip the top card of their deck.
I think that might be
Dallas.
That's a little rough. There goes our draw power.
I mean, our draw power for the Order Alice deck is not awful currently.
Yeah, I would say
we still have an order.
Supplementary draw power,
Yes.
right? Supplementary draw power. It's probably a little bit more precise.
It's not plus.
Pyromancer's here.
Pyromancer is gross. I don't know if you knew that.
It is very gross. Although I'm not entirely sure this card is cracked in this matchup.
Not particularly.
Yeah, because I mean, it seems like this is more of a control variant.
I think we blow up Magic Stones.
You blow up what?
Magic Stones.
I think you blow up Magic Stones. The good news about Charlotte is all of her support is super cheap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can blow up a Magic Stone here and there. You can disrupt some plays. That's
Yeah.
probably the best use of it right now.
We're not getting much use out of the Tap Destroyer Resonator. Which, I mean,
yeah,
because it's like Beast, Fairy, Human. You know, it's like there's not really much cohesion among races here.
All right, we're paying some life to make some will. Got to do 2 more there. I'll go back to this game when the text is legible. Fair enough. Charlotte is here. It looks like we're gonna get a lot of effects off this card. I will say the text has gotten a lot better since they started outlining the letters a little bit.
Yeah.
That's been really helpful.
She needs to make a Darkness Regalia, though, to be able to really get things off of this. She needs
Yeah.
a Fire and Darkness Regalia.
She does have Water Regalia, too, so she can draw extra cards from that.
Yeah, makes the
Fire
one.
Regalia.
Yeah, Water Regalias also have Rest Draw a card. So
Yeah, so we're going to stack the triggers in such a way that we are going to be able to blow up stuff with Charlotte. We're going to blow up the Ice Shards and the Pyromancer. I probably would have used Pyromancer to at least get a...
it there.
Yeah, just get one stone.
Well, they have to have 3 stones.
Oh, you have to have 3? Are we only at 2? Uh-oh. We were just having this conversation off stream.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna test something via chat right now. If there were going to be Polar School mats, because someone has asked me for a Polar School mat, and I can work with Jeremy to figure this out. If it were black with the Force of Will pentagram in the back, just as like a texture, but like relatively unbusy with the Polar School logo in the corner, would that work for you? Let me know.
So
But I like my beautiful mat. I'm not saying you have to. Okay, all right, we'll talk.
so we're seeing the Fate Regalia come down here.
Interesting. The empty vessel of worlds.
So no J Resonators you control have attacked this turn. Players gain non-cryptic J Resonators you control cannot attack. So no attacking currently until Daddy Gil says so. No.
Well, it'd be a shame if I had an edition that said, but I'm my own dad. And I say yes.
Does it say lose all ability? Well, no.
So on your turn, they don't have abilities. So, like, that would not
No.
take effect.
The players gain the ability until end of turn.
Yes.
So the arena expansion does not turn
Oh,
off.
you're saying the enter effect of the vessel
Yes.
gives the effect to the players.
Player
Okay.
until the
Okay.
end of the next
That's fair.
turn. Or until the beginning of your next turn.
I think it's still probably good to turn off the vessel, right?
Probably. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
It's a 1 white draw card. It also happens to turn off things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard some people say this card is bad. I don't think it's bad at all. I think actually, just having a fog in this color scheme is pretty interesting.
It can be relevant.
Really, really relevant.
Saving a turn.
We do have Fantastic Trick. I think that's a 3T party members in there. I'm not entirely sure. Death Scythe went to the RFG, which is a little unfortunate.
It's so fun seeing the SKL regalias again.
Ooh, this is gonna help because I'm trying to interpret Ashton's hand and I can't get everything in her hand, but for the most part, we're gonna be able to see everything here. I think you probably mirror this if you haven't already.
Yeah, because I mean, like you're gonna rip a counter spell from my hand anyway, so might as well keep my information hidden.
Yeah, that's ideal. 2.
Full
okay.
cost.
Full cost. So we're gonna pay
card.
cost. I think that might be what we do here.
So just main phase only, draw card, and then also cancel.
Yeah.
Seems good. No, glorious.
It's like, you don't get to rip this out of my hand. I'm just going to play it. Now, if I understand this right, oh, it'll just get it to the end of game.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I will say, I love this card.
It's a really funny card.
It's a really fun card. I'm going to put this mask on and just Super Saiyan real quick and then kill you. So right now, this Faria is...
So I don't think you draw cards, right? You just make it a 40-40.
Yeah, this card is a 40-40. Flying Drain, Barrier Chant. I can prevent my own damage by resting a Regalia. And protect.
Yeah. Oh my god. If we just
Fantastic Trick is really helpful here.
Yeah. This is just all in response to the look, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peak Force.
It's like, okay, you can look it now.
Okay, this is what I have.
2 Lunas Faria, a Death Sight, a second Charlotte, and a Tea Party members. Order decks are, in fact, just silly. And I'm glad to see that we're seeing people recognize, oh, these decks still have a lot of legs. Like, they could still do a lot of work.
I think the order deck still being around, especially showing up as well as they have here, really lends credence to we're an eternal game.
Yeah.
It's not just New Frontiers Plus.
This is true. I'm trying to find out where Dustin is.
So we took the team party member.
Because I wanna say something, but I want to make sure that Dustin isn't at weird tables. I can't see him, so I won't say it.
Just ASMR it real quick.
I think EDL rollers are still good.
What?
I think EDL rollers are still good.
They might be. I don't know. They seem tougher to crack. I'm surprised no one's given Ragnarok a try.
Yeah, I think Ragnarok takes a lot of brain power.
Yeah. Well, it's because we haven't been to a GP with Minha.
Yeah. Not since the last Foul Fest.
True.
But like we were talking about this earlier too with somebody what do you want to do with Ragnarok? Because you can do anything you want, but like what do you want to do?
I'll do it all.
I think there's a decision paralysis around the ruler.
Yeah.
Personally.
Not me, bro. I'm built different. I love Commander.
This is a big. And notably, Aurorazuki does out the Charlotte pretty decently.
Tails, quick cast.
I think there's a world where I was gonna say like she should be drawing cards. Oh, here's another Glorian's water transformation. Oh my gosh, this makes me want to play this deck so much more now. Like, Order Alice is something else.
I think we have Inheritor of the 7th Power.
Inheritor of the 7th Power is in here as well.
So if we just have a Alice's fantastic trick in the side, we just.
Oh, I guarantee she does. I guarantee it.
She just pops the Aurorazuki, right?
Yeah, this deck draws so many flipping cards. So many cards.
Yeah, we just.
You can just Charlotte. Oh, cool! I have a fantastic trick. Pop your Aurorazuki.
Game.
How much time is left? Oh, let's reset time. Yep, 41 minutes on the dot is what our LCD says. So there we go. Thank you. Kind of glad I haven't gone outside because apparently the air quality is absolutely horrible.
It is marked pure.
It's not pure.
It's pure.
Pure. Yomagard is here. Yeah, I think Yomagard is trying. I can't remember how this card works. Let me look this up real quick. Yomid. Remove all non-cryptids in all graveyards and all water resonators, all wind resonators, additions, and water additions and wind additions from the game. And then you get a Searing Dead.
Oh boy, Searing Dead.
If a non-resonator spell played by another player without paying more than 1 will would resolve, removed from the game instead.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that kind of turns off Tea Party members. Actually, it doesn't. No, never mind. Never mind.
Nope.
Tea Party members is a resonator.
Arena expansions. We're gonna draw a card.
Hey, apologies to Canada for everything. We gave you the bad air first. This card is going to do so much work.
Yeah, I mean, so much of the order package is so much like quick cast. So it's just like, I'll just wait until your turn.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well,
It is Ashwin's pollution, yeah, correct.
We just need to clear Oberzuki. That's the problem.
It's like, hey, you can do that. You don't have bane anymore.
It doesn't have flying.
It also doesn't have fly.
Yeah.
Just kill you?
Yeah. Huh?
Alejandro. Alejandro, can you confirm and or deny that Yeoman is the place we are going in the evil cluster?
All right, Ashton got game 1. You know he's not going to tell you anything.
I think there's a lore document that confirms this. I could be wrong because I don't read the lore documents all like bit by bit.
Alejandro, let me voice a character.
Just whisper something in chat. We won't tell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take an educated guess. I think we're going to either the demon dimension again, or we're just going to Yeoman Guard. We confirmed that already. Okay, so like I said, I thought I confirmed that. Yeah, so we are going to Yeoman Guard. Whee! Into the
Smart
unknown.
ball. Wait, dude, you should run a school.
I should.
Yeah.
I should. We call it Yeoman Guard Academy.
No, I think you should call it
Raising the dead from eternal perdition for the last 5 seconds.
Raising the dead because not even death can free you from student loan debt.
Oh, God. Stop reminding me I'm American. But Ashton got it.
True.
True.
True nuke.
Order Alice, very good. Very solid. Control style, I really like it. Kind of Megazordy.
But you kind of get to pivot around because it's like we saw very early on that we were able to stick a Fairy Mott, and
Yeah.
so Fairy Mott gets very big, and it's just like I can be aggro. Oh, the aggro plan didn't work. Okay.
Cool. I'll just play this then
Yeah. It's a very easy
and get
pivot.
very bong. Very big.
Glory and Water Transformation is a very, that's a cheeky play. That's a very fun line.
Yeah, I never would have thought of that. That's so funny. Like, oh, wait a minute. We have Charlotte Rulers. That's cute.
Wait, Charlotte Resonators.
Yeah. Which can become rulers.
Right.
Is what yeah. Like, oh, wait. We have them.
We can rebuild her.
Who needs mask?
We banned essentially banned the Charlotte Faria mask tag.
No, play the future version.
Well, fine, I'll make my own.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what Ayush is thinking about here. So how do we out a giant J ruler? That's a really interesting, probably attack order. She is a 2-cost, so you're still within parameters for attack order. But the thing about order too that's so weird. It's like, cool, you answer my J ruler. Have another
I'll do
one.
it again. Yeah. And we saw that Ashton did have a backup.
Yeah, I don't think the ultimate out is just I don't think they're just out.
No, Ayush definitely has a game here.
He can definitely still play. It's just the question of like, okay, how do we do this? The shaman will help because then you can't generate you can't generate regalia anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really helpful. We do a good shuffle. Keeping 3 really good cards. I didn't see if Ashton did anything on her side.
I don't think she needed to. She had mirror Charlotte to get things going. Alice's trick.
Oh, nice.
Like,
Okay, so
it was a solid hand.
we have good interaction,
Yeah.
good removal pieces. So we have a fog. That's really helpful.
Go in second, get the Regalia to hand.
Yeah, so we have 2 Regalia in hand. That's really helpful. 2 Mirror, Charlotte, Inheritor of the 7th. I think that might be Star Tree. I can't tell. It's all pretty standard stuff here.
Very weird Callstone pass.
I've been seeing a lot of 2-drops creeping up in terms of playability. So like we're kind of back in that space of, do I want to play in response to your stuff? We're gonna uppercut to get rid of the Fairy of the Mott,
Get rid of the early aggression.
and we're just gonna
Mirror
stop
it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just nope, nope, nope. Okay. Thank you. And that was before recovery, so we just got a free. My mirror. You choose what cards you want to discard.
So order.
Star
yeah,
Tree,
Star Tree, wow,
yeah.
Crazy.
That's super cool. Sapling of the Treasure Tree is here. We haven't seen this card since a little while ago. This is the Shaman. The Shaman's got to come in and prevent the Regalia. But we still get the draw, which is helpful. That's helpful. This is going to produce will for something else, too. So what we could do is, on Ayusha's turn, in order to unorder Alice,
You just make mana.
you make mana, and then order out your Charlotte, and just play the mana that way.
Sure,
And then you still have extra will left for whatever the 1-drop
Yeah.
is. So this card is actually really synergistic for her.
The unfortunate thing is the no Regalia.
Yeah, we don't get in Regalia, but I think that's probably fine. At this stage, we are going to be very, very, very far ahead. It looks like we have Regalia Beast as well, so that's, again, you don't get to generate Regalia off your order,
Right.
but you do still have Regalia in the deck, so that's, you can kind of mitigate some of that damage.
Well, yeah, we get to play all the 0-drops Regalias as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we saw Death Scythe, we saw Horn. I think those are the only 2 that we saw.
Certainly, maybe.
Maybe Glepnir. Maybe
He
a
takes
Warner.
300 for the stone. Okay.
Yeah. How did the Rhea deck driver? There's a Rhea deck?
I don't know. I don't know, buddy. I don't know about that. I did not know there was a Rhea deck here, and even if I did, I don't know who the player is. I will say we've seen about maybe 20% of the room drop.
Yeah.
So maybe that person, if that person didn't do well, they might have left. Fantastic Trick, Regalia Beast, Mirror. 7th Charlotte is pretty good. That's a pretty decent hand. Ayusha's gonna play. This is the Infantry Cryptid.
I got it.
You got it. You know which one that is. This is an interesting one. We've seen this once before in the Ashwin deck. If this resolves,
You get to tutor up a Regalia or a Glyph.
I think you probably just let this resolve, right?
It's just a mana dork.
It's like, cool, use your resources to get other resources, and then I'll just stop that resource
And
you
then I
search.
don't think we have any pollution stuff going on, so we're not going to be able to really utilize the solo
Yeah.
mode.
No, it's just a good barrier. Just a good search for a thing, and then I produce black. I like that we have the tank in the deck. I think that's really, really interesting in this matchup. This is how you answer J-Rulers that don't have barrier. You just lock them down forever.
Yeah.
I think that's a really clever answer.
Yeah, because the water transformation gives it barrier chant.
Yeah.
Yep.
And tanks aren't chance.
They're regalia.
They're regalia. So that's helpful. I think that's a really, really good idea. We don't quite have the gravestone online for Ayush yet. We are going to crack the tree.
I think this is the play line that you were talking about.
Yeah, we produce the will. God bless Ashton for actually using the dice to talk about will production. I really, really appreciate that. So we're not going to get another regalia. The real question is, are we going to be able to keep the faith and bring something back in? Alabaster's kind of preventing that.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's another 1-drop you can grab.
Fantastic trick.
Fantastic trick would be good to get rid of the infantrymen potentially. I mean, that's just free because you have free will. I'm gonna.
I mean, we'll see what she grabs because you have to reveal it.
I'm going to pull this up for my own benefit because there's a lot of interesting 1-drop. Oh, Light Lightning is a 1-drop. Did you know that?
I did know that.
What if we Light Lightning that shaman? That seems pretty cute.
Infantry does have barrier. I don't think we need to really spend cards on that.
Yeah, I think you just Light Lightning here.
All right, so we use the last floating will.
I am so charmed by this Alice deck. This is so fun. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here.
What's the name of the XR?
Name of the it's Conquerors of All Dimensions.
What are we trying to? Because Cal took the XR.
I think Cal is not entirely familiar with this card.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the question is.
Yeah, there's some really decent 1-drops she could have. Birth of the Twin Princes is very good. Obviously, Alice Enters the Game of Gods. Classic.
Yep.
Just blank a thing. Fantastic Trick is really solid. Keep the Faith and Wind of Asgard as a classic ode back to Dual Cluster. And there's like a whole host of other.
Schrodinger's Cry.
Schrodinger's Cry, Light Transformation Magic.
Yeah, maybe.
Keep it on theme. Oh, thank you, Alejandro. That's true. Yeah, we put a cryptid in.
Yeah.
So we had to draw.
I think that was maybe the problem.
We're going to pump with Horn. We can't quite read that, but I'm guessing it's just a +2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been given a box.
I've been given a box.
Oh.
Why do I have this?
That's Mike's deck. It's Pregnant Woman.
This is
OTK.
so funny. I'm currently thumbing through the Mike Rance deck of the day. And it does have a pregnant woman in it.
Yeah. He said he killed someone with her.
Yeah, she delivered him a win.
Man, we are just putting +6 on these.
Ohm Song of Six Beliefs.
And it's like just such an honest beatdown.
I'm not sure.
Because it's a Lumineers deck. It's not doing anything special. It just has bad stones to be able to play the pregnant woman.
I'm just going back to Lars' comment about Ohm of the Six Beliefs. It is technically a 1-drop. I don't know what it gets you, but it is a 1-drop.
I've never read any of those cards. I'm not gonna lie.
They just get you more mantra. You just become more spiritually pure. OM. We're trying. It is technically a 1-drop.
Yeah, it does nothing.
Yeah, it does absolutely nothing for you. So yeah, I'm confused. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Makes some kind of. I feel like you're committing a lot of space to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's funny.
I have no comments. It is funny though. Borizuki coming back in. I was like between a Borizuki and the tank, which has not come down yet. That's probably the out to all of these gigantic threats. We still have Charlotte in hand. We have a fantastic trick. We still have Mirror. Second Charlotte. So I mean, there's a world where I'm actually not sure what you do here, other than maybe just like I don't know. There's a world where you can do a battle trick, but I feel like that's investing a lot of resources. You really need to get rid of the shaman.
Yeah.
Because if you're not able to get your stuff figured out, that's a little rough. And sometimes the right answer is just to do nothing.
Sometimes you just
do
gas
nothing.
your opponent out.
Especially, that's a really reactive hat from Ashton.
Yeah.
So it's the sense of, okay, you played a thing, cool, I'll mirror that.
She's
Before the end of your
also
turn,
sitting-
fantastic trick, kill
she's
your
also
Borizuki.
sitting on the other Charlotte, the actual order Charlotte. And
Yeah.
kind of can't do anything until your regular one, your current Charlotte goes away.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like you have backup and you have reaction in your hand.
Right. But
So
there's
I
no
think
proactive movement.
Yeah, I think you literally draw a card, call stone, and just say go.
Yeah.
And then if Ayush has anything on his turn he's trying to do, you just mirror that. And then before the end of his turn, you fantastic trick. Oh, the gravestone's locking her down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Ayush also has two spirits of the Crimson Moon in his hand. So we're kind of able to answer Regalias as well.
It's a third Charlotte. So all in all, it's a pretty good hit with an Ebon home. Swing with Charlotte. Looks like we're going for face here.
I don't see, yeah, like you just start going at face, especially because you're able to lock down the Charlotte.
I just think you take it. I don't think you try and react to this. I mean, you can't. You can't react to it.
Right. We're in combat, so.
Although I think based on this long pause, yeah, she's gonna just take it. I think that's the right answer. And this is how you get to top tables. You just take your time.
Yeah.
You just take your time. Just breathe. Take your time. Think about things. Ayush is gonna gain a little bit of life. That's probably fine in the long run, because you have a 40-40. You could just goosh.
Yeah, as long as you keep Ayush below 40.
We're gonna play tank. This thing is gonna start making a bunch of stuff. Drawing extra cards. I mean, this card in Gil, very solid card. This card is being used in so many applications.
He got it in the divorce.
You got it in the divorce.
Yeah. Stole it from Giotto.
I'm gonna.
In court.
Is that what we call murdering your partner? Just killing Chiodo and taking her tanks.
Listen, man, you pulled out that life insurance policy. Ooh. Got the whole light palace.
Yeah, the stone is a void. Just because it produces will doesn't mean it has that attribute.
Which one?
The gravestone. It's not a darkness source. So it can rest the Charlotte. There was a question in the yeah. She's pro black, but
right.
The stone doesn't have an attribute. That being said, Ayush can't make tokens under the shaman.
True.
But I don't think that's super
we just
relevant.
rest things with it.
I think we rest it. I think we recover. I think we draw extra cards.
Yeah.
5 stones.
There might be a world where Ashton just runs the clock here.
Yeah, I mean, we're still early enough, I think, that that's not necessarily something you need to do. But you can play Fairy of Mott. That's not too bad.
Because, like, Ayush is putting things on board, but it's not, like, a lot of things on board.
Yeah, it's just a mounting offense. It's not really. Nothing is going to steamroll over anything quite yet. We have an Aborozuki attacking, and it's a 4/4, and then you have a tank. The dork is just making.
The tank is definitely not for attacking.
The tank is definitely not for attacking. Not this tank.
Yeah.
This tank is not for attacking. The Aborozuki is doing all the offense here. The shaman is never attacking again.
It just opens it
It's
up to
never
way
going to
too
be
much.
rested again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just play the fairy here and just be like, here's another annoying thing you have to do.
Does the fairy have quick cast? I know it's flying.
I don't believe it has anything. Quick cast flying.
It does have yeah. So I think you just pass. I think you call stone pass. This is what I love about this deck. It's just able to downshift.
Tank cannot currently make tokens because of Alabaster Shaman.
Yep. Yeah, we got you. We got you, Lars. So we're locking down. So we're locking down 2 mana.
Yep.
Off 1 stone. That's pretty dang good. A little bit of value.
Just a little bit.
A little bit of value that goes. It's going a little bit farther than it normally would. Swing in for 4. Again, I think you just take it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not worth trying to deal with the Bane right now. It's just 4.
If only we had that 1 lightning in the sideboard for the Charlotte toolbox to get rid of Shaman.
I am curious if it's in there.
We're swinging with the Shaman.
Okay.
Oh, that's
now
not
we
a
put the fairy
good
out.
choice. That's not a good choice, my friend. Because now we can quick cast in the fairy. It's gonna get
We
it's
can
gonna
also
get
quick cast
massive.
another fairy. I think they're. Oh no, it's Trick. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Cryptid Dude has barrier.
yeah. The Cryptid Dude has barrier. Swinging in with the Shaman. Yeah, I think you flash in the fairy. Oh, okay, okay. I understand what happened now.
Yeah.
Okay. We did mobilize. I did not realize this. We are going to flash in the fairy.
It's a 9/9. Block.
We're going to block. Wasn't expecting this.
Ooh, uppercut.
We're going to uppercut.
So we mirror that 100%.
We definitely mirror that.
I feel like if I was Ayush,
And then the best part is,
I would've
because
just
she's
cast
cast
that.
2 cards already, if she Fantastic Tricks, Ayush cannot chase to the trick. So you could just kill the
Oborozuki.
Aborozuki and then go to your turn, kill the Shaman.
Yeah.
And now you're in a completely different scenario. Yeah, there's the mirror. This is happening during Ayush's battle step. So he's attacking with tank. Ashen responded by flashing in the fairy, and that's where this sequence came in. Oh. Thanks, Alejandro.
Okay, I finally heard it.
Thanks, Alejandro. Also, this will fizzle.
Yes. Yeah, he has to tap out.
Trust me, Alejandro, this is not the first time on stream. It has been 7 long rounds, and people have. We had this a couple rounds ago too.
Give it up for round 11 or hour 11.
Hour 11 of
What's
7 rounds. Theoretically, these rounds.
Shaman, right?
So he can't do this on his turn.
What's preventing it though?
The text on the card. You can pitch for free if it's her turn, not yours. And he's attacking on his turn.
If it's not your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he got it.
I should have made it an illegal target with the gravestone. Yeah, Lars, I have not made sense of that. So this, I think Lars is saying this is illegal. Thanks for clarifying, Lars. I was not entirely sure what you were talking about. I thought you were saying
she's not able to target the deceased as well. Let Cal know. It's gone too long, but she won't be able to do it again.
All right, Lars, we got it. Okay, so I think in the future they'll correct for that.
Yeah. There's no way to go back and do things, but it'll just recover regularly next turn.
Tommy Rourke is giving me a thumbs up. I think he did okay this past round, so that's good news. So I would imagine next turn.
Just have to tank.
Yeah. 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 There's something about sitting in a basement of a convention center where you don't see the sun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you look up and you're like, it's what time?
Oh, it do be 9 p.m. though.
It do be 9 p.m. And just so we're clear, that Spirits of the Crimson Moon did get hardcast.
Yes.
I don't know if anyone else saw that, but I got confirmation of that. We are going to trick. Who needs sun?
Everyone.
Okay, I live in Michigan. I literally have to take a vitamin D supplement because my doctor said you do not get enough sun and you live in Michigan.
I live in Kansas. We get enough
You
sun.
have plenty of sun there.
Yeah,
You
no
are fine.
trees. There's nothing.
Lies told to us by big sun.
Listen, the moon is watching us, and I feel like no one's talking about it. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, but I'm not because I haven't been paid yet. When am I getting paid? I ran out.
Did you get your promos?
No, I ran out of crazy pills.
Oh, you ran out of crazy pills?
Yeah.
Would a promo for My Wallet ease the pain?
No.
Okay.
Humans ain't real, brother.
We
They're a lie perpetuated by the monolith.
So we're ordering Charlotte.
Yes.
Which, by the way, we'll be able to kill the shaman.
Yes.
Thank God, finally. Okay. Or not. We're not going to kill the shaman.
What do we? Why spirit? Oh, are we? Is this Ayusha's turn? So it has. Oh yeah, she wanted.
That was Ayusha's turn.
Yes.
So now we're going into Ashton's turn.
Yes.
Ayusha's
tapped out.
We are going to tap down with tank, it looks like. So we're going to mill the last two. Draw for turn. Linos Faria is here. That's super great. If we can find a zero-cost Regalia, or even just a Regalia Beast, we're going to be in a good place.
I mean, Ashton just has approximately infinite will here as well.
Just about. Just doing some checking of the details here. Calling a stone, we get another light vapors, so we just keep going. We have two Lunisvaria. Still have a mirror for interaction, which is really helpful.
I think we start playing arena expansions just to start cycling cards.
I mean, at this point, 3 mana, you can spare that. It's certainly not going to hurt. It also just, I think it on entry just draws you a card.
Yep, it's enter draw.
So, generally speaking, that's not very good. But when you're at 6 will, you're fine.
Why can't we just play it for 1?
So 1 Alabaster, and also 2, you can't play for 1 because you haven't put a Regalia into the field yet.
But it's a cost reduced by its modified ability.
I would have to ask the judge to confirm that.
But it's the card itself that lets you reduce.
Yeah, base abilities are bizarre. We're uppercutting at the correct time on Ashton's turn. We are going to cancel that with Mirror.
Yep.
That's gone. When Mirror functionally says you discard 2 cards of your choice, including an uppercut,
yeah,
I feel pretty good about Mirror. Looks like we paid 2 for that as well. So we got an extra card, which I think was really smart. We have the will to make it happen. I saw Tea Party members.
Yeah.
That's really helpful.
Not quite there yet.
So we could pay 2, but the shaman exists.
So
yeah.
You can't make the token because of Alabaster.
Yeah, shaman has been on the field, and any time it would enter, anything would enter the field without being paying its full cost, it would fizzle and just not exist. It get RFG'd. So all the Regalia that would have entered technically got RFG'd.
They do enter, yeah.
No problem. That's what we're here to do. Looking at more cards. Looks like a Yomid Guardian, a Look of Corruption. That's a big Oborozuki.
Yeah. 7/7. Flashing Smile, very funny.
Yeah, Flashing Smile, still a really good card. Turns out. There's not a lot of like hard removal in white anymore because Tink got banned.
It's like crystallization.
Crystallization, Schrodinger's Cry, Flashing Smile, is still really good. And I think there's another card as well. There's one other card that does this well. And no, I'm not talking about Interdimensional Escape. Do not play that card. It's
I
way
don't
too
know.
expensive.
It doesn't have quick cast though, so it's kind of resilient. I'm not convinced.
I'm also not convinced.
No, I'm not convinced I shouldn't play it.
Oh, Light Curtain would be the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The only pitch spell.
Yeah. And then Light Lightning, which is like more targeted removal.
Right.
We do have Cruiser Tank, the C-38, which gets rid of Barrier Eternal stuff when it attacks and makes a token. So it's a good sideboard card. This is table 10.
We avoided all of the top tables because we will most likely be seeing them in some capacity tomorrow. So just for the sake of variety.
There's a world where this is a win and in. Yeah, right now Ashton is thinking through all of her plays and going the exact right speed to just keep this in her favor.
Right. I know you said this 15 minutes ago. You're like, I don't know if that's necessary. And I'm like,
Well,
you know?
I mean, and then I kept doing things.
Yeah.
And she kept not seeing cards. And so maybe it is. Second Horn is here. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say Ashton is probably going to take this because it doesn't seem like Gil, even with some of the changes, we're not seeing.
There's just enough
no burn.
Push. Yeah.
Gil's not about burning. It's not really that kind of a deck anymore.
It turns out it's kind of hard to deal with the J ruler.
It can be.
Yeah.
Like to directly answer a J ruler, which is interesting because it's a black deck. And black has historically always had like really good J ruler hate.
Right.
So it's interesting that this deck is having such a hard time with that.
So how many cards does I usually have in hand? 4 or 5? So we're
5 cards. You just
15,
have 2 will.
15 for it.
Flashing Smile is going to do a lot of work. So we're looking at 6, 18. Oh, we're gonna okay. Yeah. We are letting it resolve. Okay. Oh no. What do I do?
I just go again. Because she's been sitting on 1 for this whole time.
So I use basically Fogs Ashton. You can't attack. Cool. Still at the end of your turn.
Play another blocker.
This Shaman is doing so much work.
I know.
Like, this card should be. I mean, it's not like Ashton is losing, right?
No.
She's certainly not losing.
She's being held at bay.
She's being held at bay because of this exact Shaman. But if she were to get over that one floodgate, she would just take the game. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there's a Regalia Beast in hand.
Yeah, you have Regalia Beast. You have a 3 Tea Parties member that you cannot use. I think you flash in Charlotte.
Yeah.
And you just kill that Shaman and just say it's over, man. It's done. The main clock here has about 30 seconds left on it, so we're a little bit behind them. But then as we go into time, I believe the 10-minute restriction is lifted.
No, it's not.
It's not lifted? Okay.
It's not, but
okay.
at the end of it, it's life totals.
Gotcha. Yeah, so we have 2 Regalia.
So we're going to target Alabaster, probably Regalia, if I had to guess. Maybe the bigger Oberzuki.
Yeah, I'd hit the bigger Oborozuki.
All right, so Ashton is turn 0. Or no, I think we're still in Ayusha's turn.
You're still in Ayusha's turn.
Yeah.
So she's going to have 2 turns to just win. Very possible. Very real.
Or be at a higher life total.
She is just below.
Right. So
Yep, there goes the shaman.
yep.
Can I interact with this in any way? Don't.
So I assume we order this in such a way where it's pop, make a water regalia? Yeah.
Yes. Now we can draw extra cards, and we find that water transformation magic. We are golden.
Oh yeah, I think that's just kind of it.
There we go. Draw an extra
Drop for
card.
recovery.
Tea party members. Oh my goodness.
You can also
Oh
play
my
that
goodness.
now.
So you can tea party members recover the water, draw a card, tap the water, draw a card, play another tea party members, recover, draw a card, tab, draw another card.
It's crazy how much work this Alabaster Shaman's been doing.
Oh my gosh. Are we flipping Gil?
flip
We are
Gil.
flipping the Rebel of Darkest Fires. We're going to start stealing cards from the RFG. There's a lot of cool things you can grab at this point. Unless we get a good look at that pile, I'm not sure everything that's in there, but we see at least a Death Scythe, the Regalia Beast. I think there's another Charlotte in there, if I remember correctly from earlier. There's a few things. There's a few good things. Strangely enough, I think taking Ashton's Charlotte would ensure that there's like if she swings with this Charlotte, it's like, well, you can't win this one, but at the end of the day, you can win the game that way in time, but you can't win the match that way.
Right.
Girl staring at.
Atari signed one too.
What is she staring at?
Hide.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
What is that? Is that
Oh, that's a lady.
That's a woman falling into the Digimon world.
That's the opening to Kingdom Hearts 2. No.
My sanctuary. There's a Glorian magic in there too. Oh my goodness. A couple saplings, a couple regalia, a lot of regalia actually. Man.
Yeah, that's spoiled for choice.
Hoofda. I'm
me the
gonna
Death Scythe.
steal your Death Scythe. Or your Regalia Beast.
Sure.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Or we're putting stuff back. Give it swiftness something?
Yeah, we're tucking back. We're getting a bunch of symbol skills here. Swiftness, precision, flying, first strike.
It's probably just swiftness flying.
We're just going to
first strike.
swing into the Charlotte. Interesting.
I don't know if I agree with that line, considering we're in turns. Because, I mean, if you draw here, doesn't Ashton just win?
Well, we're not seeing her.
Because she's already up a game.
Yeah, she's already up a game. She has no board wiping. She's at low enough life that if she doesn't draw at something that she needs pretty dang quick, Ayush could just kill it and make it a draw.
But Ashton's about to draw so many cards.
She could just draw a crap ton of cards. This is very true. Not Chiffon, sorry, Spirit. Pop the Lindisfaria. It's got Eternal.
does have Eternal. Oh, but they're under GST. No, it's good.
We got it. We're good. We're good. I forgot we're under GST. We're going to lock down Regalia and the Stone.
We need a big token that just says girl staring at.
Chat, would you like a giant token that reminds you you're under GST? Let us know in the chat.
It's like a Pokemon GX token.
Also, if you'd be willing to make that. Yeah, somebody 3D print that or make a token. Honestly, like a token would be really helpful. Yes, make it hollow. Alejandro, we can definitely scrounge up a Polar School T-shirt for you. Yeah, you literally just say like I'm under GST, and then you flip it over when you're not.
Yeah.
Right, and it's only used for that, and it's honestly relevant. But here we have a Charlotte.
Stared at, not stared at.
Hey, you're staring at me.
Darkness Regalia.
Hey, look, another Linosfaria for 1. I jumped on the couch. I will find Joseph Coyone and have him come over here. Actually, I'm looking right at him, so I know exactly where he is to be able to ask him. The real question is, Alejandro, how do we get that
Worlds.
to you? Do we just do it at Worlds, or do you want it sooner?
Come to Collinsville. Ooh, keep the faith.
Keep the faith. Revival. The Fairy of Mott is here. Oh my goodness, this thing is massive. It is 1, 2, 3. It is getting.
It's a
17. I'll send it with Jeremy. He won't lose it.
You can send it with me.
Probably not, but I can try. Polar School is living the dream. We're bringing the world together. The other option is, Alejandro, you can just drive to Austria, because that we are in a secret lair in school in the Austrian Alps. So we make really good sandwiches there. We provide dental. Someone's getting this all down for the wiki.
Unionizing 101.
Yeah, I just bought a piece of land from the Austrian government. They had no problem with it. They said anything for force of will.
So, oh yeah, she's just tapping and recovering the horn.
You can do that too.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't need any more cards. Swing. Telling y'all, order Alice.
Well, she can't tap to draw cards with the blue regalia.
Oh, not anymore. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, Alejandro's like me.
Fantastic trick to just.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bye, Gil. So far, this is very lore accurate.
It is.
Fine. You did it in that timeline. I'll do it again in this timeline.
I'll do it again.
I'll come back. What paradox?
Who? So Ashton's ending their turn.
All right. Turn 2 on the clock.
I mean, do we have lethal here? For Ashton.
Oh, Ashton definitely has lethal.
Yeah.
Because that's
17.
17 in the air. That is 11 in the air. That's 9 and 9.
Another GST. Is that a lunar protection? Gain 1500 life? That's kind of relevant.
So, Lars, I would love to actually just escape away to Austria. My wife loves Salzburg in college.
What?
And that's the concession.
Are you scooped?
I'm honestly not surprised that I use Scoops here. He already knows he's down a game, but he's also just that guy. He's just a good guy like that. Ashton is, we're going to see if she gets into top cut or not. I don't know. But that performance was really freaking solid. I really enjoyed that. It was really, really good. To see Order Alice still in this day and age still perform very, very well. It's ever since Wanderer really took off, this deck has always been kind of in the atmosphere and in things. My God, this is so good.
All right, I think let's hit break because they'll probably announce top 8, and then we'll come back and then close out the stream for the day then.
Yeah.
All right, BRB.
Hey, everybody. I'm just here. We're getting top 8 results as we speak right now. So I'm going to look these up right now.
Please stay in this room. Don't go somewhere. Don't celebrate yet. Do that after. I need to talk to you. Keep everything all settled.
All right. Let's see what
Pre-player
we got.
meeting.
So we have a couple bonus prizes that we do every year at FowFest. That's pretty funny. Ladies, we have last place. who's
Last
stuck
place.
around. And the winner for that this year, because you need a teacher, is a silver medal feed sing. So we need a stage to give you some lessons here. And that
Last
is
place gets a
Zach
silver medal
Dickerson.
fleecing.
Because you need a teacher.
Yeah.
I will say that Feet Sing is an honorary member of Ruler School staff. I'm not worthy.
Ninth place person who I'm not going to say because we're going to do top 8 first, but it's the acrylic. You go and you can't read anyway. None of us can read. It's part of the game. I have the acrylic leaf healer redeem card.
Acrylic leaf healer for Bubble.
So we don't know who 9th place is yet, but they will get the acrylic leaf healer. And if you know leaf healer, then you know. First place.
Total of 19 points. Jeremy Lindley.
Jeremy
19
Lindley.
points. Jeremy Lindley is first place.
First seed.
In second place with a total of 18 points, Joe Colin.
Joe.
Joe Coyon, second place with 18 points.
Joe who?
Coyon?
Joe Mama.
Total of 16 points, Nathan Oni.
Nathan Oni gets third place.
In fourth place with a total of 16 points, Stephen Holsheiser.
Stephen Holsheiser gets
Holsheiser.
fourth place.
In fifth place with a total of 16 points, Joseph Bay.
Joseph Bay gets fifth.
Yeah.
In sixth place with a total of 16 points, Casey Madden.
Casey Madden is in sixth place after Swiss.
In seventh place with a total of 16 points, Logan Moses.
Logan Moses, seventh place.
Now everyone's favorite part. In eighth place with a total of 15
Ooh,
points,
that's a lot of tiebreakers.
which went all the way down to 15th place.
Wow.
Ryan Camacho.
Ryan Camacho, eighth place. We had eighth all the way down through 15th, had
Yeah.
15 points, so it all came down to breakers there.
The rest of you are all 15 points that I'm about to read. Ninth place, Stephen Jeswin.
Steven Jeswin gets the leaf healer.
Unfortunate.
Yes. The real winner of the Force of Will Fest.
Yeah.
13th place, Ian Lemon. 14th place, Tommy Rourke. 15th place, Daniel Negrete. And in 16th place, with a total of 14 points, Dominic Ahowo. Congratulations to Top 16. We'll be posting everything to the website. These will also be physically posted. If, for whatever reason, you have a discrepancy, please come see me. After 10 minutes, results are final. And top, oh yeah, top 16. All right, top 16 and top 32, go see Jeremy. Top 32, you'll see all your scores on the actual sheets when we post them and everything.
All right,
Top 8,
so
I'll get to you in a
Paul,
minute, okay?
I believe that is it for us today.
I think it is too, guys. We will be joining you. I will be joining you back tomorrow.
Yep.
For the first time. I figured it out.
Yeah.
I figured out my life. But I will be here casting with Mr. Jeremy Franklin of Ruler School fame. We will be covering the top 8 with you tomorrow. So, guys, are we tired? Yes.
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 But I'm running out of excitement, so that's good news.
We've been going for 11 and a half hours.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Not all at once. It's like we got breaks.
Yeah,
But
we got to pass off every 2 rounds. So.
anyway, guys, this has been Paul and Lance
On
Maverick.
Babatunde.
And Babatunde.
We just never updated.
And Babatunde. With Ruler School saying class is dismissed until tomorrow. See you in the top 8.
See you tomorrow.